Hello, my internet fans, and welcome to a special first time edition of the Simply Reliable Studios as we present the Daytona 500. Watch along coverage being shown on Fox right now. And this is a first. This is a brand new venture as we add a new element to the watch along rotation, courtesy of me, Stat Boy Mike. And let me, before I bring in my co-host, and let me send him the link because I didn't do that. Let me explain how we got here. So if you were watching the watch along of the Super Bowl, at the very end of the Super Bowl, Renegade came in and he's like, do you want to call the NBA All-Star game? And I kind of turned him down a little bit and I said, no, I really don't want to. I would rather try something new, and I would want to try the Daytona 500. And so we talked it over a little bit. And he said, okay, go for it. Go right ahead and go for it. And so here we are. We're here. It is February 16th, 2025. It is Sunday. It is 1 o'clock on the East Coast, 10 o'clock on the West Coast. The race was scheduled to start at 2:30 Eastern time, but there was a bit of a weather threat in Florida. And so the NASCAR people decided, let's just push back things an hour. Because if the weather becomes a factor in today's race, they want to do a certain amount of laps before the race gets officially called due to weather, and then they can make the race official. So they want to get as many laps as they can. Air Force One has landed at Daytona International Speedway. President Trump is there. He's going to be one of the, continuing the tradition of sitting presidents to be at Daytona. Of course, last week he was at the Super Bowl, the first sitting president to do so, apparently. So now he wants to be continuing the tradition at that. Let's bring in my brother, my co-host for the day, who asked to join me.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm doing good. How you doing? Real quick, I should have probably asked this ages ago. Tubi carries Fox, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so that's hopefully they have the freaking Daytona 500. I'm hoping. God willing. We'll see. Live TV. Okay.
We shall see. We shall see. Hopefully so. And even though I have the background of the Super Bowl in there because I didn't put it in it's no big thing. It is what it is, really. So
you should be able to put it in if you have the graphic saved on your PC. That should take care of it.
I don't.
Oh no.
Wait, I think I can get it. Hold on.
Yeah, get it. Yeah, get it quick.
I gotta get it. It's in my Facebook stuff. I remember Renegade said that to me. So if you have not watched a watch along on this channel, where have you been? But yeah, there it is. How's it going to work? I have the Roku device here to my right as I see it live on Fox. I call it as I see it. And it's not just going to be a bunch of making a left turn. I promise you that. Although that's what you do in NASCAR, you make a left turn, but
yes,
you got to make that left turn at over 200 miles an hour.
This is exactly what I said when Noah was giving me shit. He's like, you're gonna watch them take a left turn. It's not that until you do it at 200 miles an hour. I don't want to hear you talk shit. I am having trouble finding it because, oh my god, Tubi is this is awful. This user interface is not fun. Holy shit.
Hey, it happens.
I'll find something. Hold on.
You'll find something. In the meantime, let me go over the starting grid. And this is important because this is how they start. They start on a rolling start. They'll do laps around the track with the pace car. When the race officials in the top of the track deem that they are lined up properly, they'll give a signal to the pace car. The green flag comes out, and you're going.
Yep.
So in the back of the pack, a name from IndyCar racing, Helio Castroneves in the number 91 Chevrolet. Now, that's interesting. I knew Helio Castroneves. He would, IndyCar racing was a thing in Long Beach, the Toyota Grand Prix of Long Beach and all that. He was out there many times. He has decided to dip his toes in the track.
Yeah.
In row 40, a couple of legends, Jimmy Johnson and Martin Truex Jr. They're in the back.
Ah, wow. Okay. I was not expecting Truex to be all the way in the back. That's interesting.
They are both in their Toyotas, numbers 56 and 84. In the next row, it'll be Alex Bowman in the number 48 Chevrolet and Zane Smith in the number 38 Ford. Moving up the row, a pair of Chevrolets for number 7, Justin Haley, and number 99, Daniel Suarez. As on the screen, we took a quick look at Joey Logano. I'll get to him in a second. Next up, Brad Keselowski in the number 6 Ford, and Carson Hocevar in the number 77 Chevrolet. I do believe he is an Xfinity racer.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
In the next row, the number 4 Ford for Noah Gragson and the number 47 Chevrolet, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Another name in the Xfinity series, Cole Custard. We used to talk about him a lot in the double aught, I believe. That's what I called him. He'll be there in his number 41 Ford, followed by Josh Berry in the number 21 Ford, followed by Cody Ware in the number 51 Ford. The Fords are just matching up. And
man, these are drivers that I have never heard of before. I think Truex is the one that I recognize right out of bat.
And remember, Ford stands for first on race day.
Let's hope.
Exactly.
Although I'm a Chevy guy too, to be fair.
Yeah. Well, I drive a Chevy.
So there you go.
I've always said Ford on the streets, Chevy on the track.
Guess we're never gonna see a Dodge make its return to NASCAR, huh?
Probably not. No. Next up, number 88, Dale Jr.'s old number, Shane Van Gisbergen, followed by Michael McDowell in the number 71 Chevrolet.
Yep.
And then we go to the Toyotas as Riley Hurst and Ty Gibbs make their marks on the track.
For the Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs is a pretty damn good racer.
And then finishing out the bottom half of the field, a pair of Kyles. Kyle Larson in the number 5 Chevrolet and the bad boy of NASCAR, number 8, Kyle Busch.
Ah, there you go. I know you're a big fan of him.
He's behaved himself a little bit, but he's still a bad boy in my opinion. I like him, but he's cool. Christopher Bell starts out the top 20 in his number 20 Toyota. Justin Allgaier in his number 40 Chevrolet. And here's another name from the Xfinity, John Hunter Nemechek. I used to call, he's in the Daytona 500. One of the most popular racers, Chase Elliott in the number 9 Chevrolet, followed by Ryan Blaney in the number 12 Ford. And this household favorite, this is actually Dory's shirt. She let me borrow her shirt for the day. It's Austin Dillon in the number 3 which is the most iconic number in NASCAR. Love you, Dale. He doesn't drive a black Chevrolet. Well, yes, he does, actually. It is a black Chevrolet. But it's Austin Dillon who is in the top 15.
Ah.
Yeah. Todd Gillian is in the number 34 Ford. AJ Allmendinger in the number 16 Chevrolet. He is also an Xfinity driver, I believe. Corey LaHoy in the number 1 Ford, and Tyler Reddick rounds out the next group in his number 45 Toyota. And then we have the top 10. Ross Chastain in the number 1 Chevrolet. Denny Hamlin in the number 11 Toyota. Ty Dillon in the number 10 Chevrolet, Chris Boucher in the 17 Ford. Last year's winner, William Byron in the number 24 Chevrolet, will start 5th. Eric Jones in the number 43 Toyota. Bubba Wallace, who is in the number 23 and the most iconic number 23 in all of sports. Yes, he is a NASCAR owner for 23XL Racing. That is Bubba Wallace. Michael Jordan owns that team. Number 2 Ford for Austin Cindric, and your pole sitter who's going to lead them out when the green flag goes, number 19 in a Toyota. A Toyota is starting off the Daytona 500. It's Chase Briscoe.
Oh, wow. Chase Briscoe. Not to be confused with Mark or Jay Briscoe. I see.
Very funny, very funny. 500 miles, 200 laps at over 200 miles an hour if they're lucky.
Yeah, right.
And as they go around the track, just I'll keep an eye on who's leading, who's got the who. They will run it in 3 stages because overall in NASCAR, and you're playing for points. How do you win points? You finish in the top 10 at the end of stage 1, at the end of stage 2, and then in the race. If you win the race, you get 40 big race points. You want to be in the top 16 at the end of the regular season, and then you go in the playoffs. As we see Denny Hamlin, who is a 3-time Daytona winner. He's starting 8th, of course, looking for a 4th time. The record, of course, is the king, Richard Petty. 7 times this guy.
Yep.
He's the Tom Brady of NASCAR. Oh. Did I say that?
He is the Tom Brady. He is the Tom Brady of NASCAR.
He is the Tom Brady of NASCAR, having won the race 7 times. There are a lot of people in there who still haven't won it. Kyle Busch has not won the Daytona 500. Chase Elliott has not won the Daytona 500. And coming up soon, Kevin Harvick is going to sit down with Joey Logano and Roger Penske. Getting all those interviews in, I think they're slowly killing time to get the president all set together. So he can say the 4 iconic words in NASCAR history.
I am trying to find this fucking stream. I am struggling to find one. I'm gonna feel very cheated if I can't fucking see this.
You don't have Fox?
I do have Fox, but it's in the TV, and I don't have that cable box hooked up to my monitor. So that's kind of where I'm. That's kind of where I'm at. Are they only airing it on Fox? Or are they airing it on other places too?
Let's take a look here. Let's see.
Yeah. I might not be able to do it, obviously, if I can't see it. I mean, I'd have to. I don't know how I'd be doing it, which makes me feel bad because I thought it would be easier to find than this. But I did not expect it.
Where to watch? It does. The Daytona 500 will be broadcast on Fox. Streaming options include Fubo, FoxSports.com, and the Fox Sports app.
FoxSports.com. All right, let me see if I can watch it here. I guess that's how I'm going to be doing it. Hopefully, God willing, is via Fox sports.com.
Oh no, there'll be more wrestling references in this in all the watch-alongs I do. We can talk. We can still talk about what's going on in the world of wrestling. I've got on the Statutron board 9,000. I've got all roads leading to Cody Rhodes right now because with the Elimination Chamber coming up, 5 men have qualified: Cena, Logan Paul, CM Punk, Drew McIntyre. And if you haven't watched SmackDown yet, Damian Priest is the last one to qualify, with Rollins and Finn Balor getting ready for their matchup next week. That person will be the sixth man. They go into the chamber. The chamber winner faces Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania. And right now, I can eliminate 3. I think it's going to be either Cena, Logan, or Punk, but that's for a whole other topic at a later time. I don't see Drew McIntyre doing it, honestly, because I'm going right into it. Let's face it. Drew McIntyre is a great superstar. I love him to death. He's one of Dory Lou's favorites, but I say his time is up. Damian Priest had his run with the belt. I don't see him doing it. If Seth Rollins gets in, look for a Roman Reigns break into the chamber and mess up his chances. If it's Finn Balor, I don't see Finn Balor winning it. Cena Rhodes, of course, is the dream match. Logan Paul just came back, but hey, it's Logan Paul. He'll put on a great match, but I don't think he'll win it. And of course, Punk and Rhodes dates all the way back to the AEW days, so that would be a great match as well. But we'll go into further details as we get closer to the chamber. And it looks like who we got here? We're playing with stingrays at the aquarium there.
Yeah, I cannot find the stream. This is embarrassing. Oh my god. And I can't. And I just tried Fox Sports. I for some reason it keeps lagging my entire system.
It's okay, bro.
I'm trying. Oh wait, hold on. I might have. Is that?
I can hear something there. The presidential motorcade is now making its way onto the track.
Oh no! Yeah. This is I'm not gonna be able to do it. I don't think this would be the only way I can watch it, and I don't have the money.
It's all right.
Sorry, man. I was actually looking forward to it, but I guess I can't do it.
You can still stick around if you want. I mean, it's fine. It's no biggie.
Yeah, well, so I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna get off the stream for now. I'm gonna see if I can find something. If I don't come back, you know why. I'm also gonna try and get some soda for myself.
Okay, you go ahead.
And then sorry, man. I thought it would be a lot easier than what it was, but apparently it's not. So
it's all right. No worries. Take your time. Come back, pop in, and we'll go from there. All right,
brother. Hope you have a good call if I don't come back.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
All righty. So again, the presidential motorcade has made its way onto the track as we're getting odds on who is going to win. NASCAR is also a betting sport. You know, all sports you can make a bet on heads or tails at any time you want. So let's take a look at. Let me bring up the schedule here. Open link in new tab. So we can bring up the, let's see here. Long shots, Ross Chastain, Chris Boucher. The biggest long shot is Daniel Suarez at plus 6,000. Austin Dillon is plus 4,000. You can find all these bets on, DraftKings, FanDuel, MGM Sportsbet. You'll make some money, but you got to pick the right one. A lot of people they also hedge their bets. Put $1 on each one, and whoever wins gets you money. Kyle Busch is a plus 900. Bubba Wallace is an 1,100. Austin Cindric is a plus 2,000. And this, of course, is all by DraftKings Sportsbook. Who will win the Daytona 500? As Kevin Harvick, Clint Bowyer, and Jamie McMurray make their picks. Sponsored by DraftKings. Chase Elliott is one pick. Bubba Wallace is another. And Ryan Blaney. Chase Elliott, Bubba Wallace, and Ryan Blaney are the picks from the Fox crew as to who will win. Of course, that is sponsored by DraftKings. 1-800-GAMBLER if you have a problem in gambling. So, of course, today is the Daytona 500. Next week is the Ambetter Health 400 down in Atlanta, and that'll finish up February. Today is the official start of the 2025 season. So they'll go to Atlanta, and then on March 2nd, the Circuit of the Americas in Austin, Texas. Then they go to the Shriners Children's 500 in Phoenix. And then they hit Las Vegas. Come back to Florida for the Straight Talk 400 wireless. And then Martinsville, Virginia will finish out March. April, they go to Darlington, South Carolina. And then a big weekend out here in good old Bristol, Tennessee. It's Bristol, baby. April 13th, the Food City 500. I have been to one of those. And trust me, when you go to a race, you need these. These will help. Good old-fashioned ear protection. One year, the year I went, I tried these earplugs. Worst tinnitus I ever had. After it's Bristol, baby, we finish out April at Talladega. Talladega Super Speedway for the Jack Links 500. Yes, it's all marketing, folks, but that's okay. They go back down to Texas on May 4th. That's, I believe, Mother's Day weekend. If it's not May 4th, then it's May 11th. They go to Kansas, and then they hit North Wilkesboro for the All-Star break. And then they come back into Charlotte for the Coca-Cola 600. Coca-Cola is a big sponsor of NASCAR. Pepsi guy. We go into June. They come back into Tennessee at Nashville for the Nashville Cup Series race. Then they go up to Michigan for the Firekeepers Casino 400. Then they go down into Mexico for the NASCAR race there. They come back to Pennsylvania, and then they go back down to Hampton, Georgia for the Quaker State 400, sponsored by Walmart. For the July weekend, they go into Chicago for the Chicago Street Race. They go to Sonoma, California, and then Dover, Delaware, and they finish out July at Indianapolis. Then we go into the end of the summertime, August at Iowa, the Watkins Glen Internet at the Go Bowling at the Glen, and the Cookout 400 at Richmond, and then they come back to Daytona to finish the regular season. Again, remember, the top 16 racers at the end of the Coke Zero Sugar 400 on August 23rd, which is the day after Renegade's birthday, go into the playoffs. They go to Darlington. They go into Madison, Illinois. They come back into Bristol for the night race. And then we chop down 4 of the 16. There'll still be a regular race, but you want to be one of those top 12 racers that are left. Then we go into New Hampshire, Kansas, and back to Charlotte. Then we chop it down to 8. We go back out to Las Vegas, come back to Talladega, and go into Martinsville. And finally, the last race of the season will be November 2nd in Phoenix, and we will have a 2025 champion. And the way that works is the 4 remaining racers in the Phoenix race, whoever finishes the best, not necessarily who wins the race. You don't have to win the race to become the NASCAR champion. You just have to finish better than the other 3 finalists. The person that does the best becomes the champion. Oh my God, I got a text message. Okay. We're talking about Joey Logano, who is starting 10th. He has had 16 starts and only 1 win. getting closer and closer to the green flag and the 4 iconic words in sports racing history. And there's the presidential car, and it looks like they got a shot of Donald Trump in the back seat. It looks like he's taking laps. There goes the car. So that's what's going to happen. And Brother James is back. What's up?
I was able to find something to watch it. So I am now locked into the Daytona 500. I'm seeing the president's escapade now. So.
All right. So you're probably a little bit behind me. That's okay. I'll give you a couple. I got Kevin Harvick talking about DraftKings right now. The crown is yours.
Yeah, I'm just seeing the $5 get $150 instantly. I don't know how.
As there's Dale, the most intimidating man in NASCAR history.
If you could pause for like 3 seconds, we should be in sync. I think we'll be all right.
1, 2, 3.
All right, the crown is yours. I'm just seeing. I don't know.
I'm seeing a movie trailer for the on Netflix.
Oh, okay. I'm just seeing Dale are not how you remember. I don't know.
Oh, well, wait. We'll try and sync up when we get when
there's the green. Yeah, when there's the green flag, that will actually make more sense. Who we getting?
Indeed.
I'm seeing a Darlington preview if that helps. I would love to call Darlington. By the way, that would be a fucking
75th anniversary. Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. That's definitely a watch along. If we're going to be doing NASCAR, we have to do.
Hey, why not? Hey, you never know. The table is wide open when it comes to watch alongs and all that. I mean, I don't mind.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. By the way, did you get that backdrop so you could change the backdrop here around us?
Let me see what I got. No, not yet. I haven't gotten it. I'm just gonna leave it as is. I mean,
Well, yeah, but
I can't save it as a JPEG for some reason. It doesn't want me to save it. Yeah.
That's fucking odd. Did Statboy send you the graphic or did Jeff send you the graphic?
JJ did. I'll send it to I can send it to you. Hold on, I'll send it to you real quick.
Yeah, send it to me and then I'll call JJ quick and then I'll see if I can log in. I could be producer man real quick just so that way I can fix it up. Might as well since they're still on the previews. All right, let me call JJ and I will be on mute while I talk to him to try and get logged in. So
all righty.
One moment.
Pretty little baby there. I think that was Austin Dillon's daughter wearing a nice little dress there. Wind gusts are up to 40 miles per hour. The flags are there. Is that the king right there? It sure looks like little babies there with.
Oh, it's adorable. It just occurred to me I am in fact logged in.
Okay.
JJ's thing. So yeah, that should be easy. So series. Me. All right, there it is.
All the kids there with their dads. They look so cute with their little headsets on, so they protect their ears and all that. Big crowd on the.
I put it on the wrong. I put it on the wrong thing.
Yeah, you put it in the overlay. You want to put it in the background.
Yep. Doing it.
The winds are really kicking up down there in Daytona.
I think they got the weather forecast wrong, which, knowing NASCAR, is not fucking surprising.
Michael Waltrip going to do a grid walk. He's going to go down the line there as he gives a big hug to somebody. I have no idea who he's talking to. Oh, it's a rugby league player. Rugby is Aaron Woods, the National Rugby League. Rugby's going to be on Fox.
Brother, I can't believe that our state in Quincy freaking won the title 3 times already. Like, that's insane to me. Like, our state has won that championship like 3 times.
Talking to number 12, Ryan Blaney, one of the favorites there.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney is a good driver. The thing about the Daytona 500 is like it's such a crazy speedway, but it's actually more narrow than usual. So you really have to know how to drive. And a lot of these guys are obviously professionals, but like that's the tricky thing with this track is you have to really know when to pass, when to freaking just ride that draft. Because if you try to cut yourself away, that's when the big one goes down, and that's why you see so many pileups. Because when it's go time and it's down to those last few laps, it gets ugly. Because everybody's trying to go for a desperate play.
There's Dale Jr. 2004, 2014. He's just in his civilian clothes. He's happy to be there.
He is happy to be there. Great. Oh, freaking Michael Waltrip is.
Yeah, Waltrip is doing his race walk.
There you go. Michael Waltrip and Dale Jr. definitely have a lot of history at this track. Obviously,
I think I saw John Cena in a clip somewhere. Somebody walked right past him and didn't.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
And now we're talking to Christopher Bell in the number 20 Toyota. I thought he was supposed to be in Hungary filming a movie, yet he gets the day off and he gets to go to Daytona.
Mm-hmm. I love how Michael Waltrip is just running around with this like
that's his thing, man. He's just walking through the crowd looking for everybody.
I'm just seeing him start to interview Christopher Bell now, if that helps. So whenever he stops interviewing him, then pause.
Now he's talking to Kyle Busch. So let me know when you see him. Let me know when you see him start talking to Kyle Busch.
All right, got you. Let me see. He's going through the crowd, and I see him now talking to Kyle Busch. Bad boy.
There you go. Okay, now we're synced up. We're good.
I think we should be, yeah.
He's way in the back there for the number 8 Chevrolet.
Yeah, you ain't
kidding. And
kidding.
Where's he going now? Who did he find? Did he find Kyle Larson there? He sure did. Number 5.
There we go. All right, but 2 more seconds and then we'll be in sync because I'm just seeing Larson now the minute you said that.
Wearing blue, looking cool there. A pair of Chevrolets, but they're both named Kyle. And there's number 3.
Kyle Larson's a hell of a driver himself too, by the way. So don't count him out. All the babies.
The babies don't know what's going on. They know it's going to be loud, and as soon as those 4 words are said, they're going to start crying. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask you to join. This is going to be we're doing the chaplain. Okay, they're giving the opening prayer. As Chaplain Farzad Nourian is giving an opening blessing to make sure that everybody is safe.
And their families. Right.
Few of our armed services there. Oh, there's Bubba Wallace and his baby. And in one voice, they all say, Amen.
Yeah.
The hats come off as they honor America. You should put the flag. As the District of Washington Joint Service Color Guard presents arms.
Pause for like 3 more seconds, by the way, while you get a second.
Technical Sergeant Michael J. Alio performing the national anthem.
Ooh.
And President Trump is there too as the Star Spangled Banner is closed. The children are all happy in their parents' arms, and soon Daddy will give up the baby to Mommy, and Daddy will get in the car.
Yes.
As we go to commercial.
Perfect timing. Yeah, we're in sync now.
Okay,
for the record, because I am a nerd for weather and I have a radar app, we in for a delay. they did not time this. They did no. I'm telling you, Mikey, they did not time this right. Okay, so you ready? You ready for? Okay, so this is Daytona Beach, right? So
yeah.
here's Daytona Beach. Look at the radar signature right next to it.
It's like, green.
It's the weather. It's here. They should have just waited until 2:30 anyway. NASCAR, the fucking masters of timing.
Yeah, really.
So yeah, folks, expect a rain delay. You heard it here first, before anybody else, before even NASCAR told you.
Oh, like, just get in the cars and go. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, no, they're gonna have to. I think it's gonna be delayed by like at least. I think it should be at least an hour. It shouldn't be that no more, no less. Because this system looks not super duper beefy. Yeah, I don't know. It shouldn't be too long. It should pass pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, you can't have a race inside a domed arena because there's too many emissions and gas fumes and everything. Yeah. All it takes is one cigarette and kablamo, the whole thing goes up.
Exactly. You needed an open door. Hey, not for nothing, since we talked about wrestling and how I still maintain that a wrestling event should be held at Bristol Motor Speedway. I still maintain that. I'm serious, because like that would be a very interesting venue to hold an event like that at.
Well, in I believe in August or April, they are going to build a baseball diamond inside. The Braves are going to play a baseball game inside Bristol Motor Speedway. I'm trying to get tickets. So, hey, I mean.
Wow. Okay. I did. Well, see, that already proves my point. They're going to have the baseball game inside Bristol. You should have other events in Bristol.
I mean, if you can put a hockey rink in Dodger Stadium, if you can have a baseball field in the middle of a cornfield, why not build a baseball diamond on a track?
Yeah, why not? Hey, why not have a wrestling ring inside the track? Why not? That'd be Eric Bischoff's wet dream.
I mean, WCW was at the Disney MGM studios. I was saying put WrestleMania at Disneyland.
Yeah,
how about that?
Shit.
Put the ring right in front of the castle. Wouldn't that look good?
Amazing. Yeah, that's a great idea, actually.
Main Street will be your entrance ramp, but you got to go all the way down Main Street just to get into the ring.
Yeah, no shit. I love that. I love that idea.
You could zip line from the top of the Matterhorn all the way down.
Yeah, that's true. Morgan
Freeman is officially welcoming us to Daytona.
No shit. No way is he. Really?
Yeah, he is. He's very popular when it comes to speaking.
They are tested. They are battled. They are racist.
That was a very good impression.
There you go. Well, no shit. I do it every week, bro. And then a whole intro in Morgan Freeman's voice. Oh my god.
You go to NASCAR and a race. You go to a NASCAR track looking for a crash and a race breaks out. It's a massacre. It's a massacre.
Sure that.
I don't remember if it was NASCAR, but of course, WCW and the NWO had a race car.
Yeah, they both had individual race cars. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Kyle Petty drove the NWO.
I think it was
car.
Kyle Petty.
Yep. Because of course it had to be a Petty.
No, I mean
the
Petty and Dale, man. I mean,
I'm really shocked. I'm shocked that they gave it to Kyle Petty and not the Intimidator, Dale Sr.
I don't think he would have done. I don't think they.
He probably wouldn't have, but you'd think that would make the most sense. Oh shit! Here he is.
There's the clouds. A nice big shot. They have and coming out of the car with a pre-autographed hat on.
Pre-autographed.
And it looks like he's going to give the command from the commander-in-chief as we go into the booth. Mike Joy, Kevin Harvick, and Clint Boyer will be your commentating group on Fox. But here in the Simply Reliable Studios, it's me, Stat Boy, and Brother James. As he's standing there in front of Zane Smith saying hello.
Yep.
What do you do regardless of who it is? What do you do when the president comes walking up? Do you freeze? Do you cower? Do you put your hand out and hope the Secret Service doesn't slap your hand away?
I was gonna say right now, I don't think the worry is for the president. I think the worry is for him because last time he was out in public, it didn't go well.
That was in Pennsylvania.
That's true. That is true. Florida ain't like that, so that's fair.
Well, they had it was the Thunderbirds that flew over.
Ooh.
And drivers are getting in their cars. Helmets on.
Watch, it rains the minute they start their engines.
What? No, man.
Oh, a Wendy's car. Fuck yeah. See, whoever the guy is driving the Wendy's car, he's my driver. He's my driver.
He's your driver?
He's my driver. I'm picking
He's the
him
Baconator.
He's the Baconator.
Hey, it says our Stat Boys. I'm right here.
But McDonald's, boo. Boo.
McDonald's is Bubba Wallace, the 23.
No, I actually like Bubba Wallace. No, I can't boo Bubba.
Could you imagine Bubba Wallace, who is sponsored by McDonald's, eating at Burger King?
Hey, listen, I can. Dude, I'm just glad that Wendy's and McDonald's actually get involved into a sponsorship legitimately. I don't know the last time I remember them having a sponsorship with NASCAR. It's like the one sponsor you thought they would have had during the Winston Cup era.
And there's the president and the king.
Oh my
Petty
God.
and Trump.
Dude, Petty looks like he hadn't fucking aged a day. This is ridiculous.
That's going to go on social media. That's going to go viral.
Yep. People are going to be like, oh, why is Kyle Petty associating with the president? Like, who gives a shit? It's over now. Let it go. Just let it go, man. Like, not everybody has to be crucified because they want to be civil with the president. Like, come on.
And then the other sponsorship, a lot of drivers, are sponsored by Coke and Coke Zero. Could you imagine them drinking a Pepsi?
To be fair, hey, listen, I would love to drink a Pepsi in a Coke car.
Hey, I'll drink them both. I mean, I'm Pepsi preferred, but I take Coke as an option.
He's like that kid, Pepsi bottle, a Coca-Cola glass. I don't give a damn.
And there's the pole sitter, number 19 in his Toyota, Chase Briscoe. Remember this, folks. A Toyota is the lead car. A Toyota.
Yeah, Danny Hamlin, Joey Logano in there. I love Danny. I love Joey Logano. I'm not a fan of Danny Hamlin, though.
Yeah, Joey Logano has kind of been the antithesis of this household. I mean, we've been bush bashing a lot. I did the first 2 years. I started covering NASCAR.
Yeah.
Now, when Bush joined Richard Childress Racing, we gave him a break. We're like, okay, he's going to behave himself, and then we started getting on the anti-Logano bandwagon.
Yeah.
Don't know why.
Because
Wallace in his car thinking, man, I should have a Big Mac right now. And now we're going to get the official interview here, or
with the president
with his tie all over his. Fix your tie, Mr. President. Jamie Little gets to interview the president. Wow. And he's saying that the country is doing well.
There you go.
I would think that maybe that's his granddaughter.
It's got to be something like that, yeah. Yes, a rain perhaps on the way. No shit. You guys should time your shit better. I literally, bro, what did I say? What did I say? They're already calling it, Step Boy. What the fuck did I say? I showed the radar signature, and they're like, well, rain's on the way. Oh, we got to start at 1:30 so we can beat the rain. You literally start the thing when the rain is here.
We'll be racing to get past halfway just as quickly as possible as Anthony Mackie, Captain America himself, who just had his movie pop up on Valentine's Day. I believe he's giving the command.
Oh, wow.
Drivers, start your engines.
Good luck.
The roar of the cars.
There's Bubba Wallace, Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano, Ryan Blaney, Kyle Larson. Wow, no love for Christopher Bell, huh? No love for Christopher fucking Bell. No love for the guy that did that crazy. Why am I forgetting his name now? I'm blanking on his name. The one who did the wall ride.
I don't know.
I forget his name now. Because they banned the thing. Somebody knows his name. I forget his name. It's on the tip of my tongue. I swear. What's his name?
I don't know.
I'm gonna look this up.
Okay, look it up.
I'm gonna look it up. I know, okay, I talked so glowingly about the guy. Wall ride, Martinsville. Who did that? Christian. Yes. Christian. Ross Chastain. Yeah.
Ross Chastain. There you go.
No love for Ross Chastain. No love for Christopher Bell. They just show these are our big stars. Not these guys, though. Nobody cares. How dare you? Give those boys some love. They made some moves the last couple of years in NASCAR. Come on now.
41 race cars just waiting there to. They got to clear out the presidential beast, of course. People are like, come on, let's go.
Dude.
Ford, Chevy, and Toyotas. The top three, as looks like the Secret Service is there. As we go all the way back, there's Jimmy Carter, President Carter, going all the way back there. The first American president to ride in an automobile. There's President Reagan.
Yeah, it's like they're expecting. Oh, come on, we gotta go, dude. The rain was gonna start anyway. Like they completely
misaligned. There's W. And there's Trump with the king.
Like that, dude, by the time they start the green flag, that storm is going to be like directly on top of them.
And we're going to have one hell of a broadcast.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
As we get a flyby.
I bet you they saw the storm and was like, what the fuck are these idiots doing? Why didn't they wait? Why didn't they just start at 2:30? That's when the storm would have ended.
It doesn't look that bad of a cloud cover. I mean, it's gray skies and all that, but
no, I could tell you there's at least rain. So the system's 90% rain. The system coming over them, and they decided that if we start the race early, we'll beat the weather. Well, they started the race early, and they actually made it on time with the fucking system. I'm like looking at it right now. Like they're at Daytona Beach, and this is the weather forecast.
As we're getting an interview with Chase Briscoe, he's on the pole. His best finish was third place 3 years ago in the Bass Pro Shops number 19 Toyota Camry. All just sitting there waiting to.
They're not waiting to go because they realize they fucked up. That's what's happening. I'm telling you. They realized, oh shit, we did not time this right at all.
One more flyby, one more plane. The cars are. I'm pretty certain the engines are still running.
Yeah, I guess. Not by much. Here we go. Now we're starting.
There goes the presidential motorcades. The Beast is now leaving the track, I would assume.
Yeah. There we go. Why is the pace car now a pace van, man? Like, that's just so weird. And here we go.
They say that the Beast is going to do 2 laps, and finally the pace car moves.
And here we go.
So it looks like it's going to be the Beast, followed by the pace car, followed by the field. And there goes the field as they slowly make their way out off of pit row and onto the track. Each car moving. And
that's so weird that the president is the pace car. What the fuck?
£22,000, 18 feet, top speed secret.
I can only imagine that thing has to go.
I didn't even think the Beast could go that fast.
I was about to say it has to, no? Like, man, they have. I heard they were having technological issues from my dad earlier, but goddamn, that is crazy technological bad. Like, I just saw a bunch of pixels as they're trying to film the president driving. What a wild escapade, bro! Like, holy shit. Man. That's so crazy. And yeah, see, there's that system I was talking about.
We get the flyby, we get the cars, we got the pace cars. They're lining up. They're coming around. We're going to do one more lap, and then the beast is going to leave the track. Because everyone's there getting their camera phones out, taking pictures.
There you go.
Line up, get in the shot.
And there we go.
Now it looks like he's picked up some speed there.
Gonna be an interesting race if we even get to the race. That's gonna be the ultimate question. I see the system literally like right overhead where they're at. Who knows? Maybe it'll break apart by the time it gets to the beach, but
maybe so. All right, you did your 2 laps. Now get off the track.
Trump's like, one more time. I like it. It's fun.
One more time. I'm the president. We go one more.
I'm gonna race with. I am actually going to elect myself into the race, and I'm racing with them. Go. That'll be fucking funny. All right, here we go. I guess this is the official last lap, right?
I would think so. I don't know what they're doing.
All right, here we go.
Mean, they really gotta get that thing moving to keep it up. You know, they're saying that it at least has to go 65 to hit the banks. Otherwise, you know, you go up on the bank and the car will topple over.
Yeah, that's why they're in the divot. They're like, I ain't even gonna chance that. Screw that. Man,
they're just on the inside of the track right now. They're having camera feed problems.
Yeah.
They put them on the radio. This is your favorite president. I am a really big fan of you people. How you do this, I don't know, but I just want you to be safe. You are talented people and great Americans.
Nice. That's not too bad.
Have a great race. I believe have a good day and have a lot of fun.
So yeah, we're out of sync because I heard that before. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, just pause right when it's about to go green. And then I'll let you know when we go green. I'll do the whole thing.
I'm ahead of you again?
Yeah, you're ahead of me again. Yeah, so just pause and you should be all right. I'll do the green flag. Go, go, go. I know when to go. So all
right. The motorcade looks now like they're finally getting off the track.
Yes. Interesting way to start the race, technically speaking. And I think they're about to pull into pit road along with the pace car. And yeah, they're going to go one more lap, I think, without the president's motorcade there.
Yep. The motorcade is in the pits now.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's just the pace cars.
Man, could you imagine so what is he just taking the day off and chilling out at Daytona? Is that what the president be doing?
Maybe so.
I guess so, right? There it is. Chase Briscoe and Austin Cedric starting up at the pack. We got Eric Jones and Bubba Wallace right behind them.
As we officially are presenting the starting grid. Already gave that in the beginning, but this is the official from the Fox with graphics popping up.
I think they're only showing the top 4 drivers right now.
as we're talking to Bubba Wallace live. Talking to Bubba Wallace now on the radio. See, I think that's a distraction. I don't like this. I don't like talking to a racer while he's in the car racing. I don't like that.
Well, to be fair, he's not racing. He's just pacing.
Well, he's still trying to get hyped up, I mean, as soon as that green flag drops, he's on adrenaline right now.
That's true.
Bubba Wallace has finished twice, second place, runner-up. He's looking for his first win.
Chris Buescher, William Byron in row 3.
Got it.
Row 4, Denny Hamlin and Ty Dillon.
Okay, you're a little bit ahead of me now.
Yeah. Am I a little bit ahead of you?
Yeah, well, because now I'm on row 4.
I should be able to pause here. Give me one moment. Oh, wow. All right.
Row 5, Joey Logano and Ross Chastain.
There's Ross Chastain. There's the
one. He is in his car.
All right. We should be good now.
Yeah, we got to the split screen. We're going to talk to Denny Hamlin right now. No, we're talking to Ross Chastain. There you go.
Yay! Ross Chastain gets his own interview. Let's go, baby.
No, they're talking to Joey Logano. Boo! In the 22-4. He's a former winner. 2015. He won it 10 years ago, and he's starting 10th.
Yeah, that doesn't shock me at all. That don't shock me in the slightest.
Row 6, Corey LaHoy and Tyler Reddick. Tyler Reddick is Austin Dillon's teammate, so we can root for him too. Row 7, Todd Gillian and AJ Allmendinger.
Yeah. So yeah, that literally by the time the
Ryan
race,
Blaney and number 3, Austin Dillon.
There it is. And now
let's see. That's Dory Lou's new favorite. She's for 3 years.
There you go.
Row 9, John Hunter Nemechek and Chase Elliott.
Nice.
Number 9 in row 9 as we go over to Jamie Little with an update. Best Daytona finish for Chase Elliott, runner-up in 2021. Race number 10 for Chase Elliott. The trophy that he wants. Everyone wants to win Daytona. Row 10, Christopher Bell and Justin Allgaier.
Yeah.
Reagan Smith giving us an update.
He is now driving in the it's now a DeWalt Power Tools Chevrolet or Toyota, excuse me.
Christopher Bell, best Daytona finish, 3rd place twice.
Taking the number of Tony Stewart there is Christopher Bell.
Row 11, the pair of Kyles, Kyle Larson and Kyle Busch.
Yeah, they're gonna be bumping and racing for sure.
Kyle Busch once gave me a clip when he was really bad. It's like he flipped off the officials and he said, "Freedom of speech."
Nice.
Yeah.
Well,
best
to be
Daytona
fair,
finish 7th for Kyle Larson. Twice he's finished in the top 10. They're burning gas.
No shit.
Row 12, Riley Herbst and Ty Gibbs.
So they're really just trying. Man, so they were like, hey, let's start the race at 1:30, but not actually start the race at 1:30.
Yeah, because here it is 2:05 as we talk to row 14.
Jesus
Cody
Christ.
Ware and Ryan Preece. Row 15, Cole Custard in the double aught Ford, and Josh Berry, with he's number 4, of course. Noah Gragson and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. at row 16. Now they're getting through as quickly as possible. Row 17, Brad Kozlowski and Carson Hocevar. Row 18, Daniel Suarez and Justin Haley. Row 19, Alex Bowman and Zane Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Row 20, Jimmy Johnson and Martin Truex Jr., and all the way in the back, the IndyCar driver Helio Castroneves.
Oh, wow. They only have 21 cars?
21 rows.
Oh, 21 rows. Yeah, that's
21
right.
rows. 40,
Oops.
41 cars. $180 miles an hour for a Toyota Camry.
If that's only 180 miles, then what are we doing? Damn.
Showing us how drafting works. You get right up on that bumper, and then you just swerve right around him.
Nice.
Fastest I've ever gone in a car, 105.
That's true.
Fastest I've ever driven, 100.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We got the full lineup here. I don't know. We're gonna try and start the race.
I would hope so.
Gonna be an interesting start, I'll tell you.
Cars are lined up. They look great. They're coming around the turn. Pace car is still on the track. He'll get the word, and we'll see what happens on lap number 1, stage number 1. Remember, it's 3 stages of about 60 yards as we go picture in picture here. Follow Bush Beer on X and comment. Bush number 1 fan and sweepstakes during every lap that ends in a 1 for a chance to win. The ultimate tailgate grand prize from Bush Light.
I see.
Bush.
Well, here we go.
The pace car is just on the outside. He goes into the pits.
We're about to start.
Here it comes. They're coming around turn 4. And we have got a green flag, and we are racing. Lap number 1 has begun.
Green flag, go, go, go!
Coming around turn 1. No crashes yet.
Yeah, definitely no crashes yet.
They are lined up right into turn 3. They come around into turn 4.
And there's raindrops.
I hope not.
I just saw it on the cam. And now look at this. All right, so we got 1 lap out of 200 coming out of turn 4. 1 car still in the lead.
As the drone goes by.
Second lap.
Lap 1 complete. We're on lap 2.
There we go.
Waiting to see no moves anywhere. They're all staying in formation.
Yep. And again, that's kind of the strategy. You want to ride the draft like they showed in the preview, because you don't want to try and break away yet.
Wallace takes second place.
Yep,
Briscoe and Wallace 1 and 2.
Yep, Briscoe and Wallace really leading the pack here. Briscoe is actually having the best car so far in this beginning stage here.
Coming around the turn. Keeping an eye on that scoreboard on the left side. Jones moves into 4th. Cindric 3rd. Cindric now moves into 2nd. Briscoe comes around and still has it going into lap 3. Chase Briscoe now's led 2 laps, doing A-OK. Wallace comes into 2nd.
There we go. Yeah, Wallace and Briscoe are definitely holding up the pack here. In the early going, they're the ones that are pulling away from the pack here, from the looks of it.
Lap
the ones
3,
on the left side.
3s. Lap Dale. They used to do that a lot at Daytona.
Yep.
When lap 3 would come up, they would just let the race go in silence as honor. Coming around, Briscoe still has the lead.
Yeah, Wallace is about 0.8 seconds behind. We got Cindric at 0.17 seconds behind.
Lap 4, Briscoe still with the lead. Four laps down.
We got the top 10 being Riddick, Hamlin, Chastain, Buescher, Jones, Ty Dillon, Cedric, Byron, Wallace, and Briscoe. Those are your top 10 right now.
Indeed. Coming around again. Bubba Wallace in his McDonald's car right behind Chase, about a tenth of a second back.
Yep.
Going into the next turn.
Yeah, Briscoe definitely pulling away. He's showing he's very comfortable on this track so far.
Lap 5, as we're on board with Christopher Bell right now. Byron. Wallace has gone back to third. Byron right on his hey, and we have a new leader. It's Byron.
Yep.
Byron is taking over on lap 5.
Yeah, Byron was able to push Bubba Wallace out with his draft. He made his first move, and now he takes the lead. And he's actually got the 19 on strings as well, and he's trying to block both lanes here.
Briscoe and Ty Dillon, second and third, getting real close, and Byron pulls away.
Oh, wow. Ty Dillon's trying to get the lead back from Byron here.
And he got it. Dillon has it. Nope, now Byron has it going into lap 6. Byron and Dillon going back and forth.
Yeah, and look at Chastain. We were talking about him earlier. He's right behind that pack. Keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on Briscoe, too. He's still involved in the 4.
Dillon and Byron going back and forth on lap 6. A little bit early right here to see these two going at it. I mean, you can't win a race at this point, but you can certainly lose it.
Oh, look at this, though. Right in the back, you're noticing that Christopher Bell is kind of in 3 wide here in the back. This early in the race, I'm shocked that people are trying to take some positions, but I guess if you see an opening, take it. Oh, man.
Look at that.
That is insane. Here we go. 3 wide now going into the turn 1 and turn 2. Holy
lap
shit.
7 as we are 3 wide, 3 rows back. It's Bubba Wallace, and Bubba Wallace was in there.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace is in there. Cedric, Reddick, Briscoe, and Chastain battling for 3rd and 4th. Byron and Ty Dillon still leading the pack here as we go. Still 3 wide in the turn 3 and 4. I'm telling you, Step Boy, I'm sensing disaster here.
6 cars on the lead. Then we go 3 wide as we're going split side by side here. Dillon still has the lead going into lap 8. 193 laps to go, 57 to go in the stage 1. Byron and Dillon still battling 1 and 2.
Yep, Briscoe and Chastain still behind them. They're battling for the 3 and 4 positions. Those are the 4 drivers to look out for right now. Oh, my God. And the minute I say that, look at what's happening. Look at Chastain. Chastain was trying to fucking pass the entire pack. And look at the way Byron was able to hold that entire pack away. That was brilliant driving.
Indeed it was. Byron got the lead all to himself. He's got 3 wide going into lap 9.
Yeah, he is playing defensive hugely here on this track. I'm shocked at how well he's doing.
Austin Cindric and Joey Logano join the top 3. Now Cindric has the lead.
Yep.
Cindric takes over Byron. Logano in 3rd. Ty Dillon now back to 4th. We're getting some early lead changes here. Now Byron back in the lead. Okay. Now Cindric back in the lead. Now Byron. Now we're going back and forth.
Yeah, back and forth big time here.
Logano down to 4th.
Yeah, Logano is trying to break away from the pack, but there's Chastain passes Joey Logano. Chastain back in the top 4. Oh, my God. Look at
and we've got a flag. We got a yellow flag on lap 10.
Yep, called it. And that is a rain delay. That is a rain delay.
Flag comes out. Yellow flag on lap 10. We don't want to see a red flag because that'll be a full stop. Only 10 laps in. as the UFL will start on March 28th.
Yes.
I'm not seeing any raindrops on any cameras, so
no, but that they're probably expecting that it's on its way here. I'm gonna check the weather forecast here while we're waiting here as we come back to full picture in picture. Sprinkles have started. Lap number 10.
Sprinkles are in turn 2. That has put us in under caution. So we're still racing, but we're now I'm seeing them on the camera lens.
Oh yeah, there it is. There's the weather. They're definitely gonna have to go to a red flag so that way they can protect the cars here. You gotta imagine that's what's happening next year. Yeah, and that weather system is on its way here. We're going to look at the weather. We're going to see how long. I'm going to tell you how long, according to the forecast here on my weather radar, how long we're probably looking at a wait here. So precipitation is going to be starting here. Starting at like 2:30, and then they're saying that raindrops could continue up until 5, but it's a lot less chance, and it's probably going to end at 3:30. So chances are we're probably going to have this rain stop at 3:30, latest 4. So, yeah, call that one.
And now we're on lap 11, so they're just slowing it down.
Yeah.
They're not allowing this to go red yet.
Mm-hmm.
They have to get to lap 100 to make it an official race. Then at that point, it'll be pretty much who's ever in the lead at that point.
Yep.
Let me see here. We're getting the official. I want to get the live leader board up.
Emmanuel says, if it's a rain delay coverage tomorrow, probably.
I'm probably going to say no on that because I got to go back to work. I got work to do.
Well, yeah.
Tonight.
It won't last that long. It won't.
No,
last that long,
they won't delay it for the remainder of the day. I don't think they'll do that.
You got to remember, this is Daytona, not Talladega. Daytona actually has a lighting grid.
As the kids are putting on their rain gear and ponchos.
Yeah, the ponchos. Yeah, everybody's going in, so they're going to.
Oh, now we have an official stop. Doggone it.
Yeah. I told you they did not time this right. NASCAR is the master of fucking timing. And while they're on a pit stop, I'm going to take a piss break. Be right back.
Go right ahead, brother. Let's put up a commercial here and take a quick break while the cars come in on their official stop. I don't know if this is a stop or I don't know if this is actually pitting, but we'll take a quick break. We'll let you know what's going on, and we'll see what happens with the rest of the race. We'll be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling. There you go. I can't do it like Noah does, but
Yes. Oh my god, I can't believe I called that like before.
I can't believe you did either. I mean, I'm impressed that that you did that there.
Yeah.
Trying to get an official. I'm looking on social media here real quick.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge rainstorm, dude. We are going to check.
Yep. Officially, as of 12 seconds ago, cars are being brought down pit row at Daytona due to precipitation around the track. The red flag is out on lap 11. So we are now at a stop. Oh,
Yep. Lovely.
yeah.
Good job, boys. Really
Good job,
timed that one.
NASCAR.
Really?
The one time.
The one time, the one time, the biggest race of the season, and you don't think, hey, let's time this right. Nope.
You know, if we had any inkling, I mean, we kind of did. We knew the race would be delayed. The report came out yesterday that they would start the race an hour early. As we take a look at one of the many palm trees in Daytona Beach, you know, but that's all it comes down to, just good old bad planning, really. 82 degrees in at Daytona, winds out of the southwest, 18 miles per hour, partly cloudy skies, wind gusts up to 33 miles per hour. Boy, that brings me back to my college days as a weather person. Whoo! As the red flag is out, that is the winds out of the southwest. Now the cars are not being covered. The drivers are still in their cars.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. Like, they really got to stop doing this. They should have started it at 12. That's when they used to start these fucking races.
Oh yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Now look at that look at that ominous cloud there. Look at that. That's a great cloud right there.
Yeah, that's definitely a thunderstorm coming.
You know, again later today at 8 o'clock Eastern is the All-Star break, the All-Star game. Like I said, I did consider. I was asked to do the All-Star game, and the format has changed so much. It's not really East versus West anymore. It's four squads picked by the TNT crew. You know, Shaq and Charles Barkley are on that squad. They have a long running beef and all that. And apparently, whichever squad does the best and it's the first team to score 40 points from what is the All-Star champions. You know, it's not you know, a standard play for 12 minutes and East West kind of thing with the biggest names that the NBA has to offer, like it used to be. No. It was just a complete, you know, I didn't even look all this up until late yesterday as a backup.
Yeah.
In case this happened. I mean, rain happens. I get it. It's been raining here in Sevier County. It started late last night. I actually got a ride. I actually drove to Chattanooga, Tennessee last night, 2 hours away, 130 miles, and $107 fare. Thank you. Much needed. Turned around and came back. So, you know, and I know now how to get to Ohio from Tennessee. So if I ever want to go visit Noah Foster and go visit brother Josh, I know how to get to Cleveland.
There you go.
Yeah. Where do you live again?
I live in Massachusetts. I'm like right near the outskirts of Boston, pretty much.
Just now we're talking to, who are we talking to?
We're talking to Bubba Wallace, I believe. No, that's not Bubba Wallace.
No, that's not Bubba. That's
Graphic would be nice with their fucking name if we don't know. What are we doing, Fox? Come on. Come on, man.
And now the covers. I'm seeing a cover being put on a car.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's pouring, brother. It is pouring.
So it looks like now they're going to pull the drivers from the cars.
Yeah, they ain't got no choice, huh?
Well, I think that was William Byron. Yeah, in the number 24 car.
Oh man, they're
What
going
a,
through
what a
that. They're
crash
going
that
through.
was.
Yeah, they're going through Daytona highlights from last night. Oh wow, that looked like a beefy freaking crash.
This is last year's race.
Oh, was it? Okay, never mind. Oh, cool. Hey, maybe it wouldn't be too bad if they went at night because then we can see fireworks. I love fireworks. They're great.
So we take a look at the previous winners. Austin Dillon, 2022. There you go.
There you go. I hate this standstill shit, man. I'll tell you.
I know, man. I know.
This is exciting.
No, Jimmy Johnson is not the Roman Reigns of NASCAR.
No, you know.
No.
He could have been, and then they fucked him over with Ally fucked him over. Talk about a horrid freaking sponsor. That dude, he got that Ally sponsor in replacement of Lowe's, and that's all she wrote for his career. Like they did nothing good for him.
And
well, at least everybody gets to just chill.
Yeah.
Well,
take a look at Kyle Busch's stats. 20th start in Daytona, 342 laps, led most by the non-winners, 63 career wins without winning Daytona. Dale did the same thing. He had 20 starts before he won in 1998. The Intimidator, number 3.
Yeah, man.
Miss him greatly.
I do too, man. He was great.
As covers are being put, drivers are being pulled.
It's hilarious, bro. I will say, what was it? So, like, I one of the things I wish they'd do just for the fun of it, I really want them to actually do the old school Daytona 500 that actually was on the beach. Like, because
Right.
they did that in one of the NASCAR games, and that shit ruled. I like race on there all the time because it's so sick.
I used to play on I think it was the Super Nintendo. I played NASCAR Thunder, and that was a pretty cool game. And then there was some Daytona game in the local arcade that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Daytona.
As far as that goes, as far as racing games go, it was always pole position for me. That was
pole position was fun.
Pole position was the start of it for me.
You definitely should try playing NASCAR Thunder 2004 because that was on PS2 and Xbox. That game ruled. That game really did a lot for the it's the greatest NASCAR game of all time, in my opinion. Like nothing even comes close to it.
Kyle Busch, most Cup wins without winning the Daytona 500 at 63, followed by Rusty Wallace, who has a slew of car dealerships out here in Tennessee. He's got Rusty Wallace Chevrolet, Rusty Wallace Kia, Rusty Wallace Ford. You would think that he would retire after racing, but instead he's selling cars in Tennessee.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Tony Stewart was on that list as well. The dryers are out to get the flat areas of the track.
I forget they have fucking giant ass jet dryers. Holy shit. So what, are they drying it now? The rain didn't stop that quick. Come on. Like, that system's huge. I guess they got to keep maintaining the dryness, right? They just got to keep
Yeah.
drying and drying and drying. So there's that.
All cars just at a dead stop on lap 12. Austin, you're as we take as
This is the most tedious shit ever. I will say, while we're on a rain delay, I think you could put me in the green room for now because I want to try to get soda while we're on the rain delay. Because
all right, you go ahead. Go grab a soda. Imagine Cars coming soon. Cars 4 rain delay. That'll sell tickets. Yeah, indeed it will. So while we're on this rain delay, let's go into the sporting world. Let's take a look and see what's going on ESPN.com. Hopefully this rain delay will not last too long, folks. Like I said, we did anticipate this. NASCAR did try to push the race back by an hour. They knew that they knew that the race was, or they knew the weather was coming. That's why they did that. But of course, now I'm not saying, because President Trump showed up, that's not it at all. So we're not gonna say that. But you can't control the weather. The weather is controlling them right now. So again, we are on a rain delay on that NASCAR. So let's take a look and see what's going on. Baseball. What's going on with baseball? I think we're getting ready for spring training soon. Let's take a look at this. We have a schedule here. Let's see what's going on with that. This is all live off of ESPN.com. You can get rid of Facebook. We don't need that right now. Spring training will open in 4 days on February 20th as the Cubs take on the Dodgers. And so we're getting ready to start baseball up again. And let's take a look at what's going on in basketball. There should be some basketball today. Of course, it is All-Star weekend, so we can take a look and see where the teams stack up. Let's take a look at the standings here. There was a bit of an interesting scenario that I can read about from the skills challenge in yesterday's festivities. In the Eastern Conference, remember, it's the top 10 teams that qualify. The top 6 are guaranteed spots. 7 through 10 play in the play-in tournament. 7 plays 10, 8 plays 9. 7 at the winner of 7 and 10, I believe, advances in. The loser of that matchup is out. 8 plays 9, then and so on and so forth. So your top 10 teams, if the playoffs started today from 10 to 1, Chicago, the Bulls, they were a dynasty in the Michael Jordan era. They are currently your number 10 ranked team, followed by Miami, Atlanta, and Orlando. Your top 6 teams that would get in guaranteed are number 6, Detroit, number 5, Milwaukee. Giannis, I hope your injury gets better quick. Indiana, New York, Boston, and Cleveland are the number 1 teams. In the West, the number 10 team is the Golden State Warriors, followed by the Sacramento Kings, the Dallas Mavericks, and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Your top 6 teams are the Clippers, the Lakers, the Rockets, the Nuggets, the Grizzlies, and your number 1 team is the Oklahoma City Thunder. Of course, today is the All-Star break, or the All-Star game, as rain is still falling in Daytona. Let me read this interesting story here about something that did happen. Wembanyama and Paul disqualified for not taking valid shots in skills event. Dateline San Francisco. This is from Michael C. Wright. Team Cavs, Donovan Mitchell and Evan Mobley bested Team Warriors, Draymond Green and Moses Moody in the final of the Kia Skills Challenge on Saturday night with a time of 1 minute 0.03 seconds, but the event didn't end without mild controversy. Team Spurs, Chris Paul and Victor Wembanyama thought it found a loophole in the rules in the obstacle course that features players speeding through stations with various passing and shooting drills. Instead, the duo found itself disqualified from the competition after the first round for failing to complete their sequence with 3 valid shots, eschewing all shots but one, a Wembanyama dunk in favor of concentrating on executing the passes. Paul and Wembanyama finished the opening round with a time of 47.9 seconds before officials disqualified the Spurs duo. The opening round drills consisted of a variety of passes before the players reached a rack of balls to shoot. Instead of attempting to sink those balls, Team Spurs tossed them in the general direction of the basket without trying to connect. Their efforts to speed up the finish to their opening round went for naught. With the disqualification, Paul now has gone 6 times in the skills challenge without a win. His 6 appearances are 2 more than any other player and twice as many as any player besides retired Spurs legend Tony Parker, according to ESPN research. So that's what happened at the skills competition. They cheated. Cheaters never prosper. Hooray, hooray. And we are talking to, who are we talking to here? I really don't know. Let's see. And let's see what's going on. Is there hockey today? This is Ty Gibbs, whose best finish was in Darlington at 2024. He got out of his car and went up to the booth. As we bring up, this was an interesting situation last night. Apparently, it was fight night between Team USA and Team Canada. This is from Kristen Shilton and Greg Wyshynski. It took less than 9 seconds for Team USA to record 3 fights in its 3-1 win over Canada in the Four Nations face-off showdown at Bell Center in Montreal on Saturday night. Unsurprisingly, Matthew and Brady Tkachuk were the instigators. The brothers who stole the show Thursday against Finland with a combined 4-goal and 5 points took it a step further by coordinating with teammate JT Miller to put Canada on its heels early. I am aware of this. Apparently there was some booing that was done also during the national anthem. So not too sure as to why, but I did hear about it. So I am caught up, but that's what happened. And we still don't have any news as to what's going on the track. Let's see if I can bring up trending in sports, NASCAR. Latest. Yes, that was his granddaughter. Trump came out with his little granddaughter there on the track. Race weather at Race Weather says 2:30 p.m. Race is red flag due to rain. Rain currently extends over 100 miles to the west. Rain could stop around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. 40 or 45 mile per hour gusts are possible. This looks to be on and off, then on through the afternoon. After the cold front passes, track drying will be aided by 10 and 15 mile per hour winds. Temperatures will drop into the upper 60s. I do hope that they do not call the race. Otherwise, then that'll be it, really. I mean, there's not much you can do during a rain delay. LeBron will never be the GOAT. I'm sorry. LeBron is look, there are good players, okay? Again, I'm gonna make a shirt eventually that's gonna say the greatest of all time will never be confirmed, because there are just too many factors that cause this debate to never be solved. You can have your favorite person. I get it. A lot of people like LeBron. A lot of people like Steph Curry. A lot of people like Patrick Mahomes. A lot of people like Tom Brady. I get it. As we have Jamie Little interviewing, who is this really quickly? I want to see who this is. Is this Daniel Suarez? Yep. Number 99, drinking a Coke, probably wishing it was a Pepsi. Just saying that. Again, it's like the whole Tom Brady thing. Tom Brady has the most championship wins. He has 7. You can say he is the best. You can say he has, you can say he has the most titles. That is an absolute fact. But does that make him the greatest? No, not in my opinion. I'm sorry. It's not gonna. It's gonna upset people. You can't make everybody. You can't please everybody. It's that simple. I say the guy that won the Super Bowl the most times without losing it is the best, and that's Terry Bradshaw. He won it 4 times. He never lost. If Tom Brady was the greatest, he would have won all 10 that he went into. But he's got 7. Absolutely. So there you go with that, People say that Richard Petty is the king of Daytona. He won it 7 times. Absolutely. That is a fact that Montana went 4-0 as well. Well, Terry Bradshaw did it first. See? So people can say Montana's the best. Absolutely. But still, Bradshaw did it first. Bottom line. Bottom line indeed. Thank you. I'm glad I have a point. As we're still waiting for the rain to stop at Daytona, let's take another quick break and show you what's coming up for WrestleMania week.
And now for a taste of things to come.
WrestleMania week is going to be a big week here on the Simply Reliable Studios and Casa D18 Studios as well. As we're interviewing Austin Dillon there, the 2018 Daytona winner, as he's holding a Coke. Again, Coke is a big thing in Daytona. We're just basically waiting for this rain delay to be over so we can get back to racing. Again, we knew that a storm was coming, be it a Timeless Tony storm or a Jade storm. We knew that was coming, and everything, they wanted to start the race at 1:30. Instead, they only got 11 laps in, and we're on lap 12, trying to see what's going on. They protect the racers, they protect the cars. Pop lives in Florida, and Pop can tell how the weather changes. It could be sunny in one morning and rainy in the next, as Brad Kozlowski and Joey Logano have joined the booth. Killing time. They're on headsets there. It is amazing how many different sponsors. Brad Kozlowski's got Kroger on his driving suit, Ford, Cottonelle, Goodyear. Pennzoil there on the. It looks like he lost his microphone there. Oscar Mayer there. Like, seriously, there are so many. This is on Brad Kozlowski's driving suit. There are so many logos on there. It's like he's got the Colgate logo. I'm a Crest guy, okay? He's got Kroger. We've got Kroger out here. I prefer Publix, Like, obviously, they're going to, and this is where NASCAR drivers make a lot of money with their sponsors. 15 starts for Kozlowski, three top tens, his best finish is third overall. It sounds a little bit sketchy to have a company on there that you might think in the back of their head, do they really use the products that are on their driver suits? Again, the big one, of course, is Coke. As much as I drink Coke, I don't. It might be different. Like, what if they accidentally catch a Pepsi? What if they accidentally catch a Pepsi or something there? There's Joey Logano, the 2015 Daytona 500 winner. I've got such a crick in the neck. That's better. Still waiting on this delay. Hoping that this storm just shoots on by. And then determining on what to do, because, I was planning to not work today and not drive. See if anybody on social media. Hello, Mr. President, as Air Force One landed right on the track. Okay. This is official from the White House. This is Trump's official statement from today, I look forward to joining tens of thousands of American patriots in Daytona Beach, Florida, for the Great American Race, the legendary Daytona 500, and the official start to the 2025 NASCAR Cup Series. This iconic race showcases the fastest, most fearless drivers in motorsports who represent our nation's love of tradition, competition, and automotive innovation. The Daytona 500 brings together people from all walks of life, from lifelong racing fans to the first-time spectator. They all join in celebration, a shared passion for speech, adrenaline, and the thrill of the race. From the roar of the engines on the track to the echo of the Star-Spangled Banner soaring through the stands, the Daytona 500 is a timeless tribute to the speed, strength, and unyielding spirit that makes America great. That spirit is what will fuel America's golden age, and if we harness it, the future is truly ours. Since the very beginning, NASCAR has carried forth a proud tradition of honoring our heroic service members for their unwavering courage. While fans from around the world gather today at Daytona International Speedway, we extend our unending gratitude to the selfless men and women in uniform who risk their lives to keep us safe. When the engines start or the checkered flag waves and all 500 thrilling miles in between, our soldiers, sailors, airmen, Marines, Coast Guardsmen, and Guardians stand ready to defend cherished traditions like this, and for that we are truly thankful. I thought I saw something on the track. Melania and I send our best wishes for a safe and successful race. May God bless our armed forces, and may He continue to bless the United States of America. And there's that. When racing is done for them, Brad Keselowski and Joey Logano will be absolutely amazing commentators for the sport of NASCAR if they choose to do so. Matthew Brawl 7 on X. The hashtag Daytona sit behind a desk and talk is so exciting. You're absolutely right. Joey Beans 81, just race in the rain already. Hey, why not? I've driven in the rain. And remember that day like it was yesterday? Hashtag RIP3. Yep. I get sick if Daytona 500 having rain issues every year. That's way too much money to blow to go through a shortened race. Just move it, do something better. Keselowski party of 6 coming too soon. Brad Keselowski is going to be a father again. He already has 3 kids. 6 for 6. And again, we are on rain delay. Hoping that this delay doesn't last too long. If it go, I don't think I can go 3 hours on a rain delay, friends. I really don't. I really, really don't. Off to church. It is Sunday. Throw some blessings out there for us and the family, please, Emmanuel. Ask the good Lord to please turn off the waterworks. Let's bring up NXT stuff. It's kind of like talking to Chase Briscoe. Jamie Little talking to Chase Briscoe. All right, from Vengeance Day. Headline reads, Jordan Grace returns to NXT to confront champions Stephanie Vakir and Julia. Stephanie Vakir defeats Fallon Henley to win the NXT Women's North American Championship. La Primera is officially a champion. Congratulations to her. NXT Tag Team Champions Nathan Frazier and Axiom, also known as Fraxium, versus Josh Briggs and Yoshiki Inamura. Fraxium walked out of Vengeance Day still the NXT champions, but they almost didn't walk out at all after a brutal post-match attack by unknown assailants. Eddie Thorpe defeated Trick Williams in a strap match. Wow. A good old strap match. Ethan Page defeated Javon Evans. All ego is all smiles after once again cracking Javon Evans in the jaw. NXT champion Oba Femi defeated Austin Theory and Grayson Waller in a triple threat match. NXT Women's Champion Julia defeated Bayley, Roxanne Perez, and Cora Jade in a fatal four-way. The Beautiful Madness is still NXT Women's Champion, but she's already got another potential opponent breathing down her neck. As Jordan Grace had a stare down with the champions in the ring. So with Vengeance Day being behind us, coming up next on the WWE roster, of course, is the Elimination Chamber Toronto. So far, we have 3 matches that are getting put together. Of course, the Elimination Chamber match. The winner faces Cody Rhodes because Jey Uso chose Gunther after winning the Royal Rumble. So John Cena, CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, and Logan Paul and Damian Priest have all qualified with 1 spot left. And it's going to be between Seth freaking Rollins and Finn Balor.
Yep.
The ladies, it is Liv Morgan, Bianca Belair, Alexa Bliss, Bayley, and Naomi with 1 spot left, and that's going to be between Roxanne Perez and Raquel Rodriguez. And a match has been signed, a tag team match between Tiffany Stratton and Trish Stratus against Nia Jax and Candice LeRae. Very interesting that it's going to be Tiffy time, as Tiffy time teams with a legend in Toronto. Makes sense.
Yeah. I could tell she's excited for that one.
And who knows what else is going to happen at the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, what a I love that he had to basically talk about wrestling on a fucking NASCAR stream. There you go.
Like I said, it's just killing time right now until we get some kind of word that the race will come back, or if the race will get canceled, or not canceled, of course, but delayed. But unfortunately, it's not the best start to a new venture in watch-alongs when Mother Nature decides to turn on the waterworks.
Well, I mean, if you want, we can invite Noah on and be like, "Hey, if you want to come on, you could rub it in our face about how they're not taking any turns." That could be entertaining.
If he's available and wants to pop in for a little bit, I'm fine with it.
At this point, we need to do something,
We
man.
need to do something. You're absolutely right.
So fuck it. I guess if we're gonna have an impromptu Saturday shenanigans, everybody.
Josh Berry, who is a local Hendersonville, Tennessee boy. I mean, yeah, if he wants to pop in and say hello and
I'll give. Actually, you know what I can do? Let's see here. Hold on. So, okay. I'm going to invite, because I know JJ gets along with them. I'll invite Ropes. Help us come in. Give us or for Daytona. LOL, because he actually is in Florida. So this guy will be helpful. And then I will send the link to Noah. Just so he can rub it in our face. Noah Foster. We need a buffer. We need a buffer. Please come in and save us until the race starts, please. Race restarts, please. We'll talk about anything.
I know what Renegade would say. He would say, "I told you we should have done the NBA All-Star game."
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you know, it's a big "I told you so" coming.
Yeah, well, like we were getting into the race too. Shit, they were going fucking.
We had a good little flow going here, and then
they're like, and it's gone. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, who else can I invite? There's Noah. JJ's at work.
Oh, JJ's at work.
I'll let Jeff know. I'll give him the same I'll give him the same message that I gave Noah. I don't know if he'll be free, but fuck it, worth a shot. If you're free, if you're free, that is. LOL. All right, so Jeff has been sent the link. Noah's been sent the link. Ropes has been sent the link. I might send DJ the link. Hold on, you know what? I might call my buddy DJ. I'll call DJ in. DJ, JJ knows DJ, so I'll give him a call. This is gonna be funny. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, this is just. You know, I could be out driving right now.
Yeah, you could be. Honestly, seriously.
Yeah. But hey, you know.
Hey, is there a chance that you could come on to our Daytona 500 live stream coverage so we can talk shit while we wait for the race to start again because they had a rain delay?
I would, but I am currently closing up my job right now.
Okay.
Oh, everyone's going to work.
I'm literally gonna be out probably within the next 20 minutes, and then I gotta drive home and get ready for Rock and Ropes in an hour.
Oh shit! Okay, well I join you, but I'm stuck doing the NASCAR coverages.
No, you're good. I was watching. You don't even know. I was watching you.
You're stuck.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me! So you've been watching us basically trying to.
I've been watching it the entire time.
Oh man! I'm gonna go viral for the wrong reasons.
Oh wait, I was like, wait, they're streaming the Daytona 500. Let me see what the fuck they're talking about. And then I see it's you and Stat Boy. I was like, oh, this is kind of fucking interesting.
Yeah, it is us, me and Stat Boy, and we're stuck on a fucking rain delay, and we're basically just trying to kill time until they start the goddamn race again. We're basically trying to host an impromptu shenanigans so that way until they freaking start the race again.
or until they make some
I'm
kind of
willing to make up
decision.
for me not being at the shenanigans
Yeah.
last night because I wasn't feeling well, so I ended up passing out. I ended up passing out at like 8:45.
No, I feel that. I feel that. All right. Well, I'll let you go. I'll let you go close up, and I'll let you listen back to us scramble here.
Yeah, I got you. My bad, dude.
All right. No, you're fine. All right. Bye.
All right, later.
All right. So DJ is not going to be able to join us, although I can probably get Ryan in here. So I'll try to get him. What a race, huh? We're having a great time.
Really.
We're having a great time. We're going at the speed of approximately 0 miles per hour.
We're not even going granny level, granny peering over the steering wheel in rush hour traffic at 5 miles an hour. We're at a dead stop is what we're at.
Yeah, that's exactly where we're at. I could see if I can get I doubt she's even up. I'll try. I doubt it. No, she's not up. I was gonna bring in my sister from down under, Mistress Audio, in here, but I don't think she's even up because that shit is like. It's like what time is it in Australia now?
Who knows?
5:00 a.m. No way she's up.
Wow.
Yeah. No way she's up. I will.
It looks like Air Force One is getting ready to take off.
Nice.
So the president is getting ready to leave now. So this is going to be the moment here.
What? Well, at least the jet's moving.
I mean, do they have a run? Let me. I want to confirm this now, real quick. Is there a runway? Is there a runway at Daytona International Speedway?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming that they literally. I mean, yeah.
I think they have an airport next to the track. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, he got there real quick. Let's also, what airport is near Daytona Speedway?
That would be funny if they actually had an airport on the track, though. Ryan ain't answering, of course. The one time he doesn't answer. Fuck. Okay, hold on.
Maps.google.com. Daytona International Speedway.
Might be able to. No, she's not for free. Alexis Harris. No. Let's see. I'm getting a Wade in here. No way. No chance. That'd be funny, though. All right. So, no Ryan. Ryan didn't answer. Oh, well. All right. So, I guess, I guess we're just going to chill. I don't know.
I really don't know either. I'm looking at the track on satellite, and I'm trying to see where, if anything, an airport would be. I mean, it kind of looks like there's a long stretch of road right on the south end of the track that looks big enough.
Yeah, I was about to say that has to be the airport then. That's fucking funny. All right.
I mean, if that truly, let me see, Daytona International Airport. Yeah, the airport is literally right by the track.
Nah, I gotcha.
The runway is literally right by the stadium, right by the track. So, you can literally just fly in, and you're there. So Trump just made his appearance, and now he's leaving. So the plane is getting ready to take off. The stands look fairly empty.
Well, yeah,
As
because
now-
they
now
don't
the
want to
plane
get wet.
is-
Who
the
the fuck
plane is
wants to
on the
get wet in there?
runway. That's Air
Okay.
Force One. It's gathering up speed. The nose will come off the ground, and he'll fly back to Washington. There he goes. Goodbye,
There goes.
Mr. President.
Bye, Trump.
Thanks for coming. The landing gear is going into the fuselage.
I love that. This is what
And-
we've been reduced to. We're calling the president's takeoff back to
Hey.
Washington. No. Oh, fuck. Okay. We can literally talk about anything. We're trying to stall for time. LOL. Whatever.
Why can't they race like F1 cars in the rain?
I wish, man. I wish.
They do on road courses, but on the high-speed oval tracks, there's not a tire on the planet that will provide enough grip in the rain at those speeds.
Unfortunately.
Wow.
Unfortunately. You think that would make fucking four-wheel drive tires with how many rain delays they've had by now, by the way. But, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. I might get my buddy Hannibal in here. Actually, that actually might be funny. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me see. Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm Jeff Meacham.
Oh, did Jeff Meacham just show up?
No, his profile pic is.
Nice. That's good. That's funny. All right, hold on. I have another plan. I gotta bring my English friend. And then we could talk wrestling or whatever. I guess we can talk about anything at this point. I mean, I'm just trying to find.
Yeah,
a way.
I mean,
trying
if the race doesn't come in back like in the next 45 minutes, you know, or if they don't make a call, then I will stop it because I've gone 3 hours and I've only called, you know. Then maybe as we looked at the schedule, the next race is going to be.
Well, to be fair, I think we are going to have a race still.
Oh yeah, they'll still do the race, but you know you're just killing time right now. The next race, of course, is in Atlanta. You know, it's just not the feel of this race.
Yeah, no, exactly.
You know? And I don't want to end the feed and then the race starts up again. You know, and I don't just want to put the thing up there and say we're under raid and just keep the feed. You know, you're not getting any.
Trust me, we'll find a way. We'll find a way to kill time. I just need to get somebody to get in here. I'm calling my buddy on from across the pond, Hannibal.
You know, I might now consider though. I mean, like I said, maybe I should have done the NBA All-Star game.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Maybe I should have. You know, it's not a bad idea. You know, it's 5 hours away. You know, it's not going to. Let me confirm that real quick. Let me see what time all the festivities of the All-Star game is going to take place.
So yeah, like they're right in the midst of the system now.
Yeah, 8:20 p.m. on TNT and TBS.
Yeah,
yeah.
So, but for the record, this will be over from the looks of it at least by 4:00. I think it will be done after that, and then we should be back to green or to yellow flag, and then into green flag racing by like 4:15, probably from the looks of this system.
Maybe so. By then, the All-Star game will be on.
Yeah, exactly true. I hope you didn't have too many plans.
I made the decision after I came home from the ride to Chattanooga. I said, because it was a 4-hour ride up and back. It took me 2 hours to get there. It took me 2 hours to get back. And I'm like, that's enough driving for the week. And so I told Dory Lou this morning, I said, go ahead and take my car because I'm going to do this and I'm going to just, take the day off. I mean, it's not the smartest thing in the world to do, but I wanted to do it. And hey, we knew it was going to rain. NASCAR tried to push it back an hour. It failed miserably. And there were a few people on social media saying it was Trump's fault. I mean, you don't. And I'm actually defending the president at this point, which is totally shocking.
Yeah,
it's not Trump's fault that the race didn't go on like it was supposed to. It's not Trump's fault that it rained. It's nobody's fault. That's just nature. No. That's just the way the world works. Storm clouds come in, it rains. You can't control the weather. It doesn't work like that. Not at all.
They need to do better at timing these races, man. I'm telling you. They need to do better.
Indeed. It looks like I might have seen somebody. This is Gillian here. I thought I got a quick Todd Gillian, number 34. I kind of got a glimpse of one of his team members in the trailer. I might have seen him having his hands on a video game controller.
Yeah. I mean, hey, listen, they're practicing for their race. Why not?
Maybe so. Do NASCAR drivers play video games? Sure, why not?
Of course they do. Are you kidding me? They literally did I think they did e-racing during COVID.
Yeah.
So there you go.
I dropped my marker.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah. So it's unbelievable, man. They really fucking butchered this bad.
I mean, they have to keep their coverage going. They're gonna talk to everybody.
Yep. I mean, they'll have an opportunity, I'm sure.
It's like, hey, we need to talk to somebody. We got to get the race going.
Yeah, let's have 10 laps of a fucking race, and then we have to stop it all because of rain because we timed it piss poorly.
Yeah, indeed they did. It happens.
Starting a half an hour early. That's when the rain starts. Fuck.
I wonder if there are other podcasters that are doing this.
Oh my God! Could you imagine? Hold on, I'll look it up.
I'm gonna look too. I'm not gonna bring up their feeds or anything, but I'm kind of curious as to who else is doing NASCAR watch along. Let's see what's. I'm kind of curious here. That's extended. Highlights.
Daytona 500 watch along. Streaming off.
Here's somebody. Forbes breaking news shows President Trump doing a lap at the Daytona 500 in the Beast. Someone's got a live stream there.
Yeah. So they're iRacing.
Yeah,
they're legitimately iRacing to train. That's fucking funny. Wow. Okay, so.
Well, I can't show that.
No.
I don't know what that was, but I can't show that.
What was it?
I clicked on somebody's feed or something. So
Oh, I see. So, yeah, all right. So here's what we could do since this is kind of NASCAR related. I guess greatest or the most terrifying NASCAR crashes that you've ever seen.
oh
And
my
we're
gosh,
we're talking about ones. We're talking ones specifically where the driver survived. So I'm not. I don't want to include the
the
others.
one the one that I already know of. I want to say I think it was Ryan Blaney,
Yes.
and he started like barrel rolling.
Yeah, that was a freaking.
That was
crazy
a crazy, yeah. That was a crazy moment. I do remember that one. That one stands out. Let me.
I remember who was driving the number 3 car that one time during.
That was Dale.
That was it Dale? No,
That
I'm
was
talking
Dale.
about no. This was in particular. This was specifically. This was way after Dale. So this is a guy, and I remember this vividly. I just can't remember who the racer was, but he got lifted into the air right at the end of the race, and the car just ends up flying and then crashing into the picket fence, and then the front of his car just got completely fucking jacked up and totaled.
Ryan Priest, number 41. That was the barrel roll.
Yeah,
Woo!
okay. Yeah, he was that was a brutal one.
That is, I'm watching it now on mute there. That is amazing to have a car that can weigh 3,500 pounds just flip in midair.
Yeah.
It's scary as hell to look at, but it's also amazing.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I mean, it just keeps rolling and rolling and rolling. And
you know what one of the craziest crashes was? It was the truck race. Very similar thing where they ended up what was it? Like they just crashed into the fence and then their entire car disintegrated. And I think he had to go to the hospital. It was bad.
yeah,
That was a crazy crash. Craziest NASCAR crashes. Yeah, here it is. Looking at the most destructive crashes. You watch along with us.
I'm looking at a sandwich here called the Fat Elvis. Oh my God! Look at that thing. Looks like a disaster to eat it. It's a sandwich that has grape jelly on it. Oh my God! Look at that thing. It's like a grilled cheese sandwich on steroids.
I want that. Are you kidding me? I'm fat. I'm fat enough to want that.
I'm not going to eat that.
I'd totally eat that. You kidding me?
I wouldn't last I've heard of the Heart Attack Cafe with the quadruple bypass burger.
Yeah, no way.
No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm
Yeah,
not touching that.
Yeah, that is fucking wild.
We got Michael McDowell. He's 40 years old. He's from Phoenix. He's got 2 career wins, his 17th year. As we're just waiting for some kind of word.
So there was a one race that was a one that Tony Stewart won. That was when he was driving the 33 car, and there was a big one at Daytona that year. And number 32 got his rear end completely torn off. That was a hell of a crash. I love that. That's one of those ones where you watch that and it's like, holy shit. Like, how does anybody freaking survive that, even with the safety equipment they got in place now?
It is scary it's scary when they crash. It's scary when they survive. You don't want to see anything happen to them.
And they show the replay too, and it's like some guy hit. I don't know what it is, but towards the end of races, they always have a habit of climbing up towards the picket fence and crashing into it. The crash fence.
Yeah, it's like every racer is getting their moment with with Chris Myers and Jamie McMurray. This Kyle Larson's now at the table with a bottle of Prime. So now Logan Paul's company has made it to Daytona.
Are you shitting me? He's fucking sponsored by Prime.
Well, he's got a bottle of Prime in front of him, so
I assume he's sponsored by Prime then. Dude, that's so crazy.
Maybe so. You never know with that Logan Paul.
You know,
Anything to make money, I guess.
yeah, including scamming with CryptoZoo. And I'll leave that right there.
Yeah, just leave that as it is.
Yeah. I'm seeing a crash involving. Oh, it was a race where Allmendinger was in the lead, and holy shit! Like everybody that wants to watch along with us, look at NASCAR's most destructive crashes. It is wild, dude. We ow.
We out. We out.
Oh my god, yeah, the whole car caught on fire because of how hard it hit the fucking road. Oh my god, one of the tires smashed one of the windshields completely off. Oof.
Crash.
Oh my
I mean,
lord.
I don't think they're totally going to delay it, but
No.
they got to give us something, you know.
They'll definitely race eventually. It's just it depends on when the system decides to let up, which shouldn't be too much longer. I am probably gonna have Walter join in with us because I see he's active.
Good idea. Let's bring in Mr. Reliable.
Yeah, if anybody's reliable, it's definitely that man. All right, Daytona Beach. Yep, that system is about to clear off, but then there's another system like right afterwards. I don't think it's nearly as bad. I think by the time they start again, that won't come in until stage 2 of the race is long over. So that we should be good then. But yeah, let me bring in Mr. Reliable here. We'll bring in Walter. We should bring the Walter.
Yes, let's.
I'm going to call him first.
All right, we'll throw up the commercials again. We'll get that.
Yeah. Throw out the commercial and I'll give him a call.
You got it.
And now for a taste of things to come.
I couldn't get a hold of him. I tried, but all the wrestling guys and all the other sports and stuff. You know what? I can't promote something.
Go ahead.
So, and I sent this to JJ because we were wondering when they will be doing their next event. March 29th at the AO Arena in Manchester. Misfits Boxing is going to have their next event. Misfits Boxing 21. The main event of that card is KSI versus Dylan Dennis. They're finally doing that fight after Dylan Dennis pulled out because of bullshit reasons. We are now having the fight between KSI and Dylan Dennis all these months down the line. So we're finally getting that fight in Misfits, and we're going to give influencer boxing a chance because I'll be honest, can't be any worse than what we saw on MVP. Because that whole production on Netflix that night was the shits. Have to be a really crappy card to not be able to beat that. I will say, I don't think anything's going to top the women's match or the match prior to that one. But it'll still be fun because it's boxing. Boxing's fun when you don't fucking screw up the rules and have shitty officiating and judging.
IndyCar will be debuting on Fox as well. The Indy 500 at the Brickyard.
Oh wow!
They'll run through anything. They'll race anywhere, anytime. You know, they got that handled.
Yeah, they don't give any single shit. Let's see. Here.
All because I wanted to do something different.
It wasn't a bad idea. It's just that I did not expect that the rain was going to delay us by an hour. So
we are now 1 hour into this rain delay. So you would think that they would make a decision at this point.
No, because the decision is they're going to want to go through their 3 stages, and then they'll be good. Because we got 190 laps to go with this race, or no, 189.
188.
Laps. Oh yeah, okay. So they did 12 laps in total. So yeah, well, I think there's 50 for the first stage, another 50 for the second stage, and then what? I
think it's 60, 60, and 70.
Okay, gotcha.
Or 60, 65, 65, and 70. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, oh, excuse me. Pardon me.
You know, it's like we could put the graphic up and we could just chill for a little bit and just have the banner going up. We would get 1 million views probably.
I bet you're probably not wrong, honestly. We probably could. It might be what we do, honestly, because that way we could at least do something while we wait for this fucking thing to go. We can have elevator music go on loop.
No, I mean,
that would be funny.
The stands have a few fans in them wearing rain ponchos, and from what I can see, as we go and we take a look at what is this? This is just another
highlight package.
Another highlight package.
We're getting crashes. They're showing crashes. That's fun.
You go to a NASCAR race and you see a crash.
That's true.
William Byron, Daytona 500 champion. From Daytona International Speedway on X, campers for precautionary efforts, we recommend securing loose items, pop-up tents, umbrellas, and RV awnings this afternoon. You're just now putting that out there?
They're just putting that out there now. Wow, talk about being late to the party. Wow.
Well, it's amazing how you have the track, you've got all these RVs on the track. This is the package they showed at the beginning of the pre-coverage with William Byron driving a car and interviewing him. As I'm getting a phone call from a creditor saying, "Where's my money?" Guess what? I don't have your money because I'm not working today.
Yes. Where's my money?
Your money is out there somewhere waiting for me to collect it. If you want to donate to the Stat Boys Pay the Bills Fund,
PayPal Casa, and Casa will then.
I do see this when I'm ride sharing. I do see this a lot. This is an interesting topic. A lot of people put on the back of their cars, just married. Here's my Cash App. Buy me a drink. I'm like, is that really going to work? I mean, am I going to take out my phone while I'm driving? And I'm like, sure, here's $5. So what am I going to do on the back of I'm going to like, I need money. I've got bills. Here's my Cash App. What is my Cash App anyway? Let's see if this works to the 4 people watching right now. Let's try a live thing here. What is my Cash App? Let me bring up my Cash App. $.StatBoy13.
There you go.
Send me $1 on the $StatBoy13.
Send StatBoy $1.
Let's see who'll do it. I'm kind of curious.
Well, Emmanuel's going to eventually.
Well, yeah. I mean, but I never wanted to do this for money. I just wanted to do it for the love of it all. The rain has lightened up. It's supposed to clear. You are watching Fox. Yeah, my Cash App is $StatBoy13.
There you go.
You can get a ding from the 5 people watching. Just for fun, $1. That's it.
$1. Just a
$1.
Give me $1.
$1.
$1.
I'll give you $500 for the Daytona 500. Could you imagine $500? That's a car payment for me.
There you go. That would pay my fucking bills for sure.
Yep, indeed.
All right.
Indeed it would. Hardee's breakfast served till 2 p.m. Well, it's now 3:37 right now.
Yeah.
As we get Ray Varner Ford. That's local here in Tennessee. Heck, I'll even put a banner up right now. I think I can do that. Let's see if I can do that. Let's see here. Well, we don't want that. Let's go to where would watch alongs be? Yeah, it's World Series. Overlay.
So crazy. Like we're basically at this point, boys and girls, we're kind of at a standstill. It is what it is.
$StatBoy13 on Cash App. Why not?
There you go.
We're looking at all this beautiful food from Hardee's in the original bag for $5.99.
Well, now I'm hungry.
Yeah. Let's go get something to eat.
Yeah, right. At this point, we might as fucking well. I'm literally watching painting videos as we're doing nothing.
Wow.
That's literally one of the. Hey, these are interesting, man. I love how people could just they have this weird technique with doing painting on things. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Get another look at good old number 3, Dale. I mean, they're just showing their packages over and oh, look at that crash. Whew, that was bad.
Yeah, that was a bad crash. We witnessed NASCAR's finest. Currently, there's nothing going on.
Nope.
So I don't know what you're talking about, bud.
Not a thing. Not a thing. There is the championship trophy, I believe.
I see.
And now we have, what do we have here? Who is this?
So what, are people just hiding under the bleachers, basically?
Pretty much. This is Ryan Priest. This is the one that barrel rolled all those years ago.
Oh, Jesus.
He was the one.
I see. Nice.
I don't know if they're hiding in the bleachers or maybe they're all like on the concourse or something,
Yeah,
just waiting to get some kind of word. But yeah, he was the one that barrel rolled.
That is fair. There's been some crazy damn crashes at Daytona. Daytona and Talladega. Been a lot of crashes. Definitely, we got if we do any race, Talladega definitely is one of them that we definitely.
It's a possibility, you know, as long as it's
As long as we don't
have a rain delay, you know.
Yeah, exactly. As long as we don't have a rain delay,
right?
That's the truth. I guess next time, if we do have a rain delay, maybe we come up with a fucking plan where we actually do have like a buffer screen or something, so that way we're not scrambling to.
I asked Renegade to you put like a flag graphic, like whenever there was a crash or something, we could go to that graphic and it's like, here it is, you know. I mean, I really don't want to put a buffer up right now. Like I say, I'm just waiting until we get the word, and I don't want to end the broadcast and then. I mean, once I end the broadcast, that's it. I can't go back in. So it's like, you know, I can't end it in this. Oh, we're back on. I'm like, doggone it, man.
Yeah, right. No, we'll get something going, I'm sure. Let me see. I was keeping track on the actual radar here. Okay, so going back to Daytona Beach, and the weather Doppler radar indicates that the actual system has passed them by. There is another miniature system, but that looks like it's breaking apart. So by the time it gets there, hopefully there won't be as much rain. So we should be starting back momentarily at any moment here.
I hope so.
Yeah, because it passed by Daytona Beach, so they should be ready to start again soon. Riveting
Indeed.
stuff. Oh man.
So what did you do today? Oh, I wanted to do the Daytona race, and it started raining and everything,
and then we just got fucked. We didn't know what we were doing. I am now watching baking videos on YouTube.
Baking?
Yeah, I'm watching baking videos on YouTube.
Could you imagine if like somebody called Daytona right now and it's like, hey, can we get word on when the race is gonna come?
Yeah, right. I bet you people already have. I bet you they already have.
I don't know what these cars on the track are doing. I really don't know.
They're just chilling.
They're just chilling. I'm seeing a little bit of movement in the stands. There are some people walking around.
Yeah. Ooh, yummy.
And the 2023 Daytona Summer Race is when he barrel rolled. Look at that.
Oh,
just look at that.
Yeah, that's so crazy. Do
you want to see a 3,500 pound mass of metal bounce?
Yeah, right. That was last year's race too, or one of last year's races, right?
Yeah, it wasn't the Daytona 500. I mean, but it's like,
yeah, it was the Pepsi. Well, I know it's not the Pepsi 400, but it would have been that. That's when that happened. I remember it was the night race for Daytona.
Brilliant Talladega Nights. I mean, look at that.
Help me, Jesus. Help me, Tom Cruise.
how he. Number one, to see a car do that is amazing. Number two, he survived.
Yeah, right.
He didn't die. Thank God he didn't.
Yeah, right. You would think he should have after the way he was tumbling and tossing too. Like that was scary. The way he was tossed up in the air like that. It's just so crazy, dude. I can't even imagine, like, especially the velocity of how fast you're spinning to, and you're in a metal car. Like that has to be so disorientating. Holy shit! Does look like they are drying off the track rather effectively.
I'm seeing something.
Yeah, they're drying that track pretty well. Again, we should be investing in four-wheel tires. I've been saying NASCAR should have been doing that for years.
Yep, there we have some drying vehicles coming out. We thank Ryan Priest from. And here now is Helio Castroneves.
Yes, the Wendy's driver.
The drying vehicles look to be heading on the track, just waiting for some kind of official word. Oh yeah, he did win Dancing with the Stars, didn't he?
Yes, he did. God damn, I'm now seeing Jacob Fatu be a complete beast on SmackDown, by the way. I saw him pull off the pop-up Simone drop, suicide dive, and a swanton bomb.
Are they turning him face?
Yeah, they have to be, right? Like, he's too fucking popular. Like, he is such a popular act at this point. Like, they've become so enamored with him that they cheer him now. He is the fucking face of this entire deal. They're setting up for Solo and Jacob. That seems to be the way they're going.
Wow, impressive.
How long has he been in the WWE? A year, and he's already one of their top baby faces at this point. Just unbelievable.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay.
I'm not okay.
I'm okay. No, I'm not. Yes, I am.
I crashed. All right, so let me see. Daytona 500.
I'll say this. I know I don't want this to happen to me, but I think like the day I get into an accident is the day I stop driving.
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx myself or anything like that, but I mean they're going 200 miles an hour. I go the speed limit. You don't want anything to happen.
The winner of Mr. Beast Games, $10,000 prize. They'll get a 10,000. Will only receive 5 million. $10 million prize. Will only receive 5 million after taxes.
Yeah, I've been waiting for Mr. Beast to contact me for years. Minneapolis 500 on May 25th at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh wow, there you go. See, they actually have their shit together. They're like, yeah, we're gonna start this early, so there's no chance for weather delays. Not that it would matter with Indy, but
Indeed. It's like, I mean, Mr. Beast has an insane amount of money. I mean,
Yeah.
I would say he's like maybe the top 5 of money makers in the world, or when it comes to YouTubing or whatever.
Yeah.
These Beast games I've heard it's been a flop. I don't know where you can watch it. I don't know how you even get to sign up for this stuff.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, it would be interesting for sure.
I mean, I don't want Mr. Beast to put me in a Tesla. I'm not going to drive a Tesla. That's for certain.
Yeah, who the fuck wants it? I never understood.
I've seen a few of them out here, and of course, I see the Cybertrucks constantly.
Yeah, I saw a few Cybertrucks now lately. Yeah, it's been wild.
Apparently, those things can drive themselves. I'm still not going to get behind the wheel of one. Or well, no. I mean, I'll get behind the wheel of one. And like if I was on a private course, now the dryers are on the track. Excuse me. As they show the dryers coming out, so maybe in the next half hour or so.
Yeah, I did say it was about like 4:15, I think.
But you know, I'm not going to own a Cybertruck. That's for certain. Though they're too darn expensive, $80,000. You know, if they put me in an enclosed track or something and said go ahead and drive it, then maybe I would drive it.
Oh, so apparently Donald Trump, his jet, the Air Force One, did apparently a flyover of Daytona 500. I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah, he flew over, circled back around, and then landed right then and there.
That's wild.
As we get closer and closer to a potential, just waiting on the word. Can somebody from Daytona just put a post out there saying what time we'll be back in racing, please? Bush Beer, it's go time. Yeah, right.
Oh my God, the Rizzler's at the
Who's the
fucking
Rizzler? Who is this kid?
He's friends with Big Boom AJ and Big Justice, the fucking TikTok guys that are signed with AEW. Let's see.
Rizzler and Ross Chastain. Yeah. I feel like I could cook a 3-course meal by the time it.
Yeah, seriously. They actually showed an overhead view of Air Force One flying over Daytona 500. By the way, that's actually a pretty cool, chill, fucking visual. I like that.
Noah Gregson and the Rizzler. Cool kid.
Yeah, he's pretty fun.
He's looking all cool.
Let's see here. There is.
There's a picture of the flyby by the Thunderbirds on social media.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying, we want the race. We want the race.
Yeah, no shit. There's the Rizzler. He's just chilling.
Would have been nice to see. Arrived 3 hours early. Never made it to our seats before the rain came. Wow.
Yep. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. This fucking kid, man. Let's see. Oh, fucking hell, man.
He's trying to do the.
There's no way. There's no way.
I don't know, man. Do the face or what? I don't know what. I don't even know if I'm doing it right. So hey, what do I know, right? As now another racer has made his way to the booth.
God damn it. Ah! Oh man. I guess I'm gonna go talk to Dad and then refill on my soda. Luckily I could just go to the fridge this time, so I'll be back.
Okay.
I don't even know.
I'll be back as well. Well, I'm gonna go try and find a snack. Be right back, folks.
And now for a taste of things to come.
If you want to take another break, James, go ahead. I mean, I'll leave this up right now, just so you know. We'll leave it like this for just maybe a few minutes, not too much longer. So. I'll be right back as well. I'm going to leave it like this for a bit.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Me. There I am. I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna be up by myself, by my lonesome. This is how we're doing this. Screw it. Hi. I'd be back. Oh yeah, no, we already saw that.
I had to make a sandwich.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, listen, ain't nothing wrong with making a goddamn sandwich. What a race. Now 4:02 p.m. in the afternoon. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm checking the weather radar again.
I'm seeing a lot of trucks on the track.
Apparently.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 trucks on the track.
Yes,
11.
It looks like we're getting a lot of fans coming back into the stands, so we must be ready to start again pretty soon here. Finally, it looks like we might be starting soon because the fans are filing back in. The rain must have stopped. What a fucking wild area, a wild way to go about shit. At this point, it's just on YouTube. At this point, why not? Let's see. I guess I'll go on Twitter. See what's going on Twitter.
On lap 5 of the race, Carson Hocevar reported that there was a fuel pressure issue.
Oh.
So that happened.
Well, that's not good.
Several drivers are moving to the rear of the field for the start. Kyle Larson, Brad Keselowski, Justin Haley, Riley Hurst, Alex Bowman, Ty Gibbs, Shane Van Gisbergen, and Daniel Suarez are starting from the back due to using backup cars. Helio Castroneves is also starting at the rear following an engine change. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is moving to the back due to inspection failure. So that happened before. Then Chase Briscoe led the field out on the first lap. Briscoe, Bubba Wallace, and Cindric went single file on lap 3. Hocevar went on to lap 5 and said there was a problem with the car. Byron moved to the outside line with Dylan on lap 6. And then lap 9 brought out the caution flag, and they stopped at 11. And we have Justin Allgaier on the track. He's the 2024 Xfinity Series champion. Remember, there are 3 divisions of NASCAR sponsored by Reese's. It's in the Cup Series, it's the Xfinity Series, and it's the Craftsman Truck Series. Those 3 make up all of NASCAR. As I go from eating a sandwich to eating chocolate. Hey, why not?
That's fair. That's fair.
Somebody actually this was true. I picked up a guy for a ride. I drove him to the local Walgreens, and it was one of those multiple stop rides. And he's like, "Do you want anything?" And as grateful as I am, usually I turn things down. I'm like, and my favorite new chocolate bar, of course, are Fast Breaks. I'm like, well, if you want to get me a Fast Break, that's cool. He comes out with a 6-pack of Reese's peanut butter cups, and I'm like, well, damn, thank you. It shocked the hell out of me. I didn't think I was going to get it. Well, hey, Chocolate is chocolate. So I got a 6-pack of Reese's as a tip.
Well, there you go. Hey, listen, nothing wrong with that.
And of course, I've had the joking writers. You want a beer? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have a beer while I'm driving. That's good.
Hey, listen, that's how NASCAR all started, was because they were trying to sneak alcohol during the Prohibition. So there's that. Man, that's all people are fucking talking about. Seriously. Like, this is literally all people are talking about, is the fact that Donald Trump did a fucking flyby over Daytona, and he also drove on the track with the Beast. That's all they're talking about. They're not talking about the race, the 10 laps of the race we got, and the fact that there's a rain delay. They're just like, yeah, that happened. What the fuck?
He wants to be the first, you know.
I guess so.
Here's a tweet from Charlotte Flair. It's her walking down the ring and a fan behind her wearing a pink jacket saying, "Tiffy runs on Charlotte time." And Charlotte's basically asking the internet to find that fan.
Nice. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Chelsea Green also put out a press release.
Oh,
this is actually going to be odd for me to say. I'm actually going to praise Chelsea Green. If we want to, we can even clip this and put it on her account. That, you know, because when she first came out, you know, and she was, you know, the full on Karen type, you know, didn't like her, but now that she's out there doing the whole presidential U.S. champion, I actually do like this part of her character. And apparently in her match, she got like a mega wedgie or whatever you want to call it.
Nice.
And this is on her Twitter account. This is on her X. I'll bring it up right now, and I'll give Chelsea Green a good old fashioned stat boy shout out. Why not? I mean,
might as well.
Could you imagine if she calls my manager? That means that everybody in the Simply Reliable Studios will get a call from Chelsea Green on this one.
There you
go. Oh, it looks like she's at Disney World.
Oh wow!
Yeah, her and Matt are looks like they're in front of.
So they're dealing with rain delays too, probably.
Hey, Disney in the rain. Disney never closes. From the office of Chelsea Green, the first ever women's United States champion, dated yesterday. Dear concerned citizens, on the evening of Friday, February 14th, 2025, the defendant, or as I say, the culprit, Nasty Naomi, orchestrated a premeditated, juvenile, and inhumane attack on your United States champion. Earlier today in my cabinet and I held an emergency vote in jurisdiction with code 4292 of the penal agreement, and at a unanimous vote of 99-1, I hereby ban the use of wedgies during professional wrestling matches. Any further use of said move can and will result in permanent banishment from my ring. To my loyal followers of our beloved nation, I will not stand for this tyranny. Please rest assured you may continue to pledge your allegiance to Chelsea Green with the utmost confidence. This will be my final comment on this matter. Sincerely, Chelsea Green.
Jesus Christ! All right, all for a wedgie, huh?
And I think somebody put a picture of it to make it look a little bit adult and a little bit racy, you know. because the only person that should be seeing that is her husband. They are married, but pun intended. I think it made her look hotter than ever. Honestly,
It is true. Oh my god. It's just a nonstop action. By the way, it's still raining, apparently. Even though it shouldn't be. It's apparently still raining. We're looking at least another hour of this shit. Dude, let me see here. Because I feel like we're scrambling to do shit here, right? So let's see if we actually have the necessary tools in order to just kind of relax, and we'll be off the air, but we'll have a little buffer thingy for the viewers. Let's just see if let's see if we actually had the tools to pull that off. All right, I'm going back into the studio here. Let me see. I think they have music. Let's see. No. Yeah, there it is. Daydreaming. Got it. All right, cool. So that will be on loop. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have this on the air, but we're gonna take a break. We're just gonna chill. We're not gonna come back until they actually start the fucking race. I think that's how we're just gonna go about this, because otherwise we're gonna be scrambling and doing nothing but talk about random shit. So yeah. Till the race begins, we will see you soon, but we won't be off the air. We'll just not be on the air, and we'll have music playing. So enjoy the music, I guess.
It looks like things are coming back into play finally. So we're gonna clear out this stuff and clear out some music here.
All right, let's yeah, there we go. All right. Wow, what a
I
wait.
mean, wow, I could have taken a nap and had a sandwich again.
Dude, I almost did. I had to stop myself from doing it. Just
The
wow,
pace
man.
car is out. The fans are back out.
All right.
There's still some gray clouds in the sky,
Yeah.
but I think we're finally going to get this race going. The call to their cars came back at 5:25 p.m.
Yep.
The pace car is out, and the drivers are back on the track, so we can continue. We can have a restart.
About freaking time. Oh my god. I'll let my dad know that we are pretty much going here. Because I know he was looking forward to the race. Hey, Dad! Race is finally starting again. Letting you know. Oh my god. That was such a long wait. Oh my god.
I know, man.
So going forward, if we ever do one of these races again, we're gonna have two different streams. One in case for rain delay, if it looks like there's gonna be rain in the forecast. That's how we'll do that. That way we don't have to just fucking waste time for an hour and a half. Oh my god.
So we're on lap 12. Now we are under caution.
Yes.
We're on lap 12. Austin Cindric is in the lead. Ty Dillon is in second place. Briscoe's in third. Logano fourth. Bubba Wallace fifth. Kyle Busch is in sixth. Austin Dillon is in seventh. Michael McDowell eighth. Todd Gillian ninth. And Chase Elliott rounds out the top 10.
I'm surprised we don't see Chastain. Wasn't he in the top 10 before we did the restart? Or
I really don't remember.
I swear he was in the restart. I swear before the first 12 laps, maybe he was one of the cars that had trouble or something.
And now we're on lap 13 under caution. Yeah. To make the race official, we have to get to lap 100.
Yeah, might as well. I'll check the weather real quick because obviously we're in pretty good standings here.
Yeah, they say there's another cell coming in 20 minutes, so we'll see what can happen. And if they stop it again, then
they'll be good. They'll be good for the rest of the race, I think. At least if there is another rain, it won't be until the very tail end of the race, I think. But yeah. Man, they really screwed the pooch on the timing for this, man. Oh, yeah. God, did they screw the pooch. But hey, at least we'll get Daytona under the lights. That would be fun.
Indeed. Pace car comes around again. And soon we'll be
There's Chastain. There's Chastain. He's in fifth.
Yeah, he's fifth.
There we go. All right. We got Byron in first. I remember Byron was in first when we began. I'm not sure. Actually, I don't remember if he was in first. We'll see. I know it was Byron and Cedric that were battling for the 1 and 2 position when we last left off.
The fuel window is 42 to 46 laps.
Yep.
This caution and red flag came out. There were several caution laps. So they don't have. They need about 2.5 seconds of fuel as the pit crew is getting all set up.
Yep.
We should be getting ready for lap 14 under caution.
At least we're moving.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that. At least we're moving. Still ominous clouds in the sky. That much we do see.
We are now on lap 14.
At least we're moving. I don't even care. We're fucking moving. Like that was the most ridiculous wait I've ever seen. But yeah, going forward, obviously, if we do another one of these races, what we'll do is we'll check the weather in location again, and then if there is rain within the area of whatever race we decide to do, we will have two different streams, one for the first part, and then once the rain delay starts, we'll stop the stream, and then we'll come back when it's time to start again. That's how we'll do it going forward. That way we don't have to fucking waste time. But
sounds like a plan to me.
That way, because now we're in the thick of it. So hopefully we'll get a pretty good stage out of this, and we'll go from there. But,
As a racer, what is your mindset? Well, you want to stay cool, and then build up your adrenaline. You don't want to just. And I do this. I get in my car. I don't let my car warm up. I just get behind the wheel and I go. And I know you shouldn't do that because something could happen. So, they're under the caution lap right now. They're just waiting for the pace car to get out so he can go green. And once that green hits, you go and you're back to racing.
Yep.
Bottom line.
I think when they were racing as hard as they were, I think they sensed that there was a rain delay, so they were trying to get some positioning for when they were back on the track. And we're now, I believe, about to go on lap 15.
Yep, we are on 15 right now.
So I believe people are about to get into pit road if they haven't already gone into pit road to refuel, because we haven't seen them go into their proper positions yet. Chase Briscoe he was leading the first few laps of the race when we actually had a race. He's now in fourth position. Chastain and Logano is going to be right behind him. Right next to him is going to be Ty Dillon. Oh, by the way, we got an Australian driver, Shane Van Gisbergen.
Yep.
So he's, I believe, he might be a rookie here. I feel like he might be. Oh, they're still drying the track. The track isn't even fully dry yet, apparently. I mean, at this point, you got it as dry as it can be. What the hell's that? Okay. We're having production issues now. What the fuck are we doing?
Who knows what it is?
Oh, my God.
There's Ty Dillon currently in third place.
Yep. There's the 48 ally.
Alex Bowman. And we're getting ready to go for lap 16.
My God, how many laps we got to run through caution?
Looks like Kevin Harvick took a nap.
Yeah, I
on
don't blame
his Twitter account.
I don't blame him at all. Mid-race prep sleep.
Hey, why not, man?
Good for him.
One of the racers was live on Twitch playing video games from his lounge. Why not? You know, that's what you got. You gotta. I remember one time Kevin Nash and Bret Hart were getting ready for their big match at Royal Rumble, and Kevin Nash was in the back reading the Miami newspaper, and it was the legitimate paper. He's like, "Hey, I got some time to kill. I want to know what's going on in the world. I'm reading the newspaper." You know, and I think Bret had the latest issue of WWE magazine at the time.
Yeah.
You know, not much you can do. You can just you don't want to like eat a full course meal because then you know you have to end up going to the bathroom or something.
Yeah.
As lap 16 comes to a close under caution.
God,
And
like, why are we? You got the race track cleared. You don't need to do the whole track. You got the driving part all set, bro. Like, what are we doing?
it's like the pit crews are all just getting ready to go green and gas up.
All right.
They're holding those gas tanks like guns.
Yeah, no shit, huh? Just what a weird fucking way to. So we start this, and now we're just slowly, leisurely driving, like
Pretty
a Sunday
much, yeah.
drive. It's a Sunday drive at the Daytona 500, I guess. Here we go. We're finally going into pit road, folks.
Pit row under caution to gas up. Who's going to get out first?
There we go.
There's Byron getting some gas, and he's gone. There's Austin Cindric going in.
Yep.
And gassing him up.
Oh wow.
And he's gone.
I think Chastain was like one of the first people to pull in. Got
Logano gained 5 spots. Stenhouse gained 18 spots.
Jesus.
Dillon lost 4. Kyle Busch gained 5.
Wow, that just changed the whole deal.
Oh yeah.
Wow. All right. So Ricky Stenhouse now involved, and of course Logano's in first.
Everybody got gas. Nobody got tires.
Yep. Well, it's not like they were racing hard.
So now Michael McDowell will be your leader. And we have come on, give him a push. Give Suarez a push out of the pits.
Oh, wow. There we go. Ooh, nice aluminum lighting is cool. Why is there a banana? Wait. Why is there a banana? I don't understand. Why is there a banana?
I think that's for Helio Castroneves.
Why? Why does Helio have a banana?
I have no idea.
He's Wendy's guy. What is his number? Just a banana? That's fucking.
Oh
funny.
wow, they have like an iPad, and then they tell him to go. Now that's clever.
Oh,
so Michael McDowell is now your leader at lap 17.
Wow.
Cole Custer is second. Blaney is third. Ware is 4. Smith is 5th. Herbs is 6th. Haley is 7th. Johnson 8. Priest is 9th, and Keselowski is 10th.
Okay, so I guess they're going to take turns and sections here. Doing pit road here. So that's why they're doing it that way. So they had the first half of the field go in, and now they're having the second half of the field go in.
Yep. As we're on now, lap 18 under caution. Hey, at least we're not on green yet, but we're getting closer.
Yes, indeed. And we got Daytona under the lights, and nighttime racing with Daytona is always fun. So this should be a fun race. They got the lights on already, by the way, so this makes it even better.
Yep.
So remind me if I ever decide to go to the Daytona 500 live, don't go on a rainy day.
You should come out for Bristol. Maybe we'll go for Bristol.
Fuck yeah. I'd love to. Yeah, Food City is great.
Larry, the cable guy, is going to be at Bristol, at the Hard Rock Bristol in April.
There you go.
Be great to get tickets for that. Help me on Cash App. Help me get to Bristol.
There you go. Yep, the crowd is all filed in. I don't know how much of them stayed because of the weather, but they're there.
And we're going around a turn. Going into turn.
Yeah, we're going in turn 3 and 4. I think once we get there, then people are going to go into their proper positions here.
We've got an Eagles fan right there in the middle.
Oh, I mean, they won the titles.
Yeah.
They're Super Bowl champions. It should be the fucking Bills.
And now we're at lap 19. Blaney
Yes.
has retaken the lead.
Yep. Wow, Blaney's in lead. All right. Yeah, so this is strategy in pit road is huge. Because now that's just changed the whole top 10 entirely. Briscoe's still in there, though, and so is Stenhouse. Stenhouse and Briscoe, 10 and 9. Those are the two to watch out for, I think. We got Blaney, Smith, McDowell, Herbst, and Johnson.
I think tickets start at $50 each, Emmanuel, but I'm not. I want to get my bills paid first. So once I get some bills paid, then I can put some money towards going to Bristol.
Yeah,
Let's just say I owe a lot of money on my cars. Okay, we'll leave it at that. I basically have to. I did some math at the end of 2024. Basically, if I wanted to be totally debt free by 2025 and not pay my regular house bills, I'd have to bring in $130 every day of driving.
Oh my God!
It's possible. It can be done. It can be done, but I mean, just last night I pulled, I think, I think I actually did pull 130. I have it all on a spreadsheet. So if anybody ever says they want to see my budget, I can show it to them. As we're about to get to lap 20 coming up.
And now we're going on a commercial.
And we're going on a commercial.
Are you kidding?
But it's a split commercial, so just in case they decide to go green, they'll show it.
And oh my God, dude, the production is just on fire tonight, huh? Goddamn. Just they don't even have the fucking leaderboards. This is absurd. I don't know who's leading.
There it is.
Oh, there we go.
Looks like somebody's getting tires in the pits. Who is getting tires in the pits?
Looks like
it looked like it was maybe Kozlowski.
Yeah, it was Kozlowski, yeah. I hear police sirens.
They're looking for me.
Oh, no.
And the pace car comes around.
Yet again. Taking out of turn 3 and 4.
Now done almost 10 laps under caution.
This is ridiculous, man. Like, holy shit. This will be the shortest stage in the entire race, I think, because of the rain delay.
Even the kids are starting to get antsy. They're like, and they're Miami fans.
Yep, they are Miami fans. Oop. Yeah, right now, Dad, they're taking a leisurely Sunday drive. great. Right now, they're taking a leisurely Sunday drive. It's riveting. Yeah, they're just driving around the track at a slow, leisurely pace on a Sunday. It's great.
I haven't done a leisurely ride in the mountains lately.
Yeah, I know. Up, we're going into the pits again. Why are we going into the pits? I don't understand.
It's
Why?
not yet. Well, it's 7 minutes to 6.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they did say they were going to start at 6, right? Okay, they're going back into pit road, and then they're gonna realign. Oh, for fuck's sake! Dude, this is ridiculous. We got another slight rain delay after all that. Really?
Unbelievable.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, good job, Daytona. Never mind, they got another rain delay.
Oh, we're under caution, but we're stopped on lap 21.
Apparently it's another sprinkle, so hey, you ever wonder why I've been advocating that NASCARs should have fucking four-wheel drive? Well, here's why. Here is why. Oh my god, dude.
You know, the old me from a long time ago would just shut all this down and go jump on the PS5.
Yeah, seriously. Honestly, I probably honestly I probably would. We are aligning though, so that's a good sign. We're finally fucking aligning. And my Wendy's car, the guy with the banana icon is in the front. Let's go, Mr. Wendy's. I'm rooting for him. He's in the front of the pack. I want him to win a stage at least. Yep, here it is. Red flag. Fuck's sake.
We have officially stopped. And they're covering the cars again.
Are you shitting me? Dude, this is fucking ridiculous.
And then they're saying, you know, that's only going to wait for 15 minutes. Yeah, right.
Hey, by the way, they're fucking stupid because there's another system that's literally on its way here. So they're just lying to the fans now. Like, at this point, just fucking cancel the race. It's done. It's done. Like, there's another system literally on its way. I'm looking at the Doppler radar. There's another.
It's like they're covering the cars with the drivers still in them.
Yeah, dude. So fucking dumb, this shit.
Not much on social media again that I can. The last post says the red flag, as of 19 minutes ago, the red flag has been lifted and the yellow flag has been displayed.
Yeah,
but then
that doesn't last long. Dude, this is freaking stupid. This is so stupid. We had
so
to.
The drivers are going to sit in the dark. Second rain delay.
This is so fucking dumb.
And this is Chase Elliott's crew chief, Alan Gustafson, saying, "How frustrating is it?
Yeah.
Look at our faces, and then you'll know."
Yeah, seriously.
Boy, Renegade's going to have a field day with this one, isn't he?
yeah. Like this is the shits, bro. This is the shit. I mean, we're at a point now where, like, they might have to dim this down from 200 to at least 150 because I don't know how else you're going to be able to actually get the race done in a timely manner. I know it's the 500, but at this point, like,
well, we almost.
How else are you going
to
actually do? Yeah, we almost did, and then the rain happened again. This is really fucking stupid, dude. To your point, too, like, you'd never get this issue with IndyCar, ever. We literally have another system on the way, by the way. There's another rain system on the fucking way to Daytona Beach.
Wow.
Like, this race is not going to get done. Just what a fucking... Oh, my God. I mean, what do we do? I'm not going to.
I really don't know, man. I really, really don't know.
Just what a fucking disaster.
I can still be a little bit positive and say this is strike 2. If it goes to a strike 3, then
we're canceling. I don't even care if they go and do a race at that point. Like, shame on NASCAR for letting it get this out of hand. But like, I called it that it was starting way too late. They started it right when the weather was going to get fucking bad. And now here we are, and we're not even halfway into the race.
We're not even a quarter of the way into the race.
Yeah, no shit. We did fucking 11 caution laps only for it to stop at a dead halt again because of a little bit of rain. Like, oh my God, dude.
Annie M, it's a twister. It's a twister.
That's so ridiculous. I mean, at this point, while they do this, I'm just gonna make dinner. So you can put me in the green room because I need something to eat at this point. I don't know what else.
I think go ahead and get your dinner, and we'll just go back, and when we get another one, we'll come back. So,
all right.
Set up the bumper again.
Yeah,
I guess that's delay for the second time.
All right, fuck it. That's what we're doing. Unbelievable.
I know, bro. I know.
All right, we'll be back, folks. I'm gonna go back into the producer's room, and we'll make this happen here. By the way, for the record, just to make it clear, even if it's under caution, we're not gonna do anything until we see that the cars align like this, 2 on each side. That's when we'll come back. All right, just to clarify. All right, cool. Let me get this set up here. Music. All right, cool. Yeah, we're on there. All right. We'll see you in a bit. Guys.
Okay. All right. The cars are coming out again. We're back on yellow. Hopefully, this will be the last one. Because if it ain't, I don't know what more to do. I really don't. And I can't get rid of that banner. So the cars are out. We're on lap 21. They've brought out the Goodyear blimp. Thank goodness. They can't fly that in inclement weather, but it is back. Thank goodness. As the pace car comes around.
Okay.
I think this will be the last one.
All right, thank Christ. It just occurred to me too. So the only time I'll have to leave is to rush to put the hot dogs in. But other than that, I should be good to go here.
You have no idea what we've been going through.
Oh my God.
We've been on the air since 1:30. It's now
Dude.
6:18 on the East Coast,
Dude,
3 o'clock on the West.
It has been ridiculous because
I didn't go to work today.
Yeah. So well, this might have been a fucking work, and half of it has been on off screen because of a fucking rain delay. It's
I
actually
have a chance to make $140.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. All right, so give me one moment. I'm just gonna check my air fryer time. Keep me on the air. Like you don't have to put me in the grill.
I'll keep
me
you
there.
Radio
Check this
remix. Ryan Blaney. It's going to be a fun year. It's going to be a really great year. I can feel it. So y'all have fun. Be safe. Looking forward to it, fellas. Thank you. Really appreciate all the work that went into getting this car ready to go. Proved yesterday we could put another one together at some speed. Let's have a good day today. Just do your thing. When it comes down to it here, don't wait for somebody else. You go off. This is all stuff that's been said on the radio as we're finishing up lap 22 under caution. As Ryan Blaney leads, Smith, Herbst, Johnson, Logano, Byron, Cindric, Briscoe, Chastain, and Ty Dillon finish out the top 10 as they come into turn 3 and 4. And hopefully the pace car will go into the pits. And we'll get back to some racing.
All right. All right, I'm all set now. Oh, now we're going in the pit road again. You see? Of course,
you're kidding me, right?
Of course we are.
No, that's not the pace car. That we're okay. They're probably they're getting gas. That's all it is. They're gassing up.
I get it, but Jesus Christ, how many times do we need to gas up? Oh my God!
You don't know how many times I ask that question when I drive.
No, I know that, but I'm talking about like it's already been ridiculous.
If you think that I dropped something down here that I'm picking up. If you think that I gas up a lot, these guys are going to gas up a lot more.
Yeah, no shit. They're still doing previews and shit. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna keep track of my dinner, I guess.
Yeah, we already talked about that, Zach. We talked about that briefly during one of the rain delays. As now the sky is turning pink with sunset, as we're on lap 23. Already talked about the fights at the hockey. 3 fights in 9 seconds. We know. Team USA versus Team Canada. You go to a hockey match and a fight breaks out. And there's a hockey fan right there, a Chicago Blackhawk in Daytona. Go figure.
Am I seeing 2 cars in a lane? Holy shit. Does that mean we're about to finally start?
I
Or
hope
restart?
so. As they come around turn 4, temperatures drop 20 degrees.
There we go. Finally. Here we go.
The pace car is going into the pits. The crowd is happy and cheering. We approach the start finish line, and we have a green flag.
About fucking time. Go, go, go.
Under the lights of Daytona on lap 23 and 24. They go around into turn 2.
Whoo-wee.
Joey Logano leads with Byron and Cindric right on his tail.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Finally back to calling some action. Cindric right in second place, right behind Joey Logano. Battle of the Fords.
Yep. Cindric and Logano, I believe, are teammates, by the way, as well. 19 and 1. Also teammates. He just got dropped down by Byron Chastain.
He's got the inside. Can he take him?
Yeah,
last year's winner gets second over Cindric.
Yet again, because of a freaking delay, because of pits, Joey Logano capitalizes again, and I'm so sick to death of it.
There's Austin Dillon in the middle of the pack.
Denny Hamlin's not doing so well. He just dropped down to 16th, along with Larson, who's 21st, and that's my beep of the air fryer, so I gotta do that quick. All right, you gotta come in here.
Coming around. We're on lap 25. Logano leads the pack with Byron and Cindric on his tail. 0.12 of a second behind. Byron's on the inside, trying to get the inside. Byron will take second place as we head lap 26. There's Bubba Wallace in the middle right there. He's in 8th, moving up. And now we've got a line of 3. Logano, Byron, and Cindric. 1, 2, and 3 in the line. Nice little straight line with Briscoe on the outside. Here comes Chastain right in the middle. Chastain will take 3rd. Nope, back to 4th. He had 3rd for a little bit. Logano, Byron, and now Ty Dillon takes 3rd.
I've been cooking it since the preheat started.
We've got a line of 3. Kyle Busch, 3 wide, 3 in a line, and 3 wide back.
Jesus
This is racing now.
There we go.
This is how it's supposed to look.
Yeah, here we go.
Logano, Byron, and Dillon coming up on lap 27.
Yeah, Briscoe's trying to maintain that 4th position, trying to get back to the front of the pack here, but this is where Logano is at his strong suit here. Byron's pushing him. He's going to try to take him out at the pass here, whether it's on turn 3, 4, or in the home stretch. You can see he's trying to slingshot. Byron's trying to slingshot Logano here.
Here we go as we start lap 28. Logano still has the lead, going 188 miles an hour. Byron and Dylan in the line behind him, going into turn 1. Briscoe's on the far outside.
Yeah.
You got Kyle Busch 5th. Kyle Busch now 4th. Kyle Busch trying to get into play here.
Yeah, and he every time Kyle Busch tries to get into play the way he does it, it always ends badly for him. And he's going in 3 wide here, so be on the lookout for him, man. He races aggressively, as Busch always does. There's my boy Wendy's right behind Briscoe.
Now we have a line of 4.
Jesus,
Logano, Byron, Dylan, and Busch.
Holy shit, we're going 4 wide at Daytona. This can't be good.
4 long, not 4 wide.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They won't go 4 wide. This isn't I think Atlanta, they once went 7 wide.
Jesus. Yeah, no kidding.
We've got a line of 5 almost, because La Hoya's trying to get into that.
Yep.
If Allmendinger can get in there, it'd be a line of 6.
There's going to be a lot of slingshot in here at the front of the pack. LaJoy, Busch, Ty Dillon, Byron, Logano, all in the front of the pack. The top 5 racers here. Allmendinger is in the 6th position, fighting alongside Briscoe. And then you got Elliott, Bushire, and Cedric running out the pack here.
Lap 30 now. Logano holding on to the slightest of lead with Byron and Dylan right on his tail.
Yeah, Byron is at his tail. He is trying to slingshot something fierce. Try to look for an opening to get the lead back here.
Logano in his Ford with a Shell Oil emblem on the hood. Here they come around, getting ready for lap 31.
Lap 31.
Line of 2. There's lap 31.
There we go.
Kyle Busch now in 3rd.
This is becoming a race now. Look at that. Now we're breaking apart here. It's no longer a bunch of cars. We got 2 wide in the front.
Byron has taken over. Byron takes the lead on lap 31.
I called it.
Kyle
I told
tried
you.
to sneak in there.
Yeah, this is where Kyle's aggression usually becomes his downfall here. And look at that. He's getting pushed back now. He's getting pushed back. He tried to slingshot, and he got blocked by Logano. Logano and him now going to the back of the pack. And there's 3 on the front stretch.
3 wide
Byron,
and a line of 3 as we hit lap 32.
We got Byron, Ty Dillon, LaJoy, Elliott, Logano, and Allmendinger fighting alongside that 3 wide. And look at that. We got a slingshot attempt here.
And it backfired big time.
Yeah, it did. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe we're speaking too soon a little bit here. Oh, look at that.
Oh, Logano just pushed Dylan into the lead.
Yeah, no, that wasn't even Dylan. That was LaJoy.
Oh, that was LaJoy. I thought it was a 10, not a 1. LaJoy has got the lead now.
LaJoy going to try to lead his first lap, I believe, in the Daytona 500.
And he does as we hit lap 33. Impressive. As we go into a commercial and a split screen, we'll stay with the action. Logano pushed LaJoy. How about that? That was an interesting move.
I mean, and again, it's all about the slingshots. You're trying to freaking push somebody ahead so that way you can slingshot them later. It's a temporary alliance, if anything. You got the top 3 right now is Byron, Logano, and LaJoy. Look out for Chase Elliott and Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch just passed Chase Elliott. Busch is trying to get there.
As we're on lap 34.
Yeah, 5 and 4 is who to look out for because Chase Elliott and Kyle Busch are fighting for that position. And they're in a very tight pack right now because that pack can easily, they could ride somebody's draft, they could slingshot their way into the front pack very, very quickly. And the minute I say that, Ty Dillon trying to get back fourth position, he's trying to do that exact same thing I was just talking about.
Corey LaHoy with a 1/10 of a second of a lead over Logano. Kyle Busch is third.
Yep, I called it. He pushes Byron back, and now we're back to 3 wide at the front stretch. I think there's only 2 people in the front stretch away from that pack.
Lap 35.
Kyle Busch now being pushed back. Oh my Lord! Look at the field here. Woo-hee!
Now we're racing.
This is a race now. I'll tell you.
Kyle Busch looks like he's almost going to be in third or fourth. He's up to second. Well, no, I wouldn't call him second right now.
No, there's too many people right there.
Now he's now he's not. You lose it.
Logano.
Oh, and here comes Logano on the outside.
Yeah,
Logano trying to take over LaJoy. Will he get him? He got him.
He got him big time. But keep an eye on Elliott and Busch. They're right up there on that pack.
Logano just snuck up on the outside there and took the lead.
It is going crazy. Rubbin's racing, definitely. They're basically bumper the bumper here.
So now Joey Logano has the lead on lap 36 with 30 to go in stage 1. Stage points very critical as Logano has the lead. Logano regains the lead on that outside move, trying to block. I thought that was Larson there for a second.
Yeah, Busch is in third, by the way. Keep an eye on Busch. Busch and Byron have been training third and fourth pretty much this entire time since the restart.
Logano having the lead going into lap 37 with 29 to go in stage 1.
It is a race now, folks. It is a big-time race. Corey LaJoy still maintaining his lead. Man, looking like Giga Chad.
Logano with a slight lead over LaJoy.
He's trying to get that lead back. You can see he's trying to slingshot again.
Byron sneaking up on Busch. Byron's now in third.
Yeah, they're rubbing, by the way. They're absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
They're living the definition Rubbin's racing for sure.
Do you really want to have Cottonelle as a sponsor? Really? I mean, come on. It's toilet paper, for God's sakes.
I'll tell you right now, we got Ford and Chevy dominating the top 5 here.
Yep, that's the way it should be.
Yep. Toyota is not even – I mean, they're rounding out the top 10, but not by much. There we go. The minute I say that, though, Briscoe's trying to get his lead back. He's got fourth position now, Briscoe, and now he doesn't have – this is really getting down to the wire here. The positioning is changing like crazy in the top 10. We could be in for a wreck here on stage 1.
Don't say that. We've had enough problems.
No, I know, but these guys are racing like their hearts out here.
Hey, next week's racing is in Atlanta. We know a certain champion that lives in the Atlanta area, and
that is
true.
True.
And apparently, I just saw that JJ sent Tony Hale.
Yes.
Yeah, she's at Daytona.
There you go. And look at this. Logano's like completely broken away from the pack. Cedric is basically pushing Elliott to push into Logano to ride that draft. Oh, wait a minute, though. There's a slingshot attempt. Slingshot attempt by Chase Elliott.
Well, he got
the lead. He's
got
the lead.
It. Number 9, another lead change.
And look at that. He pushes away on Logano, but keep an eye on his teammate, Cedric. Cedric is also in there. But take a look at Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch is there.
Everyone's chasing Chase.
Haha.
Chase is on the case at the Daytona 500. As we're in lap 40.
We are 20 laps away from stage one finally being completed.
26.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. 26. You're correct.
There
we go, lap 41.
Chase Elliott has the lead. Not by much. Logano. Oh, on the inside. Look at the inside.
Oh, there's Busch. There's the bad boy. Oh, boy. That was getting rough around the edges, though.
And Busch takes the lead.
Busch has got the full lead here.
Nope. Chase took it back.
Oh, wow. Chase has got the lead again. Oh, but keep an eye on Logano, though. Keep an eye on Logano and Busch because they are racing aggressive here.
Busch on the inside. Can he get it back from Elliott? He sure can.
He's got the lead right now. Can he maintain it going into the front stretch? He can't. Logano
Chase gets it back.
Elliott. Yeah, he does. Back and forth between these top four. LaJoie even had the lead for a little bit. And now Wallace is back in the top five.
And Busch on the inside with a move. Contact for goal. Logano's almost scraped against the wall as Kyle Busch briefly had the lead.
Yeah, he is.
Logano's got it.
He is channeling his inner intimidator. I'll tell you that right now. He almost ended badly, and now we got a frozen screen. I think I don't know why.
No, we don't. We're good.
Oh, you all right? Well, as long as you're good, I'm not apparently.
Logano, and here comes who is that? I can't see his number.
Well, who's in the top five? It says on the sides.
Split screen commercial. Logano, Byron, Briscoe, Reddick, and now Austin Dillon's in the top five. Go, Austin Dillon.
This is wild, and I'll tell you that right now.
Austin Dillon is now in the top four. No, it's Tyler Reddick is his teammate. Never mind. Logano and Byron as we go to lap 43. 23 laps to go.
Going into turn one. Oh.
Kyle Busch now back in the top four. We hit lap 44. Kyle Busch in third. He's on the outside.
He is still right up there with the top of the pack. You can tell he's desperate to try and get a win at Daytona. He's trying to get those stage points at the same time. Kyle Busch is really, and he's getting pushed back something fierce. That draft has not done him any favors. The side draft of each lane here has pushed him way, way back here in the top 10. He is basically out of the position for now. It's down to Logano, Elliott, Byron, and Cedric.
Chase Elliott on the outside, Logano on the inside, Byron trying to get behind Byron.
There's Elliott again. He's trying to get back in there. We got Van Ginsberg, the Australian. Aussie in third place. He's trying to get up in that pack.
Let's go racing, boys. Come on. Logano and Byron 1 and 2 with 21 laps to go in stage one.
Vanberg is getting up there. He's in third place. He's trying to slingshot. He's trying to slingshot. Chase Elliott trying to slingshot. Freaking Chase Elliott just got blocked, but he's not able to block Van Ginsberg. He's going to try to pass the champion, Logano.
Van Ginsberg on the inside, going for it. He takes the turn. He almost had an Aussie leader.
Oh, man. Byron was able to take the draft and take the lead for himself. And look at that. Hamlin's in the top four now.
Wow. 20 laps to go in stage one. Kyle Busch now fifth. Austin Dillon is now eighth.
Oh, look at Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott's pushing Logano again. Trying to get that second place position, then try to slingshot in the first. Hamlin's right up there on their tail. He's in second or third. This is huge, man. What a race. Look at
Logano takes
this.
the lead going into lap 47 with 19 to go. And can Elliott? Nope. Elliott's on the outside. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, Elliott is riding that wall right now. I don't know how smart that was. I'll tell you right now. And now look at this. Where have I seen this before? Logano, Byron, and Hamlin in the top three.
With Busch in fourth on the outside, trying to get some kind of side draft.
Yeah, he's trying to get those points at the last second here. You can tell he's trying to sneak away with it. And now, yeah, Kyle Busch right up there with those three. Austin Dillon in the number 3 car. That was the number 3 I was referring to earlier, by the way, with the one that crashed into the picket fence.
Right. Logano has led 20 of 47 laps, 18 to go in stage 1.
Logano is right there. Byron's on his ass, though. Going to try to go and slingshot him. Going into turn 3. We're going to see what happens here. It looks like Logano is going to try to hold off the whole pack here. It's not over yet.
Duesenberg has gone back, but nothing happened there.
Yeah, Van
Byron
Gisberg is there. We got Chase. We got Chastain in 15th. He was running in the top pack for a while. Wow, we got somebody going all the way back here. Looks like the Busch car getting pushed all the way back here.
Logano going into lap 50, coming around the turn.
This is a huge top 10 here. Keep an eye on a lot of these drivers.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars in the line with Bubba Wallace. Steinhaus almost made it 6, but we're going to keep it at 5. He's going to back up and go back into the pack. 16 laps to go at the end of stage 1. We're on lap 50. Logano in first place, driving at 187. Now slowing down to 185, pushing up to 108. I said they were going to go 200, but not going to happen.
No.
Well,
we got Hamlin. Hamlin's in third place. You got to be careful with Hamlin. Logano's been maintaining that lead. There's Bubba Wallace. He's in the pack now. He's in the top 5 with the rest of them.
He's coming up on Kyle Busch, looking to try and get around him, get that extra spot. Logano is not giving up anything to Byron. 15 to go.
15 to go for stage 1. Going around on turn 1 into turn 2. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. I think we're about to have a spot change here. Blaney now trying to get into the front of the pack. Try to help his teammate. Probably try to play defense to keep that top spot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars. Almost 6, almost 7 in a line. But no, the pack is coming around as we get ready for lap 52. Lahoy back to 6th.
Lahoy back in the trying to get to the top 5 again as we get into lap 52. 14 to go in stage 1. The Sunny D card now right up that tail. And there's Bubba Wallace again.
Almost goes into it with Bubba.
Yeah, the top 10 right now is trying to get that position there. You'll notice, by the way, that there is a bit of drafting partnership there. Got
Kozlowski trying to make a play.
Yep, Kozlowski getting pushed all the way to the front. Kozlowski's in number 2. We got Blaney, though, is right behind him. Blaney is Logano's teammate, as far as I remember. If I'm correct, I could be wrong.
Here comes Byron. Here comes Byron on the. Well, no, he backed up a bit.
It's becoming a race. And look at that. Stenhouse Jr. now trying to get into the top of the pack here. But look at Blaney. Look at Blaney. He's trying to get up there. Keselowski trying to hold him off. I believe Keselowski is actually partnered with Logano. So it's 1 and 2 for their team. And they're looking to ride this out into the stage here. 12 laps to go in stage 1 as we take another picture-in-picture break.
As if they've had enough.
Mm-hmm. This is a race, I'll tell you right now. About fucking time. And the minute this stage is done, I am going to be eating my dinner. I will be Avatar Man. Actually, I could probably just be Avatar Man right now.
There you go.
I need my food. I need my nourishment.
I ate mine during the rain delay.
Honestly, I should have done that.
11 laps to go. We're on lap 55. Logano and Keselowski 1 and 2. Blaney and Stenhouse 3 and 4.
Oh wow, we got Barry. Oh wait, no, that was they were just showing the rest of the field there. We got 11 to go in stage 1. We got Gillian and Bell is in there. Oh, Stenhouse back in the top 5. Oh wow, Gillian is actually Gillian is trying to get back up there. He's trying to get up there with Blaney, Keselowski, and Logano. But Stenhouse is trying to fend him off here. We got 10 laps to go here in stage 1 as they come into turns 3 and 4. It'll be 9 to go soon. Logano has basically stayed in the lead the whole time for the most part, other than those few lead changes. He has kind of found his groove with this track, especially with Keselowski. And Keselowski is pushing him all the way up away from everybody else, so that probably helps him. I think that is his teammate. I think Keselowski and Logano are teammates.
Logano and Keselowski.
1
and 2. Things have quieted down a little bit.
Yeah, there was a lot of changes. But now it seems like everybody's kind of found their groove here. We are finally under green flag racing, and boy, is it sweet right now. 8 to go in stage 1. Logano and Keselowski still in the front of the pack. Blaney and Stenhouse and Bell all trying to get up there. So is Gilligan. Oh, is that how you pronounce it? I'm probably butchering that. Gillian. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, Kyle Larson, though. He's coming up there, and so is Suarez.
The Ford Mustang of Brad Keselowski hitting 192 miles an hour.
About to go to 7 to go here once they pass that line.
Lap 59 under the lights at Daytona. 194 miles an hour for Keselowski. He's getting up close, looking for a draft. Can he get around him? He's right there. Oh, turn, Keselowski, turn. He didn't turn.
Keselowski ain't turning. I think he's not gonna. I think he ain't turning until it becomes down to those two. I think they're trying to break away from the rest of the pack here, and then he'll try to pass Logano. Then it will become every man for himself. But right now, it's a team effort, I think, for Keselowski and Logano. Stenhouse and Blaney in the top five, along with Bell. Bell's in there.
Here they come around with 6 to go.
Yeah, I think Logano's definitely going to take this because the problem is once he gets in a lead like this, he is able to defend so well on the track.
In the 22 Ford with a Shell logo on his hood. Coming up on 5 to go as we're in lap 60, getting ready to hit lap 61. Round the turn they go.
You see Keselowski and Blaney's trying to get up there. I'm noticing that, but Blaney's starting to get some speed back. So those are the two. Those are the two Logano's got to look out for.
Keselowski's like right on his bumper.
Mm-hmm. Five to go on stage one.
Coming around into turn 3.
Logano's still keeping that lead. Again, once he gets in his groove, there's very little that can stop him. Your best bet is to slingshot around him and just pray that he slips up a little bit.
Four laps to go as we enter lap 62. 0.08 of a second. Keselowski getting closer and closer.
There's Stenhouse.
Keselowski, Blaney, Steinhaus, and Bell are your top 5.
You got Bowen right up there too in the Ally car, making it the top 6. Those guys racing hard. But again, look at that. Keselowski pushing his teammate. And, that's going to last, I think, until the final lap of the stage here. But I think he's going to try to pass him with the lap to go here on the stage. Try to get the points for himself. We're going to see what happens here. It's going to be interesting with those two in particular.
3 to go as we enter lap 63. Turn 1. Turn 2.
Oh!
Hamlin got hit, and that may bring out the caution flag.
It's absolutely going to bring out the caution flag. The first crash of the race. That was a rough crash, and I think 38 definitely took the worst of it.
And that may give Logano the stage win.
Actually, that's the thing. If the race kept going, I think it was Logano's win. But now I think Keselowski is going to take the points for himself, and I think he's going to hold off the rest of the pack. So this might be Keselowski's moment here. He might get a stage win here at Daytona. We're now under caution. By the time we go in here, I think we're going to have a green-white checker finish here for stage 1.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. Yeah, that was a rough landing for the 21.
Let's see what we got here. All right, we're highlighting Hamlin's car on the left behind Busch. And it looks like right there. Yeah.
Chastain got pushed back, and it pushed Hamlin to the side. The draft was too much for both cars to handle, and that's what caused that crash to happen.
And then 38 did a full 360.
Ooh, that was rough.
That was Zane Smith, who's 38. Hamlin gets hit. Smith starts spinning around. He hits the 21 car. 21 only has a little bit of damage to the front. He scrapes up against the wall. It was Cindric, Hamlin, Berry, and Smith. 4 cars on lap 63. Zane Smith is going to be, with 2 laps to go under caution.
And that's going to be the difference maker here. That's going to be the difference maker for Logano. I think Keselowski is going to try to slingshot away from him. And that will be his stage win, I think. But the problem is He's got to make sure he defends against Logano, Blaney, and Stenhouse, which is easier said than done if he tries that.
Hamlin gets hit. Zane spins out. And we're under a caution officially with a wreck.
Oh, yes.
All righty.
That is actual racing, not delayed racing. Yay.
Indeed. Let's take a quick break, and when we get back, we'll see if we go into stage 2 or not.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling, all the sports, all the play, pass along, all the watch alongs, and much, much more.
Oh, wait, there's more.
And cartoon characters.
Yes, indeed. And again, what's not on that graphic is we will be doing our next boxing event, Misfits Boxing, coming up in March as well. So look forward to all the things. It'll be fun.
Woo!
And we're back from commercial break.
Yellow and checkered flag, so that will officially end stage 1.
All right. So that was Logano's win. Logano got that stage.
Joey Logano and number 22, your stage 1 winner.
I'm
and the
sure
crowd goes boo.
Yeah, I was about to say much to your dismay. Unbelievable. That definitely benefited Logano. I honestly thought they were going to do the green, white, checker finish, but I guess they're like, you know what, we wasted enough time already. Let's just get this going. Ooh-wee. Doing good.
The UFL, back to work.
Are they? There you go.
ABC, ESPN, Fox, and FS1.
Now you know what to do when the sports bar comes back full time. There you go. You know what to cover.
If it ever happens, it's like I said at the end of the Super Bowl. I mean, it's like I would love for sports bar to come back full time on a weekly basis. If I can miraculously get rid of the Kia Sportage that's causing me all the problems, I would consider it, and as long as I can get my bills up together and everything, the problem is I'm paying on a car that I'm not even driving.
Yeah, that's fair.
And that's just what's really sad about the auto industry, and contracts and everything, and and things like that. That's just really the sad part of it all. I tried to think of every possible scenario. It's like, can I sell the car? Can I junk the car? Can I voluntarily repossess the car? And none of those scenarios are possible. It's like I can't sell the car because I owe money on it, and I'm not going to get what I paid for it.
Yeah.
I can't repair the car because I don't have the money for that either. I can't junk the car because I owe money on the car. So
That sounds like it's wonderful.
yeah, and if I give up the car, I still have to pay for the car. So it's like the only option is paying for it. And these companies, I work every day. I make money every day. I'm putting money into the Chevrolet Trax that I'm driving. I have to eat. I have to pay bills. I have to pay rent, and it's just not coming in fast enough. So I'm going to keep working though, and there's going to come a point. I think I've already put 11,000 miles on the Chevrolet Trax, and I bought it on December 26th. And today is February 16th. I'm going 2 months with a car that I've put 11,000 miles on. It's amazing.
Yeah. Sounds like it's just basically it sounds like it's just a freaking albatross. See, why do people want me to get a car and get a license? I hear this shit and then it's just like, is it worth it? Is it worth it?
No, it's not.
Well, that's my point. It's like, I don't know, man. I think I might be the smart guy here.
I tell this story with all my passengers. They know, they want to know, how long I've been an Uber driver and why I became an Uber driver. I can tell this story in my sleep. It's like I was anti-driving. I was just, it's like, oh, the gas prices are too high. The insurance prices are too high. The maintenance prices are too high. The cars are yet I can watch The Price is Right, and they give away a brand new car. Well, here's the secret to The Price is Right. You can win the car. You got to still pay taxes on the car. You got to pay. The only thing that they take out on the price of the car is the cost of the car itself. Everything else you have to cover. And then when you go to do your taxes, the cost of that car is income.
Oh, sounds like
So is it worth it?
No.
In reality, no, it's not. But it's a job. It's it puts food on the table. It I still am not able to go out and do stuff unless I work an insane amount of hours. It's like I have to work from like sun up to sundown and then some just to get a decent hamburger.
That's horrific. Fuck that. Well, we just came out of pit road, so I think we're gonna get definitely a top 10 shuffle there. So that'll be interesting to see what happens there. But yeah, folks, we're actually racing. Woohoo!
Yes, we are.
It's crazy.
And I've also considered what about if I a regular job where I'm not driving Uber. I just won't have the benefit of getting money on a daily basis.
Yeah,
I work during the day, I make my money, I cash out my money, and it goes somewhere else. It goes to my gas tank. It goes to my belly. It goes to a bill.
Yeah. I mean, you could do both. I could see it like you.
Oh yeah, I've done both. I mean, when I was working Walmart and I had the car, it's like I would get a few rides in the morning. I'd go do Walmart. I'd do a couple rides at night. I'd go home and go to sleep. And I would make a little bit of money. I wouldn't make a lot of money.
Yeah.
But I'm unfortunately, I owe Uncle Sam $1,600 too because of working for Uber, because Uber does not take out money for taxes. I just get that money in, and then I have to pay the taxes on it later. And they're like, "Well, save it." I'm like, "I can't save it because it goes places. It goes everywhere."
I mean, to be fair, I mean, Uncle Sam, I don't think had this in mind when he wanted freedom for everybody. If that makes you feel, but I think they disparage the good name of Uncle Sam when they do shit like this.
But see, it's called life. It's adulting.
That's true.
You got to work to pay your bills. It's that simple.
That's fair. Which I'm fine. I'm fine with that concept, but
oh yeah,
taxes on a goddamn car is like an albatross hanging around you.
Oh yeah. You know, I barely I went and played pool. I went and shot pool a couple days ago for the first time. And it took me like 2 months to go do that.
Jeez.
You know, I've almost considered go and this is a thing. You can play pool in Tennessee for money. You just gotta keep
Fair
quiet
enough.
about it. Oops. Did
Might as
I
well.
say that out loud?
Might as well. Speaking
Let's
of
see, live
gambling,
odds. Eric Jones to win plus 4,000. As we talk about DraftKings, sports betting is legal in Tennessee.
there you go. So that's
Yeah.
they're calling it for Eric Jones, but I feel like it's problem is Logano's too damn good. That's why everybody hates him and they just want him to lose already.
You know, I took all my cash and I deposited it today. I had no choice but to do that. And I still don't have any money.
Fucking so dumb, man. Wife. All right, well here we
And then I go and buy a lotto ticket, and they're like, "Well, you shouldn't buy that lotto ticket because that's $10 you could put somewhere else." I'm like, "Yeah, but if I have a chance."
yeah. That's how they get you though. Half the time you have to get extremely lucky, and then by the way, you're still paying taxes, so you don't even get the full money.
Yeah, you only get 140. Well, it's only 37%. So I think the Powerball's at 140 million. So you're losing about 60 million in taxes. So you get back 80 or something. All right, we're on lap 70 of lap 200. Logano leads, followed by Blaney, Suarez, Bowman, Steinhaus, Wallace, Reddick, Elliott, Byron, and Bell as your top 10.
So Logano's still in first place. I assume that means he opted not to go to the pits. Keselowski did. Keselowski did. So he is much more behind now. So this is going to be interesting here coming into the second stage. Going to make for an interesting stage 2 for sure. We're fully under the lights now. It's dark here in Daytona. So you might be confused and think that this is a night race in Daytona, but it is in fact the Great American Race. We had a rain delay that basically kept us on our toes. I'm still not convinced we're over that. By the way, I'm going to check the radar. Well, at this point, we might as well just make it.
There goes the pace car. And we are getting ready to start stage 2. Here they come on the straightaway. Green flag is out, and stage 2 is underway with lap 71.
Go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
And Logano's still in. Oh,
no,
Logano,
Bowman took it over.
Oh, wow, Bowman.
Oh, no, we had a crash. We had a crash.
No! We got the big one already. No.
Right as they went in. Oh, who's
Oh, poor. Oh, no, not Wendy's. No. My boy Wendy's. No. Let's see how this happened. Oh, that was a rough crash for some of those people.
And it was in the back of the pack, too.
Yep. Oof, that's stinky. That is not a good day.
Coming off the number 35 car.
Yep. Well, now Bowman's got the lead going in here. Logano got dropped down to 4th because of all that.
Chastain's got some damage to his car.
Oh,
the whole front end is taken off.
No, Chastain, no. All right, let's see what happened here.
What happens here? There's the front of the pack. Bowman's going.
Oh, shoot. It was because Blaney ended up pushing back, and that caused the pile up in the rear. Oof.
Looks like Chastain got the worst end of that wreck.
Yeah, he did. Big time. That was rough. Yeah, take a look at how this happened too. There's that bumper to bumper contact. Mr. Wendy's, and then Chastain crashes into him. And he crashed into the retainer wall at the same time, and that caused the pile up to begin. First big one of what I'm sure is many to come here in Daytona. Boom. Jesus.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not okay.
I'm not okay. Help me, Jesus. Help me, Tom Cruise. And there's from Castronova's perspective, the Mr. Wendy's over here.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not okay. I'm okay.
Yeah, that was rough for a lot of people there. But yeah, I think Chastain definitely got the worst end of the damage on that one.
From Kyle Busch's perspective, he got spun around.
Yeah, he did. He is not having the best of luck here. Oof. Austin Dillon somehow survived that, by the way.
Woohoo! His eyes, Ross Chastain's eyes got real wide. He's like, oh man. And then he takes his hands off the wheel and just lets gravity take over.
Yeah. That was the best way you could do that. And then here's Mr. Wendy's perspective here. Castronova's. He's spinning out here.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not okay. Go back to Formula One racing, dude. I'm sorry. There's the kiss of death right there.
That was a huge pile up.
All over the place.
Hell of a crash.
What a crash that was.
And for some reason, we're in picture. Not like we're going to be seeing much. Oh, my gosh.
Crash.
That was rough.
You go to a crash and a race comes out. Wendy's, if you are seeing the stream, they wouldn't mind getting sponsored.
Yeah, that's true. I do like me some Wendy's, goddammit.
Yeah, I'm a baconator kind of guy.
Amen. Yeah. I love me the Baconator. I love the there was like a Baconator but that had the but it had like it was like a barbecue Baconator. I loved that one, but of course it was only for a limited time. I hate the limited time. Just keep it up to full time.
The tow truck has come out to pick up Helio Castronoves. He will be out. Like I said, man, go back to Formula One racing.
Yeah, I think Chastain is out of the race too because he took the worst of that. I can't imagine he's sticking around.
Number
56 as well. Yep.
Look at him trying to work that dent out of 88's car. Hammer, screwdriver, wrench, hammer, hammer.
Cotton.
I know that reference.
Yeah, you always gotta love the Three Stooges reference.
Oh yeah, scissors, cotton. Tell me, Doc, will it live? Will it make it? Just get the thing started again.
Oh my God! Yeah,
we
they're
got a
trying
guy inside the car with Logano.
Yeah, this is not. I don't know, man. Doesn't look like you guys are having much luck.
Hurry up! Get me out of here! Get me out! There's a Zane, number 8, and they're doing work on his car. Rip it out! It's only a flesh wound.
Yeah, it's true. No, Wendy's. No. No.
Spirito Santo, Padre.
No.
We are gathered here to say goodbye to the car of Helio Castronoves.
No, Elio, no. You were supposed to win it all for the Wendy's, and you failed me.
Kevin Harvick's Happy Hour. New episode of podcasting.
I swear there's like other people that have the Happy Hour title that have podcasts. Here we go. We're going to the pit road here.
Ross Chastain, Kyle Busch, Chase Briscoe, Riley Hurst, Justin Allgaier, John Hunter Nemechek, Cody Ware, Martin Truex Jr., Jimmy Johnson, and Helio Castronoves. There was like 8 names I listed that were involved in that wreck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they're still they are still trying to freaking get that going, by the way. Whew. That was a rough one, man. I'll tell you.
Yeah, that's
rough crash.
They're still working on. They're performing life-saving CPR, cardiopulmonary resuscitation.
Yeah, good luck, man. I don't know how you could maintain this.
Don't look at the camera. Don't look at the camera. Get this guy's backside out of the camera.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because Logano actually took a bumper hit too, didn't he?
I think he might have.
Yep. Oh, wow. That's a huge dent on the 88 car. He's definitely finishing in the back of the pack with damage like that.
Get out, dude. Get out. Start her up.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. I'm surprised Logano even got there. Logano dropping way back because of that whole mishap.
Okay, you're good.
Oh, there it is.
It seems to be working okay. It doesn't sound like 6,000 RPM as we hit lap 76 under caution.
Well, Logano's definitely out of this, I think, for a little bit. I mean,
he's going to be a few laps back. They're going to let him maybe catch up a little bit. I actually saw a race driver one time throw a fit. I don't know how. I don't remember what race it was. I want to say it was a Formula One race, but the car came in for gas, and they put the fuel hose to the tank, gassed him up, and then the car somehow jolted forward while it was still attached. And they're like, no, stop. And the car stopped and stalled, and the driver unharnessed himself, jumped out of the cockpit to think he wasn't getting on fire, and then he jumped up and down like a 5-year-old.
Oh no! He had the whole Ricky Bobby. He had the whole Ricky Bobby deal. Oh no!
I don't know, man, but he literally jumped up and down like, I don't want. It was a long time ago.
Hoo-wee. That is a huge. That's huge, man. Like this is already an interesting race so far.
Yeah, we had a 3-hour rain delay, and now we've had a crash.
We had 2 crashes.
Well, yeah. Well, the first one wasn't too bad. The first one was only 4 cars.
Yeah, that's true. I don't even know how many laps we got on the stage. I'll tell you that.
We are on lap 76, so we got about 60 laps to go.
All right. Well, there you go.
Logano is 1 lap down. So he's got to make up that lap somehow.
Good luck.
And the pace car is gone, and we are green on lap 77.
Let's hope we have a better restart than the last time. Oh, man. Oh, no. There's so many cars that were damaged that are in the back of the pack now, by the way.
Yeah. Blaney has got the lead. The number 12 car, Cindric in second place on the inside.
Yep.
One more good turn, and he would get in there.
Cedric and Blaney, teammates, so they're definitely going to ride 1 and 2. But keep an eye on Pierce and Bushire. I think they're teammates as well. We got a teammate battle here in the front stretch here between the top 4 guys.
5 cars are officially out as soon as that info comes in. As soon as we get the bottom 20 there.
We know one of them is unfortunately Mr. Wendy's there.
Yeah.
And there we go. It looks like Cedric is definitely breaking away from the pack here, but look at that. Priest is going to try to slingshot him. Number 60, keep an eye out on him.
Gregson now in second place. McDowell in third. Priest takes over third. Wow.
Ooh. Yeah, look at McDowell. McDowell's getting up there. Taking over where Busher was. There's Riddick. Riddick just passed Blaney. The top 10 is definitely changing. Rapid pace here.
As we get ready to hit lap 8. Now Ryan Priest has got, well, no, right? Priest had it, but then Cindric got it back.
Oh, no, he's breaking away. He's breaking away. Pierce got it. Pierce has got it. His teammate just pushed him up there. And now Bushire is right up there on his tail as well. Going to try to keep that lead up for him, but here comes Cedric again. Chase Elliott behind him. And now Chase Elliott in 4th. Grayson in 4th. And Chase Elliott pushed back to 5th and 6th. And there's Priest keeping that lead. Now we're on lap 80. We are 20 away from the race being halfway done here. Up, Grayson now pushing up to second position. Looks like he's going to try to break away. Oh, wait a minute.
Noah Gregson now has the lead. An Xfinity racer. An Xfinity.
Oh, wow.
Lost it.
Lost it for a second.
Got it back, though. Oh, they're so close.
Yeah, that's 3 wide right at the front stretch here.
That's 3 wide. It's beautiful.
It's great. Oh, there's Cedric getting back the lead. It's a pissing contest between Cedric, Priest, and Grayson.
A pissing contest.
Oh, I mean, some sort of.
Well, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Well, hey, they're going. They racing, so there you go. And there's Cedric again, getting that lead back. Grayson still trying to maintain that get back here, but again, Priest is still up there with them. Oh, Priest is now breaking away.
Deep on the outside.
Grayson now getting back the lead from both Cedric and Pierce, who are battling for a little bit. It is literally a battle between those 3 right now. It has been a lead change and a half between those 3 drivers. Cedric is still.
And the pack is almost. They're a turn behind Logano, who is trying to make up that lap. It looks like they're going to lap him. They are getting closer and closer. If you see that graphic next to the Goodyear logo, Logano is not in the lead. The lead car, it's Priest right now, but they are gaining on him, and they're going to lap him.
Yeah, Logano has definitely taken a lot of damage early on with that last wreck. So they are about to pass him big time. Logano's about to be 2 laps down here.
No, he's still 1 lap down, but if they do pass him, he'll be 2 laps down. And we've
Caution
got
is
a
out.
caution flag. I don't know why.
I assume from damage from the last crash. Oh,
No,
wow. There it is. Yeah, Logano.
There's Logano.
Yeah, that's why. Logano is absolutely I think that a lot of there might have been some shrapnel there.
Debris on the track on lap 83, so that's all. And we've got Martin Truex Jr., who was I believe he was the regular season champion last year. Yeah. Retired at the end. Yeah.
He's now out of it because of that the last wreck there. He was involved in a pretty big one.
But he's okay. So this caution was there was debris on the track, so that's okay. Nothing, nothing serious there.
No rain delay, thank God.
No rain delay.
Could you imagine coming to the Great American Race and you have to freaking wait 3 hours because of a damn rain delay? That would have sucked. So he will get the free pass here.
Yeah.
And that will
he stops now. Would he lose the opportunity? Well, his car looks okay. I don't see any damage on his car, so.
Yeah, but the problem is I think there was more damage on the inside of the car. They were able to beat out the dents in the front of the car, but he was a part of that first wreck because he ended up getting pushed back. So whatever happened there is, I think, the reason why he was basically a lap down, and he was about to get lapped again. So we are going to see what happens here. It is an interesting race because right there is the top 3 I'm looking at. Because the top 3 were racing their asses off. 3 wide going into that stretch there. Priest, Cedric, and Grayson definitely showing out here.
Yep.
Although I will say, keep an eye on McDowell. McDowell, I believe, is a rookie here, and he's up there in the top 5, and he was definitely trying to get there. Here comes Logano. He's going to pass everybody. He will get the free pass. So he will be in the back of the pack here when we get the restart. And, oh, boy, we got a busy pit road. We got a very busy pit road coming up here.
Gas them up and send them out.
Yep, that's all that was. Now there's Priest.
Look. Go.
Again. Priest and Blaney there. And there's Chase Elliott got up there, so now he's in the top 3. Priest just got dropped down in the pits. Very interesting.
Indeed it is.
Cedric is now number 1. Wallace number 2. Priest still in 3rd. McDowell's in 4th. McDowell might be the dark horse here and there. We got Johnson in 5th. Ty Dillon in 6th. Or no. I'm sorry. That's other positions. Wisp. I gotta wait for it to go through its whole thing. Let's see the cars.
Yes, you should pit. Yes.
Yes. The infamous question is you absolutely should pit. Yes. All right.
The hood is open on Logano's car. Everybody back. Clear.
All right. Chastain is out. Yeah, there was a lot of people there. Chase Elliott, Blaney, Bowen, and Ware and the other 5, 6, 7, and 8 there. Johnson's in the middle of the pack there, though. I wonder, did Jimmy Johnson ever win a Daytona 500? I think he did.
Let's find out. I'll look that up right now. I think he did. He might have. Let me look that up right now. Hold on.
We're getting back into the pits again. Pit road becoming busy. Smith, oh man. Let's see the people that got booted out of the race here because of the wreck from earlier. We're about to find out here.
He won Daytona in 2006 and 2013, and he is a 7-time NASCAR champion.
Yeah, sounds about right.
He's tied with the King and Dale Sr. for the most NASCAR championships. That's
there you go. All right, so we got Berry off, we got Smith off, we got Truex, Casanovas, Chastain all out, and I believe there was one other person there. A lot of people got taken out of that race from that one wreck.
Only 5. And they put up the Wendy's ad.
Yeah. Well, Wendy's is not there no more.
And now we're talking. It looks like we're talking to Ross Chastain. He's okay.
That was rough for Chastain, poor guy.
How do you feel? I feel hurt.
Yes, that was not fun. How do you feel? Let's ask the obvious questions. Well, you'll get the obvious answers. Obvious question is obvious answer.
I'm waiting for a fight to break out. There have been fights breaking out too.
Especially if you're in hockey.
Well, I mean, hockey's going to, well, yeah, but there's been racing fights too. And it's like, oh, I wasn't going to do anything. I just said something that I shouldn't repeat on television.
Yeah, true. Well, he's going to try again in Atlanta.
Car. We're getting ready to go green on lap 87. Now we're racing as Austin Cindric brings out the pack. The pack, yeah.
I'm on crack. God damn. Anyway, Cedric, Elliott, Grayson, Blaney, and Preece is still in there in the top 5. Look at McDowell, too. He's right there with Preece. You're going to see what happens here in these top 6 down in the pack here. It looks like McDowell's getting pushed back a little bit. He's going to try to go for a slingshot. Going to try to make it 3 wide. It does not pay off. And now we got Suarez in there. Cedric leading the pack. Chase Elliott now taking the lead from Cedric for a slight second. Cedric takes it right back. It's basically neck and neck here between the two.
We are on lap 88. 43 to go. We're almost at the halfway point, which is what we wanted to get to earlier today.
Yes. Boy, is that true.
Yeah, really. Cindric and Elliott.
Oh, McDowell! McDowell's up there. I told you to watch out for him. He's right up there. He's getting pushed there by the number 34.
Cindric now takes the lead.
And now it's 3 wide again. And now it looks like McDowell going to try to get the second position, going to try to beat out Cedric and Chase Elliott. But Cedric now breaking away. Going to try to hold off the rest of the pack there. McDowell now in second place, battling with Chase Elliott for that position. Grayson back into the mix. And there it is. There's number 70. There's number 71. Or is that 77? I can't tell.
I think it's 77.
Bad. And there he is. He's got it. Got it for a split second here.
Yet.
Ooh, Cedric. Oh, there he is. He's getting it. 71 now. Chase Elliott.
Chase on his corner.
Ooh, look at Grayson coming back. This is huge. Again, McDowell in
Lap number
second.
90.
And there it is. Cedric is going to try to maintain the lead here, try to hold off the rest of the 3-wide pack. Going into turn 1 and turn 2. They're racing their hearts out right now. You got McDowell still in the top 3. Now he's dropping back down a little bit. Now he's back in the second place. Now he's going to try to get that lead back, but Chase Elliott right next to him. Grayson's behind Cedric. Ooh-wee.
Lap 91. 40 to go in stage 2.
And McDowell is now in the lead. But right there next to him is Cedric. He's still on his ass. McDowell number 71, Cedric in the number 2. And again, they just keep changing the lead back and forth here. I think the problem coming in here is he's trying to turn and he's trying to get that lead so he can actually maintain some control. But the problem is Cedric is not giving him even a second to breathe. And that's the problem with McDowell. He's going to try to come into the front stretch and again gets pushed by Chase Elliott and he loses the lead yet again.
Don't let him breathe, Rock.
And McDowell can't even catch a break, man. He's trying to get down to the inside lane and he can't because again, Cedric just keeps pulling away. And there's Chase Elliott now right next to McDowell.
Get up. Yes, son of a bitch. Get up. This is good shit.
This is good shit, pal. Oh, there we go. McDowell now. Oh, just in the nick of
Noah
time.
Gragson trying to get the lead. He scoots on the inside. And he gets it. Gregson has the lead again. Cindric on his hand. And
Cedric's got the lead again.
It's Cindric and Gregson going back and forth as we hit lap 93.
And there's Pierce again, by the way. Pierce is in that pack on the 3-wide.
Please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Priest. Excuse me. Number 60 right up there. Look at this.
1, 2, 3 rows of 3. A pack of 9. It's Hollywood Squares. Who's the center square? Chase Elliott getting right up on Cindric's back. Trying, if he turns, he might get in there. Turn, Chase.
Oh, Jesus. 3 wide going into turns 3 and 4. Right here in the front of the pack. Grayson getting pushed there by the number 60. Riding that draft.
Woo!
And again, Cedric still maintains the lead. And there it is. A McDowell still on his tail. He is riding right with him.
McDowell and Cindric back and forth as we are in 94.
All he needs to do is break away just a bit so he can block off Cedric, but he's not able to get enough speed to do so on the backstretch. Every single time he gets the lead, even for a split second, he's not able to maintain it and be able to get right in front of Cedric to block him.
It's time for a commercial.
Well,
split screen.
There we go. McDowell's still in the lead. Oh. Now look at that. We got another bit of a change here in the top 5 here. Woo-wee. Oh, wow. Look at that now. Grayson getting pushed to the front of the pack. And now Cedric actually dropping down a few places here. And now Priest is in the top 3 with McDowell and Grayson. Grayson's now in the lead. Cindric back into it. Now he's back to 3rd. It is a crazy top 4 here. They're racing. And there's Chase Elliott right up there in the top 5. Everybody writing their draft, trying the slingshot method. Everybody trying to go 3 wide to try to pass a whole bunch of cars. That could prove disaster yet again here. We could get a second big one.
No, let's not do that.
Just saying it could happen.
What the hell is this? A
I
tongue commercial?
don't know. I was gonna just not ask questions, but you know.
Coffee Mate Cold Foam. I don't even put that in my. I do drink iced coffees in the morning now. I've become a coffee latte person with mocha at Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, I'm such a guy right now, and I make it simple. I just put the mocha and the whipped cream. That's it. Nothing else.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, Priest is in there. Oh, Priest was in there. Man, this is freaking insane.
As we're on lap 97. Oh,
that almost got dicey. Priest is way up in front now. Priest was able to do what McDowell couldn't do and block off Cedric and leads a lap here in the Daytona 500.
Lap 98. We're almost at the halfway point. Thank God.
Yeah, right. 2 laps to go. Here we go.
Priest, Bowman, Cindric, Grayson moves up to third, and Boucher rounds out the top 5.
Well, now Chase Elliott coming up there from behind the pack. Cindric is still up there. He's still trying to get that position back. And look at this. Bowman trying to take the lead from Priest. 48 right up there with 60, but 60 breaks away from the pack yet again, maintains the lead, and leads yet another lap.
Here they come around turn 2. As we're on lap 99.
We're about to go to the 100 mark of the 200 laps here in the Daytona 500.
They're on the back straightaway. Priest leading by ever so much. Bowen will get one good turn. Going into the turn, can he take over? He's creeping up on Cindric.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Does he get it?
Priest is able to defend really well here and keep that lead. He's maintaining that lead. But look at that, 48 trying to get next to him.
And we are on lap 100. We're at the halfway point. This race is now official. If something catastrophic happens, the race can be called at this point. Thank God. Not that I want anything to happen like that. At 7:44 p.m., the race should. Oh, who's going in the pits there? Someone's going in the pits.
Someone's going in the pits, yeah. And there we go. Number 60 still maintaining that lead, but not for long. We got 3 wide. Now Bowman's got the lead.
Bowman. We got Bowman. Now they're backing up. Priest in the middle with a very slight lead over Bowman as they go into turn 3. In the turn 4, we're on lap 101. 30 to go in the stage.
He's getting pushed. That was getting dicey again, man. There was almost a wreck about to happen. Right at the front stretch. That could have been catastrophic right there. You were talking about that. 30
Grayson
to go in
has
stage
the lead
2.
on lap 101. Logano's moved up 17 spots from the back of the pack to the middle of the pack.
Okay, so right here, we're about to see what happened to the 22.
They said they found a bag or some plastic that stopped the airflow or something.
Ah, that makes sense. Okay.
Something got caught in his grill and went.
Oh, no. Well, no wonder. Shit. Talk about bad luck for Logano.
And joining us finally.
I just got your message.
Yeah.
Where the hell have you been?
We,
you know what we went through from 1
dude.
o'clock until 5 o'clock? We could have been taking a nap and gone to.
Yeah,
What happened? The
seriously.
weather screwed the race up?
Yeah,
the
so
weather, this stuff,
yeah.
water coming from the sky.
Yep. It has been a long day. We've been on the air for 6 hours. 2 of those hours have been off the screen. But we're back in
last
now.
year, like last night when I was by myself on shenanigans for I don't know how long.
Yeah, except you were able to at least call it because it was wrestling. With NASCAR, if there's nothing going on and you ain't got nothing, and you talked about everything you could talk about, we were just like, "Fuck that." It was step point. I was just
they
like,
got the rain delay flag on.
Yeah, they had the rain delay flag on. They're good now. We are racing. We got Bowman in the lead right now.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say we could have switched it to the All-Star game if that's gonna keep doing.
Yeah, no,
we ain't playing that.
No, we already went through
this.
Yeah, at this point, we're already 100 laps in, which means the race is going to be official no matter what happens now. So I don't give a shit. We're there. We came through all this. We're not stopping now.
All right, then. All right, I'll leave you guys to it.
No, you're staying put. You ain't going anywhere.
No,
let him go. Let him go. He's got family.
I don't know nothing about NASCAR. All I know is
you get in the car, you put your foot on the gas, you turn the wheel, and you go. That's all you need.
All right.
Oh my god, that was funny. There we go. At least we got. Now everybody decides to come that I send the fucking link to at the fucking.
Noah Foster, where are you?
Yeah, exactly. Well, Noah at least messaged me. He said, "I'm taking the fucking day off. That's my one day off. I'm not coming in to brag about how the NASCAR race didn't happen. I'm sorry. I'm too tired." I'm like, all right, fair enough. Fuck.
On the 7th day, Noah rested.
I don't blame him at all. Bowman's in the lead now, by the way. Cedric is back in the freaking second position. And now he's got the lead back. And now we got Priest in the top 3 position. It's 3 wide again. Man, this cannot go well. I'm telling you, this can't go well. This cannot go well.
Lap 106 with 25 to go in stage 2.
About time. Berton. I don't think we have any more weather phenomena going forward either, which is great. Yahoo. And we'll get to see cool fireworks and shit. Yep. The weather phenomena is done for today.
Thank goodness.
Yes. So there will not be a weather problem. Oh my God, Cedric's broken away from the pack here. Cedric now with 25 to go, way ahead of the pack. Bowman's trying to sneak up behind him now. He's pushing forward. Oh, turning it back into 2 wide here in the front stretch. And there he is. I think he just got the lead back, believe it or not. Or if he didn't, he's damn close.
Here's your Wendy's commercial. Have a hamburger.
Have a hamburger.
You know he secretly eats McDonald's. Come on.
Secretly eats McDonald's. Listen,
yeah.
for me,
him and Bubba Wallace are going to switch sponsors. Bubba's going to go to the Wendy's, and Helio's going to go to McDonald's.
I'm going
to go to Taco Bell.
Oh, that's true. To be fair, I had the quarter pounder mixed with the Baconator one time. It was delicious.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it was great. All the flavor. And now we're finally going. It's crazy. We actually had a fucking race. Ooh-wee. Cedric now in the front. Elliott is in number 2 now. He's got the second position. Watch out for Elliott because he is the master of the slingshot here. He knows how to get around the best of them. He's somehow, by the way, even despite all of his problems, Logano is now picking up spots. He is in the 17th, 16th now, trying to pass Hamlin for 15th. So I don't think we're done with Logano yet, much to your dismay. He's somehow making a comeback. We got Elliott and Cindric still going up against each other here. We got 22 laps to go in stage 2. Logano's in 13th place. He's almost at the top 10. He is now battling Hamlin for 13th place. I'm shocked he made that big of a comeback here. Oh, but Hamlin now is up there. Hamlin's in the trying to get the 12th position here. Those are some people to be aware of, is Hamlin and Logano. They always find a way to come back. There you see number 3 in Austin Dillon. He's in the top 10. Reddick's in the top 10. Suarez is in the top 5, and he's about to make his way up there.
20 to go in stage 2 as we're at lap 111. Austin Dillon is in the top 10. Thank goodness. Come on, Dillon.
Get a win for the number 3.
That's right. I'm dropping my chips.
You're dropping the cheapies.
I'm going all in.
Back when it actually used to mean something. I mean, what?
Yep.
Cindric is still got that lead, man. That's a crazy
19
lead.
laps to go. Lap 112.
Somebody is about to get lapped here, by the way. Yep. That's going to cause a bit of a jam up here. That is going to cause a bit of a jam up. Yeah, 88 is not doing so well. He is not doing too hot. So 88 is a lap down as Cindric still maintains the lead, but because he had to avoid that traffic, that gave Bowman an opportunity to try and pass him.
Yeah, that was Van Gisberg. He's 3 laps down.
Oh, no. Well, Van Gisberg is not doing too well now. He was doing well for a little bit, and then that wreck, I think, has screwed him up because he was a part of that wreck, so I'm shocked he's even still on the track.
Bowman with the lead on lap 113.
18 to go in stage 2.
I think we'll get out of here by 10 o'clock now, don't you?
Yeah, right. It's going to be a long night. At least we had a couple breaks at least.
Yeah.
Technically, we've been on the air, but we haven't been on the air because we took a 2-hour break or whatever. Now we got Elliott still up there, man. Elliott's right up there with Cindric.
I mean, I think the race was scheduled to end at originally at like 5 o'clock or so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Nope.
So we got a long night. It is a crazy race.
Running with the devil. Running with the devil.
Nice. Love that.
I'll be a little bit shocked if the next time Trump is doing a press conference and they're like, what was it like at the Daytona 500, Mr. President? Oh, it was marvelous. It was huge. and I got to be in the car, and they wouldn't let me drive it, and it rained for a couple hours. I know that much, but then I got out of there. I can't do Trump. I can't do Trump. I can't do him.
You see, I came in. It was a great first 10 laps, but then, it started raining. Really put a damper in the mood, So I
That
ended up
was
going
very
back.
good.
So now I ended up going back in the Air Force One. I had some business to take care of. There you go.
The WIMZ radio, the station that's local out here, they constantly have been playing ads for the dealership that I bought the Chevy Trax from, Old Ben Franklin, and they've been doing themed ads. So when Halloween came around, they were talking to Count Dracula.
Oh yeah.
Wow. So they did all the corny. I want to buy a car, but I don't want to suck your blood dry, or something like that. I don't know what it was. And then their deal is, if you got a job, all you need is $29 down to buy a car. Unfortunately, you have to have the best credit in the world to get that kind of a deal, because they don't play all that stuff. And they've done one for Thanksgiving, and they did one for Christmas. And when Election Day came around, they got a Trump person and a Joe person, and it's just so weird. It's a good impression of him. I mean, it's not perfect. I mean, but yours was pretty good at it.
Well, thank you. I try. Lord knows I'm the master of impressions. Is there anything Trump can't do? I don't know. You tell me. Now we're back on the Daytona 500, 13 to go, stage 2. Man, Blaney just keeps finding a way to come back, and his partner is right there with them, 1 and 2.
Braves versus Reds, August 2nd at Bristol, baby. They're gonna put a baseball diamond on the track, probably in the center. That's probably where it is. They're probably gonna use some of the track as their walk up to the plate.
That's so funny.
The Braves and the Reds in August.
Oh, Blaney slingshotted. Blaney slingshotted. Oh, shit. Blaney slingshotted to get there with his partner. Uh-oh, traffic jam. Another guy being a lap down. Ain't gonna be good. Yeah, Blaney and Cedric now, 1 and 2. Got another bit of a partner team up. We saw that earlier with Kozlowski and Logano earlier. That got him the first stage win. Speaking of Logano, let's see where he's at. I don't see him there. He must have dropped down a few spots. I think he might have been shuffled down the pack a little bit here.
$120 laps in, 80 to go in the race, 11 to go in stage 2, as Austin Cindric hits 188 miles. When this baby reaches 188 miles an hour, 194.
Ooh, okay. Oh, Hamlin's getting up there.
When this baby reaches 188 miles per hour, you're going to see a car explode.
Logano is still fighting. He is still fighting. Yeah. Look at him. God damn. He's trying to get back into that. He's trying to get back into that deal.
There's the plastic bag that caused all that trouble. They got all up in the car when it was a little bag because somebody was a litter bug.
What a litter bug. Litter bug.
10 laps to go in stage 2.
We got Blaney and Cedric breaking away from the pack here. Oh, Logano is really trying to find some opening here, trying to close the gap. That's so crazy, man. Like he was leading the race all stage one, and then that whole plastic bag incident screwed him.
The crash and all that stuff. And
yep. And look at that. That whole front stretch right there is breaking away. That whole front stretch.
In the stage.
You got to imagine that Elliott is going to try to find a way to slingshot against Blaney and Cedric because I think he's right up on their tail. Uh-oh. Logano's getting pushed back a little bit here. Logano's still in 14th, though. He's still right there. He's trying to get back into the top 10. But Cedric and Blaney are just running away with this at this point. 9 laps to go. We're about to go to 8 laps to go.
I would not be surprised, Emmanuel.
Yeah, no, it's definitely up there. I think the longest thing that we've ever done for the studios or the multiverse, I think that still comes into the trauma. I think that still goes to the trauma cast because we had the 2 wrestling shows and then open mic night like right after. So whatever that show was, I think is the longest because we found out the limit was an hour, 11 hours and 55 minutes.
Good God.
Mm.
I used to work that long.
Oh wow, Bowman's got the lead again.
7 laps to go in stage 2.
Brother, fucking Logano shot back up to 4th.
No way.
How is he up there again? He's up there in the top 5. He found that opening. He's right up there with the pack again. He's going to try to find a way to slingshot it.
Excuse me, coming through. Here we go. Come on.
Exactly. Yeah, Logano's going to try to shoot back up to try and win stage 2. And if anybody could do it, unfortunately, it's Logano. Bowman, though, is going to try to maintain that lead, but Cedric's right next to him. Blaney's still behind Cedric, too. And now they're pulling back away here. Cedric's still going to keep that lead. 6 to go. Got stage 2 points here on the line.
Who's in the quarter? Wappa. Who's in the half? Wappa. Who's in the stretch? Wappa. And who's the winner? Rosemont.
True.
Hey, I can do the 3 Stooges too, man.
Oh wow, I would never be able to do that because I can't really snap my fingers.
Calling Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, Dr.
Howard. Calling Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard. Oh God, everybody's bumping into each other. By the way, and we're fucking doing 3 Stooges impressions.
I know, man.
5 laps to go in stage 2. It is coming down to the wire here for these points.
Hit him with a shot of Weasel. Dun, 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 dun. Ow!
Oh yeah, that's how Curly became the world champion because he was the modern day Festus.
That's a good one, man.
And it just because he kept hearing the song play, he just wouldn't stop knocking people out.
And then my other favorite routine, of course, is slowly I turn.
Niagara Falls. Yeah, that's true.
Slowly I turn, step by step, inch by inch. I grab my punch my shotgun, and then I knock him down. Oh
my God!
Hiya, pal.
Dude, this is so crazy. Like that Logano's back in the top 5, after being down for so long. He's up there. But again, I think this is Blaney and Cedric here. Cedric's going to take the lead. We got 3 to go. Last time we had 3 to go, there was a big-ass wreck. Everybody was trying to jockey for positions here. We got 2 wide coming into the stretch. Nobody's going 3 wide just yet.
3 laps to go on lap 128. We're getting closer and closer to the end. I'm not doing this next year.
No, we will. We just know what we need to do going forward.
Yeah.
So if there's a rain delay, set 2 different streams. That's what we'll do.
We're going to end this one and go to the next one later.
Exactly. Yep.
2 laps to go as Austin Cindric leads over Ryan Blaney at 196 miles an hour. Can somebody hit 200?
Hey, they're getting close. As long as they're going close to 200, I don't give a shit. Oh, Bowman's trying to sneak out the win here.
Elliott just hit 197.
Yeah, Elliott's
There's
trying to
Logano.
break away.
7th place.
I cannot believe he's
I
back
can't
at the top.
believe it either.
That's so crazy. Yeah, Bowman's
And
going
here
to try.
comes the white flag to signify almost the end of stage 2. Right now, final lap.
And here we go. Final lap for stage 2.
Turn 1.
Cedric and Blaney, by the way.
Yep.
Cedric and Blaney are teammates. So they're going to try to get that 1 and 2 position, but
Here
Bowman's
comes
like,
Bowman on the inside.
Oh, he's trying to steal it. Oh.
Bowman and Cindric. Cindric and Blaney. Blaney pushing Cindric. Bowman to the inside. And it's going to be, as they come into the final turn, Cindric on the inside.
Yeah, that was brilliant by Blaney. Blaney just pushed him all the way to the front. He was able to keep him up there. And now look at this. He's going to let his teammate pass him by. And I believe Blaney just got the win for stage 2.
He did.
Cedric gave the win to his partner that kept him in the lead for that long. Blaney wins stage 2.
As he gives a thumbs up to the crowd. The final push, the final 70 laps when we come back.
Thank Christ.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Alrighty, let's get back into the driver's chair.
All right. Right now, I feel like I'm going to pass out in a fucking chair, dude. God damn, we've been on the air for way too long. Fucking rain delays!
7. We've put in almost a full day's work. We should get a full day's pay. That every union member of local 6 and 7/8.
Yeah, fair enough.
Holy cow, I never took the price tag off this baseball cap.
Nice.
I paid $27.99 for this hat.
There you go.
Yeah, let's get rid of this cat. There, I'm worth $27.99. Okay, there you go. Okay.
I was about to say, I wish I was worth that. I ain't even worth a fucking dime, bro. It's crazy.
Oh, really, man, really.
I am blue.
Woo!
Can you tell we're tired, folks?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have.
Gonna have Taco
Great
Bell
play,
for dinner.
You had Taco Bell for that? No wonder why you're tired.
I'm going to later. Dory Lou's gonna bring Taco Bell for dinner, and then I'm gonna pass out. A much deserved pass out.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
Let's see. It's been all Team Ford Racing and Team Penske out front. Stage 2 went to let's get the official word here. Kyle Busch, Bubba Wallace, Joey Logano, Jones, Boucher, Gillian, Bowman, Elliott, Cindric, and Blaney. Penske with 2 out of 3 stage wins. Atlanta, the Craftsman's Freight 208, the Bennett Transportation and Logistics 250, and on Sunday, February 23rd, the Ambetter Health 400. It's at 3 p.m. Eastern on Fox. I ain't calling it.
No, we ain't.
Unless
No,
Cody
next
goes
one,
smoking too.
I was about to say the only time where I think the only 3 races we probably calling is maybe 4 after this. I feel like we already said we're calling Darlington because we have to just for tradition. Darlington, Talladega, maybe Watkins Glen, maybe. And,
Maybe Bristol.
And maybe Bristol because it's in your neck of the woods. And then obviously the last race of the year to see who wins the title.
Yeah, we could maybe do the. It's wide open to whatever regular season stuff. You know, I mean, baseball season and spring training starts up in 4 days. You know, I could maybe do like the game of the week. You know, and do that.
That's true.
Ryan Blaney with 18 stage points today. Joey Logano with 13. Alex Bowman with 11. Cindric with 9. Kozlowski with 9. Chase Elliott with 8. Stennis Jr. at 7. Gillian 6. Bell 6. And Eric Jones 6. The winner of this race gets 40 big points and will take the lead at the start of the season. As we're on lap 133, I think they're going to go to probably lap 135, and they'll do the final 65 laps as everyone's getting fresh tires and gas and a drink of water.
Yeah, refueling in 2 different ways for sure. I can imagine. We're getting there, man. By the time this race starts, we might be at 150 laps by the time the caution's finished. Maybe 145, and then we're 3/4 of the way there. That would be a victory. Although this is the problem. We say that, and then there's going to be God knows how many cautions right at the end.
Well, we've only had 4 official cautions, 2 crashes. So things have been going A-okay. We're about to get lap 135 as they go to another commercial break. So let's go ahead and show again what's going to be coming up for Mania Week.
And now for a taste of things to come.
WrestleMania. Man,
Trying to survive. Pump it up. Pump it up.
Bump it up. Great. We gotta love it. That was Linda McMahon's theme.
Yeah, she was on Capitol Hill recently with Shane and Stephanie and Triple H. I think she's trying to become the Secretary of Education or something like that.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck. I would not trust her with my education. No chance. Sorry.
And thanks to Aaron Riff, we got to see the old man back in public at the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He was with people, right, or whatever.
He was there with Shane. I know that much, and I think even the Undertaker said something publicly about Vince that we may have been, disagreeing when we worked together, but we're still friends, and he's still my friend.
Well, he's still your friend. I don't know if he should be. This is me, though. I would wait until things are settled before you call him a fucking friend. That's my deal.
There's a rumor going out that Road Dogg has been named the co-lead writer for SmackDown.
Really?
I just saw that. It's on X, so we can't confirm it yet.
Well, if it was on X, it must be true, right? So here we go. We're getting there. I something tells me we're gonna be at 150 laps by the time we're out of the caution. We're gonna be down to the final 50 laps of this race. Beautiful weather.
Right.
Fuck right off. They started beautiful weather. Yeah, it wasn't raining or anything, right?
Right.
Oh my god. Like y'all knew it was gonna be shitty. Oh man. It started off beautiful weather, and I'm not autistic, right? God, my back. I'm already stretching. I shouldn't be for the record, I'm into the race. It's just that I'm not into that we had to wait for 2 different rain delays to get to the race. It's bullshit. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. Look at this. Everybody's coming up with a game plan here. Go to 140 at least. Go to 140 laps at least, please. Take a couple cautions here. That's what we're gonna do. Leisurely stroll into 140, and then we have 60 laps to go. Yay!
I didn't do it.
Beep, beep. Damn. I'm a way to help.
I'm gonna put out a tweet here. I'm gonna put out will at Cody Rhodes appear at let's see.
Oh, Atlanta Speedway, yeah.
Yeah.
I could see it. Comes out as the WWE Universal Champion. Gentlemen, start your entrance.
Yeah. At hashtag Atlanta Motor Speedway for NASCAR next week on Fox.
That was nice of Cedric to give his buddy.
Post it.
There you go. See what happens. That would be an interesting way to go about it, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Could be a nice little cross promotion there, especially leading into Mania Week. Gotta imagine they could do all the press that they want there.
Hey, let's put Cody in Atlanta, and let's have Bianca go to Bristol. Even though she's from Knoxville, she can go to Bristol on Sunday.
Well, I mean, Tennessee.
Yeah.
There you go. Food City, we definitely have to do. I feel like Darlington's a must. Definitely want to do. Actually, you know what I want to do? Oh shit, we got green
on lap 138.
Yay, two away. That's not too bad. All right, 62 laps to go for the race to be done.
Ryan Blaney and Kyle Busch is in second place. Kyle Busch has the lead.
Oh shit, the bad boy. First time in the whole race. But Blaney's on his ass.
And Blaney takes it back.
Bubba Wallace is up there. Oh shit. Bubba Wallace and Kyle Busch, they have a bit of a feud there.
Blaney, Busch, and Wallace. Top three.
His name is Wallace, and he's an asshole.
His name is Wallace. Da 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 da. 139.
Yay! We're almost there to 140, and then we'll be 60 laps done with this. Real quick. Race I definitely want to do. I was thinking Watkins Glen. I think I want to change the road course option to Chicago. I want to call Chicago street race. Because I'm so glad they actually
Punk show up in Chicago.
yeah.
Bubba Wallace on the outside has the lead.
There you go. First time a Toyota's actually led the pack for once.
He did hit 100. Oh, he's pulling away there. Kyle Busch on the inside. Can he get him to the side? He sure can. Well,
yeah,
no.
He can.
No. Yes.
Ooh.
It's close.
Ooh. Oh, wait. Watch out for Blaney, though.
Watch out for Blaney in the middle.
Yeah.
140.
Cedric just pushed him. Cedric just pushed him to the lead because Cedric's right behind him. So now we got Toyota, Chevy, and Ford all up in the front of the pack here.
Toyota. Austin Dillon in 7th place. Go, Austin Dillon.
Wallace still got back the lead. He's going to try to break away here, but Blaney, Elliott, Cedric, all there. We got Busch still in the top 5. He's right there. He's right on the 3-wide lane here. Busch is now back in 2nd place, trying to go toe-to-toe with Wallace here. We're now at 141. 59 to go in the race.
And now Blaney takes over. Now Wallace takes over.
Yeah, there we go. It's 3 wide all over again. We've seen this all race long. Everybody trying to slingshot against each other here. Look at Cedric. He's pushing his teammate here. You got Busch is still there on the bottom lane. That's probably the best place you want to be right now. But look at that. Blaney getting pushed by his teammate Cedric via the draft. Not enough though. Busch is pulling away here. Wallace is still in 3rd position. And now he's back in 1st place, leads the lap, gets the lead lap here. He's leading the pack, and now he's breaking away. But again, Blaney trying to push back. Thanks to the help of his teammate, Cedric. Chase Elliott now in the top 3. Bush falling back a little bit. Now he's back in 3rd. It is a dog race right now in the front of the pack.
This shouldn't be happening until at least the last 10 laps, right? I think.
Well, now, I think everybody's just antsy and wants to win. I think they're just as antsy as we are. This is getting ridiculous. Christopher Bell in the middle of the pack there. That's the place we're seeing right there. I believe from the looks of things, it is Blaney pulling away here thanks to Cedric pushing him in front. Wallace is still up there, though. Wallace now just took the lead back.
Yep.
Bush is trying to get up there. And now we see a bunch of different people. Austin Dillon is still within that grasp there.
Kyle's got the lead.
Austin Dillon in 7th place, so your boy might be trying to sneak out a win here in Daytona.
144 is the lap count.
Or about to be.
Logano? Where did Logano go? I don't know what happened to him. He fell off somewhere.
Yeah, he did. Now look at that. Wallace is still maintaining that lead. Oh, Bush just got back to lead. Bad boy at NASCAR trying to pull away here. But Wallace is still riding thanks to Chase Elliott pushing him. Ryan Blaney.
Chase is pushing Bubba. Kyle's being pushed by Kyle Larson.
Yep.
Blaney's being pushed by, I can't tell whose car that is, by Cindric.
Yes. Yeah, his teammate is pushing him.
And we're on lap 145. 55 to go. If it can stay like this, it'll be an exciting finish.
Yeah, it will. But you know it won't because people are racing too hard. We're bound to have at least one more caution before it's all said and done, I'm telling you. This is getting there, man. I assume the minute we see the celebration on Victory Lane, we are ending this stream.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't blame you.
Once I see the donuts and the car in Victory Lane, and that's when I'll definitely cut it. Absolutely, Yep. You are dead right on that. And we're on lap 146 now, so we're getting closer and closer to the end.
Oh, look at Blaney. Blaney's pulling away again. Blaney's got the lead here. Bubba Wallace trying to maintain his stranglehold, though. The back stretch is his friend right now. Oh, look at that. Blaney now trying to pull away with his partner right there behind him. He pushed him to the front, but Kyle Busch is right on him. Bubba Wallace there as well. Bubba Wallace back in 2nd place. Busch in 3rd. 147. We are getting closer and closer to the end. It'd be happening. Ryan Blaney is still in 1st place, but there's Kyle Busch again. Kyle Busch and Bubba Wallace. Look at this, 3 wide.
He wants that win.
Yeah, he does. Oh, no, Busch is getting pushed back, though. Busch is getting pushed back a little bit. Side draft may have slowed him down a bit. Oh, he comes back in the front of the pack. He is really fast on those turns. Cedric, Blaney and Wallace got to be careful of that. Talk about going 3 wide here. We're still on those 3. Going to the turn 1 here. We're gonna see how it is, because I think the speeds here are not favoring in the corners for Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch is not going fast enough in the turns, but he's actually going faster in the turns, but not on the stretches. He's not on the back stretch, not on the front stretch. That's the problem with him. Meanwhile, Bubba Wallace and Blaney are having the best performing cars the entire race here.
Blaney and Wallace as we go into lap with 52 to go, lap 148.
There we go. We are 2 laps away from being 3/4 of the way through this race. Bubba Wallace is going insane here. And there it is. Bubba Wallace now pulling away. He's going to try to block the rest of it. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. Byron now. Byron just slipped up from the pack here. And now he's going to take the lead from Bubba Wallace.
Unbelievable.
23 and 24 jockeying for position.
Toyota versus Chevy.
Elliott's up there too. Elliott now in 3rd place. So now the lead has completely changed. Everything's coming there. And look at this. Austin Dillon's in the pack there. He's right up there with Busch. All he's got to do is pass Busch. He'll be in the top 5, but he just got dropped down by Cindric. He is up there in the top 10, though. Keep an eye out on number 3.
3.
3.
Top 5 for Austin Dillon. With Kyle Busch behind him, Wallace and Elliott now going. Wallace and Byron. Someone put there was a bag on the front of the track. I saw that.
Oh my God! Again.
Look at that, 3 wide. Look at that. 50 laps to go. We are 3/4 of the way done.
Look at that, Bubba Wallace pulling away again, and look at that, Blaney trying to come back. It has changed multiple different times here. Byron trying to come back now. And there's Austin Dillon. Austin Dillon's in 6th place. But look at that. Number 84. Johnson. Jimmy Johnson's up there. Or is that Jimmy Johnson?
Jimmy Johnson? I thought he got eliminated.
I thought that is Jimmy. Is that Jimmy Johnson or is it a different Johnson?
I have no idea. Who are we talking to here? This is a fuel guy for William Byron. Yeah, fuel's going to be a thing. You know, they're going to keep an eye on the gas tank.
50 to go. 49 to go. We are finally at 3/4 mark. Look at this. Wallace now going crazy. He's still maintaining that lead, even though there's 3 wide. Uh-oh. Man, this is crazy, man. The amount of changes here. And there's Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch is still up there with everybody. And now here we go. Again, Blaney trying to get up there. He's trying to maintain that lead. He's trying to get past Bubba Wallace.
Yeah.
Middle's got to be such a pain in the ass because you got so much side draft that you have to combat with all these other cars, especially when it's 3 wide like this. I can't imagine that's hard to deal with. I can't imagine that's easy to deal with. Yeah, buddy.
Bibbidi.
Bibbidi.
Oh, I hate that one commercial with the guy with the wax figure.
Oh, yeah. It's so weird.
Oh, there's the GOAT. There's the greatest of all time.
47 to go now. We are getting there.
Blaney takes the lead.
Ooh.
Wallace takes the lead. Byron
Cedric,
takes
Byron.
third.
There
Williams
was
takes third.
that was a bit of a
Hendricks
bumper.
takes third.
That was a bumper to bumper contact, by the way.
Blaney takes the lead. Wallace takes. Will somebody just keep the lead, please?
Blaney got the lead again. Wallace gets back the lead. Blaney gets back the lead.
A punch and a kick and a punch and a punch and a kick and a punch, and he's down.
Woo-wee. Blaney now there. And again, Byron's about to take the lead again because he's in second place. Oh, wow. Bush is up there. Oh, no. Now he's not. Up. And I think it was Wallace got the lead back. Okay. Byron got the lead back. It's basically just a dog fight between Blaney, Byron, and Wallace.
Yep.
This
You
is
take
going-
the lead. No, you take the lead. I'll take the lead. Which one wants the lead?
Everybody
do.
wants the lead. Yeah, I do. I would love the lead.
Yeah.
Wow, look at this. Neck and neck between Blaney and Wallace here.
As we finally come back.
This is so crazy. Oh, look at that, though. Byron's coming up there. But again, Wallace is just getting pushed here. Getting pushed to keep the lead. And you got to imagine Chase Elliott's got to be thinking about some strategy here because Chase is the one that's been pushing him into the lead the entire time. You got to wonder if he's looking for an opening to slingshot past him.
I'm not going to let you pass me.
Oh, my God.
They
Oh,
actually
nice.
brought Wendy's into the track. Unbelievable.
I mean, to be fair, it's a very good. Wendy's is good to have. The freshest way to fuel up, sure.
They've got good burgers, man, but their fries just suck.
That's fair. I think honestly, this is my dream fast food combo, right? If I had to draft one,
Go ahead.
Wendy's burgers, Burger
Uh-huh.
King fries,
Uh-huh.
and I'd say McDonald's fountain drink. You have to get it from McDonald's because they're always the freshest, especially if you get it from the Coke machine itself.
Yeah, well, my go-to fries are McDonald's fries. I don't know why. It's always been McDonald's fries.
Yeah.
Burger King, when I go to Burger King, I can't do their fries. I do their onion rings. With
That's fair.
Yeah.
I like their steak fries. I think their steak fries are good.
I can't do steak fries, man. I can't do steak fries.
I think they're
They're
great.
just too thick for me.
But yeah, I would get that my dream it's simple fast food combo. Like a lot of these people do the draft fast food combo. Those would be my three there, and then my dessert would be the brownie batter blizzard from Dairy Queen.
I still want to do the burger taste test. You know, you put the burgers out there, and you don't put the wrappings. You just put the burger.
Yep.
You take a superstar, a quarter pounder, maybe a Baconator, a Whopper. You just put them there, and you say which one is which just by looking at them.
Oh, I would know immediately.
Yeah.
Just by telling them. That's the thing. That's how much of a fast foodie I am that I know the different kind of burgers because Burger King, they're way bigger than any other burger.
Oh yeah.
And then you obviously have Wendy's got the square patties.
Yeah.
And if you get the quarter pounder, you can tell if it's a McDonald's burger because everything for some reason is so fucking stupidly symmetrical, and that's how you can tell. So yeah, that's how you can tell. Now, what tastes better? I'm always gonna say the Baconator.
Oh yeah. Well, I like the Bacon King a little bit better than the Baconator.
Really, you like the Bacon?
It's neck and neck as we've got. I think we're about to hit 40 laps to go,
Yay!
Bubba Wallace takes the back and forth again with this stuff.
It's Blaney and Wallace that are fighting primarily, although Byron's right up on their ass.
Um, 40 to go.
Yay! So yeah, now I'm hungry. Even though I just ate, I'm hungry.
Yep. Let's go with the ice and snow. And
yeah, the lead changes are just crazy because it's basically between Wallace, Blaney, and Byron.
Yep.
3 wide in 39 laps to go. Like, there is bound to be a wreck at some point, man. And then we're gonna have a whole
jinx it.
It's happening. I'm telling you, these guys are racing too hard for it not to happen at this point. And there is
we got a yellow flag. Why?
I'm not sure. Well, there you go. I called it. It wasn't a caution, but it was definitely debris on the track or something like that.
Yeah, debris on the track. That's okay. As long as
now everybody's getting ready on pit road. Ooh-wee. Oh, yep. So Wallace keeps the lead for a few laps there. As we now
debris
are
spotted in turn 1.
Huh?
Debris on the track will slow them down.
I see.
Lap 162, 5th caution of the race. Get those helmets on. Get those fuel pumps ready.
I'll be busy on pit road, I'll tell you. Going to be interesting to see who gets the lead here as we're, I think by the end of the caution, probably going to have 35 to go in the race.
Yep.
We're inching closer and closer to the end, thank Christ. Woo-wee. I like races, by the way, for the record, for folks who are like, oh, you guys seem so bored. It's not that we're bored. It's that we're tired because they had 2 goddamn rain delays. I hate the rain delays. That's
if it wasn't for the rain delay, I mean,
yeah,
the race has gone for 3 hours, so this race should have been over 4 hours.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, so we got Wallace. We got Blaney, and we got Byron. Ooh, there it is. Atlanta tomorrow or next week. Hot Atlanta with Cody Rhodes there, I'm sure. Hopefully. I feel like you'd have to do it in Atlanta, no?
All right, there go the pitters. They're going in. How fast can they gas? He's getting tires. Will Bubba Wallace get tires?
I don't think he's going to need him yet.
Gas, and they send him on his way. He did not get any tires.
Yeah, that's a bold strategy to go on worn tires, but I guess he wanted to maintain that lead.
Cindric gains 9 spots. Wallace gains 4. Blaney gains 4. Byron gains 4. Dylan gains 6. Everybody had good pits, so not much of a change, really.
Nope.
Cindric.
Yes, Cindric in like the last possible second got it. Gonna be interesting, I'll tell you that.
37 laps to go.
Yep, by the time this caution's over, I think we're gonna be at 35.
Sounds like a plan.
Ooh-wee. What a day. Oh, boy, folks. I'll tell you, it's been a long day.
All lead lap cars pit under caution. Most teams opt for fuel only. Ostrich Cinder gaining an advantage by being the first to exit pit row. Jimmy Johnson faces a setback as he is blocked on pit row and has to back up, potentially affecting his position.
Of course. Let's see here. Just at this point, I mean, I don't think they're going to care if they get one more rain delay. They'll probably just call the race there. But
No, there's not going to be no more delays. They're going for broke here.
Yep, we're good. Not a single cloud in the skies for Daytona Beach. Well, and that's pretty much me being done there.
That's Haley and Hocevar going into the pits last, which will put Cindric and Wallace back on top.
Again. Although Haley is up there, and Haley's number 7. We saw his teammate earlier, 71, McDowell. He was up there for a while. Now Haley's turn to try to get some of the spotlight here at Daytona. And by the way, folks, it's like, how do you know that you barely know anything about the new drivers, yet you could tell that there's teammates? You see, when you see numbers that look similar to other numbers, that's how you know they're teammates, because that means they're a part of the same team. That's how you know. CDEI, as an example, when they were around. They all had the same type of font for the numbers. That's the trick. Although they're actually, because the Labanis were never teammates, although they were brothers, right? Who was because I know that when Terry Labonte was in the number 5, I think it was for Kellogg's Racing, and then for Labonte, I think he was with Tony Stewart's crew.
The Miles Davis Invitational Trophy.
We're getting there.
Who's going to hoist up that trophy? The Harley J. Trophy there. Byron did it last year. There it is in Victory Lane.
Oh, yeah.
Victory Lane.
There we go.
Get the champagne ready.
They actually have a victory
on ice.
They actually have a victory lane. Crazy.
Yep, they have a victory lane, yeah.
There you go. Yep, 35 to go on the next caution. I called that. Here we go. 35 to go.
Cindric brings them out, and we are going green. Green flag, go.
Here we go.
Wave your flag. Where's the flag?
I think we're
Cindric and Wallace start 30+5.
Yep, it's very similar to how this began. Oh shit, and Blaney's right behind him. Oh shit, this is deja vu all over again. Whoo-wee! And there it is again, man. Wallace is just pulling away every time. The back stretches and the front stretches are what's made him pull away so many times. This is crazy. Go, Bubba.
This is awesome.
There you go. Byron's right behind him. Again, Cindric going to try to pass him. Blaney right behind him to try to push his teammate right to the front here. And there he is again. Now he takes the lead into the turn in turn 1. 34 laps to go. Bubba Wallace just got bumpered a little bit. Byron is pushing Bubba to try and stay in the lead for him. Possibly going to try to slingshot him to make sure it's the final 2 of them. But there is the teammates right there, Blaney and Cindric. Cindric now in first place, and he got the lead back.
Kyle Busch didn't even win a race at all last season. That's sad.
Yeah,
You gotta win one.
Busch is in the top 3, though. Busch just got back up there. Austin Cedric's team in the lead, full on with Blaney behind him, 1 and 2. Reminiscent of when Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Michael Waltrip finished 1 and 2 back in the Pepsi 400 all those years ago. That was back in 2001. We're getting deja vu all over again as they break away from the pack, but keep your eye on Kyle Busch.
John
And
Hunter Nemechek is 5th. Unbelievable. Austin Dillon is 4th.
And maybe he has $1 to spare for you. He's a part of Dollar Tree.
Oh, he almost got up there on Christopher Bell.
Yeah, he did. Christopher Bell in the Interstate Battery, Toyota. What's up?
I don't care for the Toyotas when it comes to. I only care about Toyota Grand Prix of Long Beach.
That's fair. Yeah, I remember when Interstate Battery used to have a Pontiac, but Pontiac died.
4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars in a row.
Yep. And now we got 32 to go. This is going to be an interesting final few laps here. We're about to be 30 to go.
31.
31. Yep. We're going to have 30 to go after this lap here. Cedric and Blaney are pulling away, man. But keep an eye on Busch, the bad boy in NASCAR. He's right up there. And Austin Dillon, your boy's in the top 4 right behind Kyle Busch, actually.
Yes,
so
he
again,
is.
keep an eye on both of those guys. I don't think it's over for Blaney and Cedric by a long shot. Bubba Wallace is actually dropping back with Byron. I think the side drive definitely affecting his car. Maybe the tires are definitely not being good for him. He probably should have changed his tires because it seems like he's losing a little bit of grip there. And that might have been what costed him. And meanwhile, Bubba Wallace's loss is Nemechek's gain. He just gained a bunch of positions. We got Bell up there in the top 5 now. In the Interstate Batteries Toyota, we got a Toyota in the top 5, rounding out 2 Chevys and 2 Fords, and all the way from 4 to 1. Nice. Apparently, you can actually watch the race as it's going on from like fisheye lenses. Yeah, the fisheye lens cams. It's pretty fun. Oh no, it's getting dicey in the middle of the pack here. It's getting dicey. There are people trying to run each other over just to try to get a position. Man, 193, 190 freaking 7 miles per hour.
199.
Oh my God.
Almost at 200.
Oh my God, they are breaking away. That draft is crazy for that full stretch of the pack there. But again, keep your eyes on Denny Hamlin. He's going to try to break away. You know he's going to try to find a way to sneak in a win.
Got to remember, Busch and Dillon is Team RCR, so they're going to work together.
Yep. So we got two different teammates here: Austin Dillon and Kyle Busch versus Ryan Blaney and Cedric. We're going to see how that goes here because they're in the top 4 positions here.
Kyle Busch has not won Daytona. He's looking for his first win.
That is crazy that Kyle
and
Busch
with Austin helping him out.
This is going to be huge, man. This is going to be a big make or break thing for him. 27 to go. Coming into turns 1 and 2. look at this, man. It is crazy. Like the difference of the speeds are like night and day. The Fords are pulling away here.
First on race day.
27 to go. We got 3 wide in the back of the pack here. And this is where fuel and tire changes are so important and crucial. And I'm starting to wonder if Bubba
26.
Wallace should have changed it, man, because he could have kept that lead if he changed the tires. I think the tires wore out on him. Because look at that. He's dropped way back. Wallace dropped way back. He's still dropping back. We got Custer up there with Hamlin. We got Logano is still in the top 15. Reddick, Nemechek, LaJoy, Stenhouse, Jones, Bauman, Grayson, Herbst, Bell, all behind Austin Dillon, Kyle Busch, Blaney, and Cedric.
NASCAR roll call. Sound off now. 25 to go.
There we go. Suarez is in the 20th position there. Those are the top 20 right now. Logano is trying to come back here. He's still in 15th, so I wouldn't count him out entirely, but it ain't looking too good.
He's running out of time, and he's running out of race.
Joy is up there in 9th.
Ooh, lap 175. We're
There
almost
we
done, folks. 176.
Here we go. Let's go. I'm just happy. I'm happy we're almost done, so that way I can go to bed back.
Yeah.
I'm so tired. There's a lot to concentrate on, I will say. Not
This
as
will
easy
not
as...
be talked about on SportsCenter.
No. Well, actually, it probably will be, just for the fact of the winner, at least.
Well, maybe. I don't know. I mean,
the rain delays are
they're getting ready for the NFL Combine. I believe that's next week. I think the draft comes up 2 weeks after that, I think. Pat McAfee's on a bit of a break right now. He's taking 2.5 weeks off, getting ready for that.
Ooh. Bella's up there, by the way. Ooh, shit. 23 to go now. Cedric is pulling away, man. He is pulling away. It is wild in here. They are pulling ahead, man. I think Busch is just waiting for the opportune moment, and you got to imagine there's some communication with him and Austin Dillon. Austin Dillon's probably thinking, do not do the thing you always do and try to freaking pass everybody. Just wait your time. Bide your time. It's not over yet.
22 to go.
We're getting there.
We're almost done.
Yeah, and the back of the pack, it looks like it's dangerous with 3 wide, but it looks like people are letting each other pass here.
Hey, my hat's falling off. My jacket's falling off. Jeez, man.
Yeah, we are all out of sorts, I'll tell you. That rain delay absolutely took the wind out of our sails.
Well, not as bad as the Logan Paul Mike Tyson fight that we were done by the end of the second round.
Yeah, Jake Paul, to be fair.
Well, yeah, because
we knew what the fuck it was. Like, we saw it with our own eyes. Jake Paul was given that fucking win because Tyson wanted to sell out and get that payday. That's it.
21 laps to go.
This is wilding right now, I'll tell you that. It is definitely a changing of the guard here. It looks like Ford's going to take this away unless somehow Busch and Austin Dillon can find a way to get up there.
20 to go, 180 laps in.
Oh, wait a damn minute. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. No, I was about to say LaJoy was going to try to get up there. Stenhouse Jr. was going to try to push him up there, I think. There's Richard. Yeah, we got 43 there. Richard Petty's number is up there. This is going crazy. We got 20 to go. We're about to get to 19 to go here once they come out of the final turn here on Daytona.
We're in the teens. 19.
19!
We have Briscoe laps to go. Briscoe laps. Because Briscoe is number 19.
There you go.
Yeah.
Let's hope, man. I doubt it, though. These guys are going to start racing hard towards the end here. There's going to be at least one more caution. And I'm sensing a big one, by the way. I'm sensing a big one. Oh, wow. Oh, the minute I say that, there was almost a big-ass caution.
I think it'll happen at the very we were approaching another lap car. A possibility of a lap car there.
Yeah, that's definitely a lap
18
car.
to go. Yep, there they go. They're passing around him.
Yep. Still not really doing much in the way of the traffic, I'll tell you. So Cedric is still leading this. Yeah, this is getting dicey, man. Towards the end here, 18 to go now.
Turn 3.
Again,
Turn 4 coming up.
Oh, wait a damn minute. Hold on, LaJoy is in the top 5, and notice
17 to go.
I believe his teammate is right behind him in the 47. Stenhouse Jr., I believe, is his teammate. So we got LaJoy and Stenhouse trying to break into another team race here. We could be going in for 3 different teams trying to go and jockey for position here. Now we're starting to get dicey. Now we're starting to push ahead here. Austin Dillon's got to be careful. Christopher Bell also is right up there with them. Maybe he'll try to play defense too with LaJoy there. This is a dicey top 10 right now.
16 to go. Cindric still leads.
We are getting towards the final stages here as we take another picture here. We got Kyle Busch on the screen. Kyle Busch is up there. He's in the third position, and LaJoy just took it from him. LaJoy is trying to get around him. Again, Stenhouse, his teammate, is behind him. We got a 3-team race here. We got Busch. We got Busch and Austin Dillon. We got LaJoy and Stenhouse, and we got Cedric and Blaney. And look at this. We're about to go 2 wide here. Am I turning to 3 wide? This is where it gets dicey here with 15 laps to go. And look at this. LaJoy getting pushed. LaJoy getting pushed. We might get a lead change. It is getting very close here.
15 to go. LaJoy versus Cindric. 1 versus 2. 2 versus 1. In car numbers only.
Oh, Logano's up there. Logano's up there.
We have a yellow coming out.
Oh, man. There it is. The big one.
No,
I called
this ain't
it.
a big one. This ain't a big one.
Oh, that's a pretty decent size. Another crash. Oh, boy. Oh, who took the worst of that? Oh, no. I think that I don't know if that was Blaney. It looked like
it
Blaney.
looks like it's Logano's got some. Logano is sparking out.
Yeah, I think Logano's race is done. Oh, that's a heartbreaker for him.
Gregson has got some sparks coming out of him.
He had busted his ass so hard to get back up there too. He was trying to find any opening he could. Yeah, that's it for him, I think. That sucks for him, huh? Ooh. Yeah, and he's having trouble steering, you can tell. Oh man, that's the end for Blaney. Cedric's all alone, man. This just changed the whole race. LaJoy now in the lead with 14 to go, which means
look at that damage on Logano.
Yeah, Logano's over.
He's going straight to he pulled over straight to the wall.
Yeah. I don't think he was even trying to, too. I think he's having that much trouble steering. That's horrific.
The whole front end of his car.
That is fucking, yeah, that's heartbreaking for him, man. And his tires all screwed up. Yep, he is. He's going to have to back up, I think.
Smoking out and everything.
He might need a tow truck at this rate.
Yeah, he's done. Let's see what happened here. It's the 47 of Steinhaus. He's coming down. He gets behind La Jolla. Wallace gets into Wallace a little bit. Wallace backs up into Gregson.
He was trying to block him.
Yeah.
That's what happened. He was trying to block him.
And then they push Busch, and then Steinhaus goes into Blaney. Busch is going off to the left.
Yeah, and that's what caused the spin out of multiple cars. And Kyle Busch got taken out in that entire exchange as well, so he might be done as well. He crashed hard into the wall. So his race is done too. The guy was racing his ass off.
They're on board with Logano.
Oh, no, that actually... Was that Blaney or was that Busch? It might have been both of them. Let's take a look here.
Well, yeah. Steinhaus goes into Blaney. Logano gets turned around.
Yep. And there it is. Oh, my God. That was a hard lick into the wall. Whew, man.
Yeah, it was Stenhouse. Wallace gets touched in there a little bit as well. Wallace just shoves Busch. There goes Kyle. There goes Kyle.
That's Kyle's race is done then also. Austin Dillon somehow survived it, but it wasn't by much. Austin Dillon's going to have to make up a lot of ground for his team, for his racing team, I'll tell you. Whoo-wee. I called it too. I was seeing it getting a little dicey, and then it just absolutely turned for the worst.
Caution number 8.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 7 actually. Trying to get the official off of the timeline here to see. Well, this is how it's going to end. I mean, it's going to end on a caution. For, they'll probably get it up to maybe 195 or so, and then it's just 5 laps, and we're done.
Yep, depending on if they actually, not crash here, because you know how they love to do it. They're gonna find a way to make it go from green, white, and checker if we get another caution between that. And again, it gets very dicey here because now it's a matter of trying to win the race. It ain't about stage points. It ain't about anything else but winning that goddamn race. That's what they're going to be concerned with. And that's where they're going to race as hard as they can because they're going to try to jockey for position, which could cause another crash depending on the side draft and, bumper-to-bumper racing. That something is bound to go wrong again. So we'll see what happens. We're going to be left with 5 to go. It's going to be interesting. Don't be interesting. All I know is it's been a long day. Just glad
Yep.
we're actually near the end of this.
That was Logano's fault. Wrecked himself, his teammate in a lot of good cars. Stenhouse. This is like the third or fourth time in a row Blaney has been taken out while up front. If LaJoy wins this race, the Daytona 500 means nothing.
Yeah, well, look, I don't know about that. I always like the underdog winning, man. I never have an issue. Oh my god, they're showing the 25-year history of racing at Daytona. All right, here we go. Yep. Yeah, it is done. And you got to imagine there has to be a bit of a red flag just because of debris on the
Gregson,
track.
Keselowski, Busch, Elliott, Blaney, Logano, Gillian, Custer, and Steinhaus Jr. all in lap 186.
Busch has been taken out. Oof.
He's not going to be happy about that.
No, Busch tried and failed yet again. Whew. Not a fun time for poor Kyle Busch. Look at this again. We'll take a look at the wreck. Slow motion replay. Again, that was Stenhouse. Everybody blames Logano for that, but I'm telling you, Logano was just trying to race. And, Stenhouse was trying to block. He did everything. They both did everything right. It just got dicey. And then it caused a wreck. You know what they say, pal. Rubbin's racing.
Yeah, I see Stenhouse causing that. I don't see Logano causing that at all.
And for you to say that as a Logano hater, that's saying a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I see Stenhouse swaying back and forth. I see Stenhouse. I didn't see Logano do anything but just spin out. So
yeah,
I don't know why everyone's saying, and this is all on
Logano's.
NASCAR.
Logano's. I think it's just because they hate Logano. That's all it is. It's just a lot of hate for Logano. I don't think a lot of people forgave him for just being so cocky when he won the race that a lot of people were hoping Ross Chastain would win because of the Martinsville incident where he just rode the wall to make the transfer. They really wanted him to win. They were really pulling for him. So that might be why, but, I don't know. That was definitely... I don't even think I blame Stenhouse for that because, again, they were both just trying to jockey for position. That's what you do in a race. Sometimes it just gets dicey, man. Shit happens.
Yep.
Oh, wait a damn minute. That's what caused that. Who was that? Who was that car?
Was
that was Busch.
Going into Busch.
Yeah, that was Busch. That was Busch's fault then.
No, Stenhouse got into Busch.
That's true, actually. Yeah. So Stenhouse got into Logano, which then caused him to go into Busch, and then that's when the pileup started.
Yeah.
And this is Blaney's perspective here. I'm telling you, I think we're going to get a wreck at the final finish here. I think that's what's going to happen. I think we're going to get one more wreck in the finish.
Jones got through that unscathed.
Somehow.
Yeah,
Jones,
there's Stenhouse in the Sunny D car. He bumps Logano. Then he takes out Busch.
We got number 43 up there, though. I'll tell you, that's always good to see the number 43 still up there all these years. This is going to be interesting now.
10 laps to go. La Hoya's got the lead. Cindric and Nemechek, Hamlin, and Austin Dillon. with 10 laps to go under caution and a big old he's still in the race.
Why are they saying that 22 decided to wreck you? Guys, it wasn't that he tried to wreck you. He was trying to race to get positions, dude. Jesus Christ. Come on now. If LaJoy wins, it's a travesty. Who cares?
There's Busch.
Busch is somehow in the race.
With sparks coming out of the bottom of his car.
Yeah, he is not done. Yeah, he is not done. He's going to have to go into pit road to fix whatever that issue that is. Austin Dillon got banged up big time from that as well.
He's okay. He's still fifth.
Yeah, he definitely got some dingers, though, from that. Nemechek is in third, by the way. It might not be LaJoy. I could easily see Nemechek squeaking out a win here.
9 laps to go under caution.
Now, here's the thing, though, for Dillon. So Dillon's in fifth place. He had a damaged car last time. Last time he had a damaged car, and he was near the final 5 laps. Right at the end of the race is when he got tossed into the fence because of the updraft, and he got completely lifted up and just turned inside out, upside down. So just let's hope that karma doesn't strike twice for Austin Dillon here at Daytona. I don't know if it was Austin Dillon. Was it Austin Dillon that drove the 3 at the time? I think it was.
I don't remember.
I think it was Austin. It's going to be an interesting last few laps here. So what? Are we going to go with 5 laps to go, or 8 laps to go?
I think we're going to go. I don't see the pace car moving yet, so they might take it down to 8. Let's see what happens. Is the pace car going to go? No, not yet.
Yeah, it's not done yet.
And now we're going to go with 8. Pace car is in the pits.
Corey LaJoy, he is going into the pits. All right, we're going green. 9 to go.
8.
LaJoy,
8 laps to go. La Jolla leads him out. Cindric, Nemechek, Hamlet, Dillon moves up to 4th.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Hamlin pushes up Cindric a little bit. Cindric is now 2nd. He gives a nudge to LaJoy.
Oh, and Hamlin's right up there. I told you to watch out for him. All he needed was one opening. He's now in the top 3. Hamlin's the one to watch out for at these tracks, man. Oh, Jesus, it's getting dicey.
LaJoy backs off, giving Cindric the lead.
Oh, man. Okay, Cindric and Hamlin. And we got Bell. Bell's up there. Christian Bell. LaJoy now dropping back. Oh, man, it's getting dicey. Oh,
7
wow.
to go.
We're in the final stretches, folks. I don't think it's over yet. I think Hamlin might eke it out here. Unless
Hamlin's already won this race 3 times. He might go for a 4th.
Cedric is he's gonna need to block that champion out. But again, Christian Bell is up there too. Or is it Christopher Bell? Is that his name? Christopher Bell.
Yes.
Christopher Bell is gonna try to get him back up here. Here's Herbst. Herbst in the Toyota, the monster Toyota, coming up here at the pass. Cedric's got a lot of people he's got to contend with here.
Hamlin's got the lead with 6 to go coming up.
Oh, shit. I told you.
Hamlin going for his 4th win. Toyota takes the lead.
Let's see. We got another Toyota, though, in Bell. We got the 20 car. We know that number is infamous with the Daytona track as well. Oh, almost got pushed away. It almost became another wreck incident here.
Bell takes the lead from Hamlin.
Bell's got it for a little bit.
Neck and neck. Now Hamlin on the inside. Bell on the outside.
I think this is going to be Bell's first win if he can find a way to pass over on Hamlin. And we've seen lead changes all
Bell
race.
takes the lead. 5 laps to go.
And there's Custer. There's Custer. Custer's right up there with them, and he's going just as fast as the rest of them here.
Hamlin and Bell going back and forth. The battle of Toyotas.
Yep.
The battle of the Toyotas at Daytona? Come on.
Yeah. Shit. Right at the end, too, because Cedric was leading this for a while, but there's still forward.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. There goes Bell. Oh,
No,
Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Went upside down again.
Oh, Jesus. And
Bell did something to knock out Priest with 5 laps to go. What the heck was that all about?
Oh, boy, that was a rough crash. I'm surprised there wasn't a bigger pile up there. Christian Bell out of the race. Reese out of the race. They are just dropping like flies. We got Hamlin. We got Cedric. Or Cindric, excuse me. I hope Cindric takes it from Hamlin because I don't want to see him win again. Although it would be a great accomplishment for him.
Kozlowski's got some damage there.
Yep. Yeah, Kozlowski got destroyed there. So that'll be it for Keselowski. Now both cars in the shop. We saw what happened with Stenhouse earlier.
There's Suarez with some scratch. Let's take a look here and let's see what happened. We highlight the front of the pack. There's Bell.
Yep. It's going to be
Bell.
It's going to be a green-white checker finish, I'm telling you. They're going to go green-white checker if they can help it.
And then Bell goes into the wall, and he's backing up, and then he just takes out Priest accidentally, and Priest goes airborne and goes upside down, and then turns right side up again.
Yeah. That was a rough landing.
Bell had no control over that. He got hit, and then Priest goes up, pops a wheelie, and flips.
Dude, that was so crazy. Oh my God, man. That was a rough landing for 60. Reese now out of the contest. Bell out of the contest.
Back.
Oh my God, yeah. That's it for him.
What is it with Priest and flipping his cars? I mean, he barrel rolls in one year, he does a wheelie and a flip in another.
He's trying to do his best.
Come on.
He's trying to do his best Greg Biffle impression.
Dude. I mean, and he's hanging there for a second too. He's up there, and then he flips, and then luckily he lands. The Priest has got 9 lives. I swear to God, man. I mean, He barrel rolls in one, he does a wheelie in another, and he walks away without a scratch on him.
Those roll cages are definitely coming in handy. I'll tell you. We're definitely going to be under a red flag just to clean up the crazy amount of debris, by the way, on turns 3 and 4. I guarantee it. Because, that was a rough landing. We got ambulances there checking on everybody.
Oh, yeah. You got to make sure they're okay. Hits him, and he just hangs. He's hanging there. And then finally he gets free and he flies.
Just look at how fast he's going while doing a wheelie, by the way. Holy shit. Oh boy.
You've never seen a car wheelie like that. Neither have I. Oh, there's the camera.
Yep. And by the way, the Dollar Tree is getting lucky because he just got another. Freaking. He just got another position after that. Oh my god! Every camera on the car just decided to be done. It went offline. Whoo-wee, what a wreck. We're going to be in green-white checker finish at Daytona.
Yeah, we're going to be in overtime. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah,
He is riding on that wheel, and then finally gravity takes over.
Yeah, gravity sure as hell took over. Oh, my God.
God, if Noah saw that, oh, my God, Noah would be freaking out right now.
Yep. Imagine if you were driving and your car flips. I don't know how you keep driving.
Oh, come on now, dude. Seriously, I'm going to have nightmares tonight. I'm going to need another day off.
Had a Ricky Bobby moment, says Lambs. Help me, Jesus. Help me, Tom Cruise. I love me some Ricky Bob.
Noah would be praying at this point. Noah and Josh combined.
Dude, they think this is bad. They should have seen how the cars used to be built and how they just disintegrate on a fucking barrel roll like that.
And what's even more amazing, that car is going to be back in play next week.
Yeah, right?
To
be fair, I think the roller cage is the body of the car, to be fair. But, yeah.
I mean, how did he flip back over? That's just wild.
The 43, by the way, survived the crash again, for the record. That's the second time he avoided the freaking getting collided. This is ridiculous, I'll tell you.
And here's the culprit, Christopher Bell.
Well, it wasn't even Bell. It was because, remember, it was whoever was pushing Bell accidentally. Because, again, jockeying for position in this late in the race is crucial.
Am I dead? Am I okay? I think I'm okay.
No.
My fingers and my toes.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Knees and now. Yeah, wow. They're really milking this replay, huh? God damn.
Yeah. I'd be swearing up a storm if I got hit like that. I'm like, Jesus, help me, God, Jesus, please help. Get me through it. Ah!
Fucking hell. Yeah, that was definitely the end for him.
That's definitely this one, and there they are. They're getting him out of the car. And, you know.
By the way, I think we lost like half the field due to accidents.
He's on his own. He's going right into the ambulance to take him right over to the medical center. And now they're gonna show the barrel roll.
Oh,
yep, there's the barrel roll again.
Of course. That was one of the craziest freaking things you'll ever see. That was at Talladega, or was that Daytona?
That was Talladega.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
If I ever meet Ryan Preece, I'm going to say, bro, you're a cat because you've survived 2 horrible crashes in 2 years.
You're right. Oh, we're getting there.
Yeah, I know.
Green, white checker eventually. I called it too. I was like, we're going to have at least one more caution before then. I knew it.
You jinxed them. Stop it.
I'm sorry. I
wonder if Trump is watching this.
Well, Trump has got to be entertained. He even said, like, I fucking wouldn't. I don't know how they do it. It's absolutely unbelievable. They have more guts than me. Unbelievable. What they do is absolutely
Ryan
ludicrous.
Priest flipped his car twice. He's
I
here in
saw-
the White House. I'm glad he's safe.
I saw a rear-wheel drive car do a full-on wheelie. It was unbelievable. It was huge.
I'm going to personally pay for his medical bills.
I
Kyle
will make
Larson, Brad
sure.
Kozlowski, Chase Elliott, Christopher Bell, Bubba Wallace, Justin Allgaier, Cole Custard, Eric Jones, Ryan Priest, and Daniel Suarez involved in that wreck on 196. And we're talking to who are we talking to here? Who is this? This is Joey. This is Joey Logano with a Coke in hand.
Yep. That was
He got
that was
taken out
after that wreck.
in that first wreck.
Yep.
They bottled him up.
Well, it was done after that. Crazy ass wreck there, and then we had another. Then we had another wreck. So we're at 4 to go. We're about to be 3. I'm telling you, it's going to be green, white, and checkered.
Yeah. Isn't it weird though? You get in a wreck, and you have a Coke in your hand.
I mean, hey,
if I get out of a wreck, I'm not drinking a Coke. Hell no!
I'm choosing healthier options. I want to live. I have seen Jesus, and Jesus told me, stop eating and drinking like shit.
I just survived the crash, and all I want is a Coke. Bullshit.
Well, to be fair, comfort food is a thing.
Oh, there's Kyle. He ain't happy.
My
You're
God,
going to interview an unhappy Kyle Busch? Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, why would you even interview him?
Seventh did not finish in Daytona 500.
Ooh-wee. Kyle's obviously pissed, not a fan, but wanted to see if he could get
he's
one.
Not happy.
Yeah, I'm honestly really sad for him, man. I kind of wanted to see him win. He's,
there goes Bubba's car.
Love him or hate him, he's a goat. He just can't get that win. Yeah, Joey Logano got taken out too. Kyle is obviously pissed. Yeah, no shit. Also sad for Brad Keselowski. Yeah, he got fucking wrecked too. Whoo-wee. Priest is alive. Yes, he is. He's alive and well.
Yep, there he is. Not a scratch on him. Look at that. How about that, man? First, good to see you safe. I'd be like, yeah, me too.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
He wants to see his daughter. Now, there you go.
Yeah,
absolutely.
After that. Yeah, JJ. Yeah, it's been a long night because of a rain delays. So we've actually been on the air for 6 hours, not 8. But yes, we are still on the air because of rain delays. We're finally at the final 3 laps of the Daytona 500.
Hello, Renegade. How's it going, man?
The minute we see that the winner raise that trophy above his head is when we are ending the stream. So, yep.
Imagine if you're driving and your car flips. I don't know how you keep driving after this. Neither do I.
No, so we were happy to do the NASCAR. We just now know what to do. And here we go. Green, white, checker. Final 3 laps.
Believe me, Renegade, I thought so. Let me get back to you on this one. Hamlin looking to win his 4th Daytona 500 with 2 laps to go. Austin Cindric coming up on the outside, and will he pass him?
Oh, he did it! Oh, Cindric did it! We might get a Ford win here. Cindric is in the lead. 2 laps to go. Here we go. Here we go.
Keeping an eye on the caution light. If the caution light comes out on the last lap, that will end the race. Nobody do anything stupid, please. No more crashes.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
White flag.
Cedric is determined, man.
We have
in the last second. Oh, no. He kept it on. He kept it on. It's not over yet. Final lap.
Cindric and Hamlin back and forth.
Come on,
coming
Cedric.
into the finals.
Cedric
they go 3 wide. Can he edge him out?
No, no. Oh, wait a minute.
It's going to be a close one, and we have a
oh! Holy shit. Byron got through it. Byron got through it. He's in the lead. Holy shit. Byron's going to win the Daytona 500.
And we're still going green. They didn't, and there's the checkered flag. William Byron is your 2025 Daytona winner.
Shit.
As a crash on the end, and they let him go through.
Holy shit. William Byron, the winner of the Daytona 500, the 24, gets into victory lane once again. Shit, he's the first back-to-back winner since Danny Hamlin.
Back-to-back, 2 in a row. He's ho ho.
Look at that, man. Good shit. Number 24, baby. Doing Jeff Gordon proud.
Indeed. Well, how about that? Jimmy Johnson took 3rd.
Oh, wow. Yeah, at the very last second. Oh my God! Look at
that car.
Look how fucked his tire got. Oh my God! Whew! There was some wrecks there, man. I'll tell you.
They did not bring out the caution flag at the end.
That is
giving
so
William
crazy.
Byron the win.
Yeah, man. Byron was racing.
Congratulations. How much did you hit on DraftKings? How much?
How much did you get, man? That's a crazy win.
Cindric and Hamlin going back and forth, 1 and 2. They come around off the turn. They make some contact.
Dude, at the last second, bro. Boom. Yeah. It was. Yeah.
And there's Hamlin. Everybody crashes out, and he just sneaks right by. And they kept the race going. They did not bring out the caution flag at all.
That was the big one right there, by the way. That right there, because you could tell
William
that was
Byron
a big
doing his
pile.
donuts.
There it is. Once we see that motherfucker raise the trophy, it's over.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. What a finish, though. That was awesome. I bet $11.24. You now have 186. Hey, there you go.
Well done, sir. Congratulations. Good job.
Maybe you know what, Stat Boy? Maybe you should just absolutely get onto sports betting. Maybe that's how you.
Like I said, I did last year. I mean, I did last year with a little bit of hockey and a little bit of football and a little bit of basketball, and I actually made $186 in about 3 months. So, hey, if you can bet $11 and win 186, good up to you.
There we go. This pit crew coming out to celebrate with Byron.
Pulling him out of the car. He stands on top, and he
stays tight
off of the hood of the car.
Yeah, fireworks! Fireworks because it's nighttime. Let's go.
Well, next year William Byron will be the Patrick Mahomes of NASCAR as he tries to go for a three-peat next year.
Yeah, right. Whoo-wee. That was awesome, man. That was such a great finish.
Yeah.
Honestly, that was worth it. That was worth it. I don't know, man. You don't get that.
I don't know. We got to the end of the race, so at least we finished it. He's going up. He's grabbing the checkered flag from the official to make it, and he's probably going to get back in his car and start waving the flag around. Yeah, maybe I should have done the All-Star game, but doggone it, we finally made it to the end of the race, and that's what matters. As we're getting
interview
there's
here.
The official graphic. Your 2025 Daytona 500 winner, William Byron, second straight, back-to-back. So January or February of 2026, this guy's going to go for the three-peat.
I hope so.
Put your money on him. Put your bets on him now.
Even NASCAR went this race, has run too long. Let's just finish this. Goddamn. So are we going to see him raise the trophy or no?
Yeah. Oh, they're putting happy faces in the. Yeah, I mean, if they can get it in the next 15 minutes or so, I mean, heck, why not make it a nice even 9 hours? Why not?
Face. They got smiley faces, fireworks. Yeah.
He is very happy, of course, there. The first race of 2025 is in the books. William Byron heading back to his car.
Byron. I love the fireworks here at Daytona. Shit.
Yeah. Who are we talking to here? We got Tyler Reddick comes home. Tyler Reddick comes in second place, runner up. What a race, what a race, what a race. Unbelievable.
Oh, shit. When is he going to race the trophy?
It's my question. Over.
Or do we even care at this point?
It's how you finish. First top 5 finish there for Tyler Reddick there.
Hey, man. Good shit, man. Do we even wait for the trophy raise? I feel like we have to, right?
I mean, if they can get it done quick, I mean,
who the fuck knows anymore? They might not even do it. Woo.
Nah, you're tired. I'm tired. We're all tired. Well,
yeah, I ain't sitting through another commercial break at this point. He raises a trophy. We'll cover it after or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll put it on our socials or everything. Well, friends, after 8 hours and 45 minutes, 2 race delays, 8 caution laps, or 8 caution flags, William Byron is your 2025 Daytona 500 winner. The 2025 season is now underway. 1 race down and tons more to go.
Well, 6 more to go.
I'm just glad we finished it. And hopefully next year it doesn't rain, you know?
Let's hope to God. God damn, that was ridiculous.
It was insanity. Should I have done the All-Star game? More than likely, yes, I should have. But I'm just more happy that we finished and we're done. And probably the next time when we do another sports watch along, I'm probably guessing it's probably going to be the NFL draft coming up. I don't know when that's going to be, but more than likely that'll be a thing. March Madness, of course, is not for another month or so, so maybe that could be a thing. Who knows? it's just one thing after another. All I know is it's 9:45 on the East Coast. It's dinner time. It's bedtime. Thank you all for watching. I'm glad you guys stuck it all out. I'm glad it's over and done with. Congratulations to number 24, William Byron. James, we did it. We're done. We are out of here. Put the cars in the garage. Lock your doors. Get something to eat. Go to bed. Stay tuned for more wrestling and all the stuff on these channels.
Yes.
As far as for me and the watch-alongs, I'm done. I love you all. Stat Boy out. Good night, everybody. Wave the checkered flag. We're done.
Good night, everybody.